wonder what I could do. I think this would be more efficient. Oh, it wasn't. I realized you can't turn clay blocks back into clay, so I had to place down every single block and remine it. It was so painful. Yeah, not the smartest thing I've ever done in my life. But at the end of the day, I finally got all the bricks I need. And now let's start construction of the iron factory right over here. I first started out by clearing out the area. Also made the area a little bit bigger. He was supposed to land in the water. Now that that's out the way, let's start building the frame of this iron factory. I have to make this iron factory pretty big because I want to fit an iron golem farm right in the middle of it and inside the entire factory. So yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of space. All right, this is the layout I planned for the factory. I think it'll be big enough to fit an iron golem farm in it, right? Somebody please say right. All right, now let's actually start adding some details and building the actual factory. I just ran out of andesite. Oh, that was by far the biggest andesite batch or vein I've ever had. Look how much andesite I got. Oh, this is going by a little slow. Here we go. Now let's grab all these bricks and build the actual factory. This doesn't look like much because it kind of isn't. It's a big block of bricks. But this is the exact dimension I need to build a big iron ingot right here. It's pretty big. I didn't think it'd be that big. Oh no, I was supposed to build it one block backwards. Okay. All right, the cookie factory is looking pretty good, I think. You know what this reminds me of, though? Reminds me of the jungle pyramid I transformed last episode. It really looks like that. Anyways, we are far from being done, though. After a couple of hours, I finally finished the frame of the factory. I think it looks pretty good. And I'm confident this will fit an iron golem farm inside. And I have some great ideas to put on the sides of this factory for some decoration, so stay tuned for that. So now let's finish the rooftop. And I ran into slabs. Damn. All right, the boring part is over. I finished the roof, and now all I gotta do is fill in the windows. I don't really know what glass to use. Previously, I used blue stained glass, and I think that matches very well. Let's take the lapis ore I got, and let's fortune. Drop your guesses on how much lapis I'll get. Oh my god, fortune gives you a lot of lapis. Never mind, I'm not gonna run out anytime soon. And that gave me a lot of lapis. See, I think I made too much paint. Yeah, I don't really know why I made so many glass panes, because all I need them for is this little area. All of that used normal size glass. So once again, Cookie not using his brain. Oh, what a big surprise. I got some extra glass laying around. Okay, the boring part is out of the way. I finally completed the exterior of the entire factory. I think it looks pretty good, but now let's focus on the interior, the fun part, which is pretty empty and boring. However, finishing the interior would probably take a long time, and I'm sure you guys don't want to see that. So with the snap of my fingers, I am done. That was a pretty cool transition, I would say. Now I have all the materials I need to build an iron farm, and I just realized it might not really work because iron golems might spawn onto the floor or even outside of the factory. All right, right in the center here will be where the iron golems would die, so the killing chamber. And I kind of want to make two, one on the left side and one on the right, so like I get double the iron. I'm not sure if it'll work, so I'm gonna try it anyways. So let's slap down some chests. Bam. Bam. Connect it up with some hoppers, just like that. Get some glass going so I can see the iron golem die. Kind of cruel, but it wouldn't be an iron farm if I can't see what the iron's produced, right? That sounds so messed up. And now let's branch the glass tubes to the left and right so I can see the iron golems kind of like just slowly going towards its death. I can promise you I'm a nice person. Okay, let's add some water. Hopefully it goes right to there. Wow, I'm actually a math genius. Any 7-year could have figured that out, but there we go. Looking pretty promising so far. Sort of stepping out of my comfort zone doing this. Now let's make the actual iron golem part on this side and that side. Let's build out a 9x9 area. Okay, that's 11 blocks long, not 9. I really don't know how to count. Okay, there we go. Let's fill in the middle and put some fence gates right here and break the blocks underneath. And now let's add some waters to the corners like so. And now let's start working on the area where the zombie will sit. Let's slap a composter right here. A trapdoor. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I ran into my first problem. I don't have enough space for villagers. Maybe I could go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that works. We have space over here. Oh man, let's put a bed here, here, and here. I don't think it would work. I gotta make a little hole in the ceiling so the villagers could live up there, but that's not bad. You know what? I just realized it would be easier if I built it this way because yeah, there's a lot more room over here. All right, let's just surround this area so the villagers cannot escape. All right, there we go. That wasn't as hard as I thought. And now let's build this exact thing over on that side. Wait a second. That isn't an iron golem. What an interesting iron golem species. It's green. Weird world, man. But now for the painful part. It's time to move villagers all the way from this breeder to the farm over there. And yeah, this is gonna be a process. First thing I should do is put some water here so those baby villagers won't die from falling out of the mouth. Yeah, I've been pretty cruel with that. Okay, now we just sit here and wait for a baby zombie to pop out of the iron golem's mouth, which may take like a billion years. This is taking so long. It's already been 10 minutes of me just sitting here. 16 minutes in, and we got ourselves a baby. That's good news. Now just hop into the boat. Oh, the paddles are literally taller than the villager. Look at that. You know, I'm just boating by myself. Psych, I'm boating with my child. Look how small he is. What is happening? I'm stuck. I'm standing on the baby villager. What is going on? My Minecraft is so bugged. I hope your neck's okay, buddy. Hey, just let go of me. What? This villager is cursed. What is going on? I'm confused what he's looking at too. He's admiring the wall of leaves. I think he's reminding me to put somebody on the wall of leaves. Fine. Today's lucky winner is Lynn. Thank you for the YouTube comment. Okay, joke's over, villager. It's time to go. Oh, he was stuck in a boat. Whee! Bruh. Where are you going? No, no. Why are you climbing Mount Everest? Yes. No, wrong way. Oh, okay, that's not good. Get in the cart, you... No. What? I was just setting up this area for the zombie, and one just starts walking up here. I didn't even have to wait till night. Okay, I quickly need to block this off so he doesn't burn, but that was some perfect timing. I have no idea where he came from. Okay, it already works, but the iron golem spawned on the roof. That's a problem. Oh, no. Drop in. No, stop burning. Do I have any water? Oh, never mind. He's alive. I thought he died. Okay, we're good. Okay, let's try to get him into the compost. Oh, no. Okay, that was not how I wanted it to go. Just walk. Oh, no. Okay. This isn't going as planned. This way. I just need to push him into here. Get in. Oh, no. Please don't fall. Get in. No. Oh, it was nice knowing you, zombie. What if I just punch him into the hole? All right, got another zombie coming. Let's try to do it right this time. All right, stand right there. Did I even record any of that? Please tell me I recorded all that. Okay, I don't think I did. Anyways, I got a zombie in there. Now I just need to name him. Grab my anvil. Name tag. Let's name this guy. And... oh, why are you swinging at me? What did I do? Was that the iron golem that swung at me? Oh, you know what? Oh, okay. That iron golem is not happy with me, and I don't know why. Let's just block him from life. See you later. I finally got the first zombie inside the iron golem farm, and now we just need a second zombie, and I got 4. Okay. I don't need that many, but with my luck, I probably do need 4 because 3 of them will end up dying. All right, up he comes. Okay, I got him in here. Let's drop him. Close that, and he is not in the composter, and he... okay. Experiment number 2. Okay. That didn't work either. Unfortunately, I can't have you here. Oh my god. Okay. Experiment number 3. This time, let's try to guide him into the right spot. Let's drop him. And I think he's in the composter. He's not. Let's just use brute force. Get in the composter, you dummy. Oh, okay. Oh, yes, he's in. Oh, perfect. Slap this down. Let's name him Subscribe. That's good. And well, bam. There we go. Oh, we got another volunteer. Sorry, the position has been filled. You're gonna have to find a new job. Anyways, now let's add a button on the top of the fence. And I think the last thing I need to do is build out the platform for the iron golems to spawn, which could be as big as I want. And honestly, I should have it really big so iron golems don't spawn on top of the roof, if that prevents it at all. So let's build out the platform here for both of these farms. Okay, all platforms are built up, but the only problem is right now is that all the iron golems are spawning on the rooftop. Is he mad at me? What did I do? Okay, he's mad. He's angry. Oh, what did I do to you? Okay, so now let's see if the platform I made inside here will force the iron golems to spawn here instead of the ceiling. I think I spoke a little too soon. The only way to prevent this is to put half slabs on the entire ceiling so they cannot spawn on here. At least I hope that will work. The ceiling won't look as good, but the most important part is that it's functional. So let's do that. Okay, the entire ceiling now are half slabs. So technically, I'm pretty sure iron golems won't be able to spawn. So you need to go away. Oh, okay. I need to be more careful. All right. Now all we gotta do is wait and see. Okay, that's not a good sign. Oh, there's 2 iron golems. Oh, okay. I'm not sure why these iron golems are always mad at me. But let's break that. Destroy this. And there we go. I think the iron golem farm is working. They fall right into this lava and I get their juicy iron. Nice. All right, but let's AFK this for 30 minutes and see how much iron I get. Drop some guesses in the comments. Okay, 30 minutes is up and ooh, that's not too bad. 4 stacks and a half. For 2 iron golem farms though, I expected more. But hey, that's enough iron for a man like me. Next up, I have a pretty good plan to spice this iron golem farm up a little bit, and it requires some bricks. I think it'll be pretty interesting to add this, so let's start building and see how it turns out. Okay, I got the layout complete, and you probably guessed it, I'm gonna make a little roller coaster that goes around this area with an iron golem in it. I think that'll be pretty interesting, so let's see how it looks. Let's put some powered rails around to give it a little bit of boost. Let's get the rails in. Okay, now I want to find a way to hide these torches so it doesn't look this ugly. Honestly, I feel like a redstone torch right here doesn't make it look that bad. It reminds me of like Legos. Anybody get me? No? Okay. I'm just gonna stick with that. But over on this side, I could put some levers to hide it, just like so. And let's put the minecart down. Let's see how fast it goes, because I don't want it to be lightning fast, because iron golem will get a little bit nauseous. So I think, yeah, this is a pretty good speed. And now, oh, come back, and I lost my minecart. All right, now for the hard part. I gotta get an iron golem in there somehow. Can an iron golem even sit in a minecart? This might not be the smartest thing I'm doing. Now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like an iron golem can fit inside of a minecart. I probably should have tested this before, but it seems like he's a little too big. What if I put him into a boat? Does he sit in a boat? Okay, maybe this was a really bad idea. I feel like this isn't possible. Now, after doing a ton of testing in single player for 30 minutes, I realized it's not possible to put an iron golem into a boat. Okay, I thought of a different solution, but that requires me to remake this entire thing. I basically moved the entire thing over against the wall, and now I'm gonna make a barrier, and basically it's just gonna be a water stream, and an iron golem is gonna flow around it, if that works. Okay, let's take an iron golem here. Let's push him into the hole. There we go. And seal him up. And hopefully he doesn't get stuck in those corners, because I tried my best to leave some gaps so he could go around, but it's, let's see. Actually worked perfect. Look at him go. Yes. Let's take my name tag and let's name him Golem with a period. And he travels around the corners perfectly. This is amazing. Okay, next up on the decoration list, I want to make like a iron block conveyor belt. So you can see like the iron blocks move like a conveyor belt, if that makes any sense. I guess I'll have to show you guys. There'll be a piston right here pushing the iron blocks that way. Let's slide down another piston here, because pistons can only push 12 blocks. One over here and one last one here. Now I just got connected all up with some redstone. Okay, if my math equations are correct, this should work. I hope so. Let's make some more iron blocks here, and let's fill it up with some iron blocks. Let's turn it on, and it's the moment of truth. Please work. To go. It's moving. I built a conveyor belt. Well, there we go. Now let's just cover it all up. And I'm really happy how this turned out. I think it fits the iron factory very well. And I think I just came up with the best idea ever. Since I have this iron block conveyor belt, I thought, what if I make a little iron ingot water stream that goes and turns into iron blocks? And I'm sure you guys can guess what goes on this side. I think that would be pretty interesting. So let's make a conveyor belt or a water stream for iron ingots. Let's put down some glass, slap down a hopper, and a bucket of water right here. And that's basically how the iron ingot's just gonna flow. So let's continue the redstone part. And there we go. It actually works pretty good. I think I want to make it a little bit faster though. Right now it's like 1 iron ingot per stream. So let's speed it up a little bit. And there we go. And we got the first half of this factory complete. We got some iron ingots spitting out into this water stream that gets converted into iron blocks. And I'm sure you guys can guess what's gonna be over here. For that side though, I'm gonna need some pumpkins. And luckily there are a lot of pumpkins just chilling right here. Okay, this is my plan. I'm gonna have these little pods all throughout this room, and I'm gonna have some pumpkins here and some iron blocks here to make an iron golem. But instead of it being just sitting here all boring, I'm gonna make these iron blocks move into the shape of an iron golem. It will kind of look like it's being crafted, that we're crafting an iron golem, if that makes any sense. So let's start building all the pods. Okay, we're gonna have 4 iron golems being crafted. I think this is gonna look amazing when I'm done. Stay tuned, guys. Let's grab all my materials. I'm gonna need sticky pistons, and I only have 3. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, I got everything I need, I think. And now let's start building this thing. First things first, we could just put the pumpkins down for a good idea of where the iron blocks will go. Just like so. And now let's start working on the redstone. I need a piston here. I just realized I can't have another iron golem so close being crafted here. Okay, that's a problem. Okay, I think I fixed it. I just added 1 more block to the wall. I thought it would be a bigger problem. But now let's put the sticky pistons down. And I do want one coming out of the floor. I think that'd be pretty interesting. And the middle of the body will be coming out just from here. So it'll go bam, 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 bam or something. And it'll form the iron golem. And now let's just connect it all up and make it work somehow. Okay, so this is basically a T flip-flop. I'm sure nobody will understand what that is. But basically, if you turn this on, it should send a current here and flip. Oh, let me change that. It should flip this. So it'll be off and then on for a bit and then turn off. So I'll just keep the iron golem looking made. I don't think that even made any sense. Let's first activate this guy. Let's bring this current over here and then activate this guy next. Come down here. This guy will be next. And last but not least, the middle torso will activate last. Let's take a look. Hopefully it looks good. And yes, it's crafting an iron golem. Yes, it's perfect. And now let's just repeat the same thing on these other sides. And soon we're going to have a giant iron golem factory. It's going to be amazing. Oh no, I accidentally made an iron golem. I'm sorry, man. You're gonna have to go. Why isn't he mad at me? Hello? I'm hitting you. Why aren't you hitting me back? No. These skeletons are shooting at my iron golem. You're just taking damage. And now they're brawling out. Oh, sheep. I found melons. All right. I got 50 melons. It's not the best food source, but it will feed me. Oh my God. I gotta eat a lot of melons to feed myself. All right. But this is a jungle biome. It doesn't really look like one with the copper, but at least you can see the green vines. I'm not gonna lie. I like this a lot more than a jungle biome. Do we get anything from vines? I don't get anything. Oh man, how am I supposed to beat Minecraft in this? Wow, look how beautiful this world is. This is beautiful. Look at all the greenery, all the animals around. Talking about animals, there's a pig right here. Yo! Yes, I got his meat. Hey, buddy. Oh, that guy gave me 3. That was a thick boy right there. But I don't have any way to smelt it, so I'm still kind of struggling. Monkey mode! Oh, I love climbing vines. Return to monkey. Leave humanity. Yeah! Oh, please don't die. Oh, I just landed it. Oh, that's kind of scary. I thought I was going to die there. But the only way for me to get wood is to find a mine shaft. And you guys know how long that will take. Probably a couple of seconds. No, I was kidding. Probably like a couple months. And there's not a lot of food anywhere. I don't see a lot of animals for some reason. So it looks like I'm just living off of melons, I guess. Oh, there's some chickens right here. Give me your meat, Popeyes. I can't aim. He's so fast. What? This guy's juking me out. Gotcha. Let's kill all these animals here for some food. Oh my God, this boy quick. Hey there, buddy. All right, I got myself some raw meat here. Not a lot though. I still need to smelt it. Oh my God, there's a lot of cows over. Oh my God, there's a village. Oh wait, these blocks aren't even changed. There's still some wood around. Hey, I'll take it. Half the village isn't changed to copper blocks. Oh, there's hay too. Let's go. But like, look at the amount of cows over here, guys. Doesn't this look like an abnormally large amount of cows? English is kind of hard. There's so many cows everywhere. Is this cheating, guys? If I get the wood in this village? I don't think so. I'm gonna grab it anyways because it's gonna be a struggle to find a mine shaft. So let's grab all this wood here and some tools. All right, perfect. I made a hoe too so I get this hay because I'm kind of lazy and impatient and I'm kind of starving. Look at my hunger bar, guys. There's also an iron golem right here I can kill for some iron. Let's punch him. Go. Let's build up and let's kill him. All right, there we go. How much iron? 4. 4 is not bad. I'll take it. Not 5, but I mean 4 is pretty good. All right, but it is nighttime, so let's go to bed. Let's find myself a bed in one of these villages. Okay, get out and let's sleep. All right. Oh, there's a creeper right there. Yee, go. Oh, there's a blacksmith right here, right? This is a blacksmith. Oh, I can't even run anymore. Go in here. What's in here? Okay, iron boots, a saddle, some apples. Not too bad. Let's make some bread really quickly. A whole stack of bread. And I don't need these melons and food anymore. Let's also make an iron pickaxe and a shield. See, guys, I did not forget a shield this time. See, my brain's a little bigger now. I'm a little smarter than before. Not a lot, but I mean, it's a little bit. And I do see some coal right here, so let's grab that. I love the sound it makes when you walk around on copper, though. Listen to it. It's like tin blocks. I actually really like it. It's satisfying. Coal. Let's go. There's also a saddle right here, and there's a horse. There's one horse chilling with its son. So I'm gonna tame it and ride him. Come on, buddy. I'm gonna have to steal your father away from you, alright? I'm sorry. But I need to find a cave and start mining. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna name him Paul. Just put the saddle on and let's go. Sorry, son. Oh my God, he's still following us. Poor guy. Oh, look at him. Alright, I'm gonna call this guy Paul because I like riding this horse. Yeah, don't think too deeply into that, guys. Alright, let's go find a cave and mine some iron so I can upgrade my tools and armor. We'll upgrade my armor. I don't even have any armor. I'm naked right now. I'm literally homeless on the street. This is a very beautiful world, though. Everything's copper. It's actually really nice. What is this in this lake right here? I found a big splot of poo in the middle of the lake. What is this? Is this deep slate? What is this doing? Is this this is an amethyst cluster. It's just chilling in the middle of a lake. That is so weird. Oh, I'm in. Okay. It's like I'm back in the amethyst only world. Man, just seeing this block makes me cough. It's so beautiful. I'm sorry, copper. I love you, but amethyst is a whole nother block. This thing is beautiful. It kind of felt like I fell into heaven. From the copper only world into this beautiful spot. All right, I gotta leave. I'm sorry, amethyst cluster, but I'm gonna have to leave you. Okay, where's my horse? You can't run from me, Paul. Yeah, come to daddy. I should not say that. Hopefully Paul isn't watching this video. I mean, I hope he is, because feel my true love for him. Oh, no way, is that more Pauls over there? Oh, let's go check it out. Yay! Oh, dang, Paul, you got hop. You got vertical. Yo, I found Paul's brothers. I didn't know Paul had brothers. It's literally the same guy. Look at this guy. That's Paul's brother right there. They got the same exact spots. This is kind of weird. It's been like 10 minutes of searching around, and I still cannot find a cave. There's nowhere to be found. How's there no caves anywhere? It just camouflages everything because everything is copper. It is nighttime though, so I gotta hide from all of these mobs. Let's quickly make a bed and let's sleep right in the middle of the world. Hopefully no zombies are near me. Okay, we're good. I kind of left Paul though. I have no idea where he went. Oh, he's right there. You can't hide from me, bro. Okay, I ran into a cave finally right up there, and let's go find some iron. There's some ugly copper. And what? Where'd you come from? Go away. Oh, my thing broke. My axe broke. Okay, I got him. But as I was saying, after I was really interrupted, it must be hard finding copper anywhere. I mean, I have to get this. It's such a rare block. Oh, I'm going crazy. I'm actually going insane. Go away, mob. Go away, zombie. Smells so stinky. But there's some iron right here, so let's grab some. And let's grab some more coal. Does anybody remember when I called copper ore lasagna throw up on a block? Because it really looks like someone threw up on this block. If you guys know what video I'm talking about when I called a copper ore that, comment down below. Oh, no way I ran into a mine shaft. Are you kidding me? The first cave I run into, it leads me to a mine shaft. I didn't even need the village. Wow, that's pretty sick then. I really need to make an axe though. These zombies are getting so annoying. So let's put down these furnaces and smelt up the iron that I got. And luckily I did take the furnaces from the blacksmith from the village. So I don't need to find cobblestone anymore. Oh, there's a lot of iron over here. Oh, nice. Just two. Just one. Oh my God. A lot of iron over here. I'm so stupid. I always jinx myself. Oh no, I'm so low. Go away. Where are all these mobs coming from? There's so many mobs down there. Oh no. Ugh, so annoying. Okay, I gotta eat. Oh, there's a zombie coming. Quickly make an axe. Dream speed. Go away. Let me live. All right, while I wait for the iron to smelt, let's go explore the mine shaft to see if we can find anything cool in chests or something. Oh, there's a little spawner right here. Oh my God. Where do you come from? Oh my God. My world's lagging. I'm gonna die. Go. Oh my God. I just froze and got hit by a spider. I hear so many spiders above me. Oh, look at him. How are you hitting me? Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh my God. How's that boy hitting me? I don't like spiders, guys. Do you guys like spiders? If you guys like spiders, you guys might have to stop watching my videos. I hate spiders. All right, I had to eat some food to make myself feel better. I ordered some noodle box. All right, but my iron is basically done smelting, so let's make some armor here because this will protect me from all the scary mobs because I'm a big baby. I'm still scared of pixelated scary monsters. All right, let's also make a bucket and let's continue exploring. Yeah, I don't really want to go there. I want to run real fast past this part. Don't like those spiders. And I want to try to find, just about to say, I want to find some chests. Thorns too. Nice. There's literally nothing good in here. Hey, at least I got some glow berries. Yay. And a dead end. Nice. My luck is poo. Ooh, I found another chest. What's in here? Iron pickaxe. I'll take it. All right. And some more bread. I heard Spider-Man just jump down. Go. Oh, another dead end. Is there anything I can do with copper blocks? Did Minecraft add anything like special? What could we do with this? Could we make like a cut copper? What is this? Huh? This is like a fancy copper. That's kind of cool. Could you make like copper slabs? Cut copper and make slabs. Oh, you could. Oh, I didn't know you could build with copper. That's pretty cool. But the real question is, can you make a copper sword? Oh, you can't. Well, that's a bummer. Another chest and there's nothing else. And there's a creeper. All right, but since I have all of my stuff I need, like iron, I need to get some gold. So I can trade with some piglins to get ender pearl. And there's gold right here. Every time I talk about something, it just pops out in front of my eyes. My luck is insane. Literally like 5 minutes ago, I said my luck is poo, I think. All right, let's get some gold around these caves here. If I can find any. Some more gold. Oh, look what I found. I found some lapis. You guys know what that means. Free diamonds, guys. All you gotta do is look north, mine 4 blocks this way, and you should run into diamonds. Come on, please work. I want some diamonds. I want to see a different color than this stupid copper. It's not looking too good. Oh, yes. Yes, we found diamonds. I love this trick. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we found 3 diamonds. It's not too bad. All right, perfect. I thought we were gonna hit bedrock. We were getting pretty deep. It always works out. I'm not really sure what to do with this diamonds though. Should I make another pickaxe or like an axe? What should I do? I think I'm gonna make a pickaxe pickaxe. I mean, an axe. Yeah, just for some extra damage. I'm not sure if it even improves it or anything, but it looks cool, all right? I want to look like Thor. I want to feel like Thor. Here's a good question. Do you guys like DC or Marvel? Let me know in the comments. But I personally love the Marvel series. The whole trilogy of Marvel is insane. I actually love it so much. Definitely my favorite movie series. And if it's Marvel or DC, let me know what your favorite movie is. I think my favorite movies are the Iron Mans. Those movies are so good. Or maybe I'm just an old fart that likes older movies or something. Oh my god, I'm finding a lot of gold. I'm going so crazy. I thought these iron ores were netherite, like the ancient debris. I'm actually going insane. Copper everywhere messes with my eyes. It's like just looking at poo everywhere. I mean, that's what I look at when I look in the mirror, I guess. Just poo. Why do I make fun of myself all the time? Oh, oh, wait, never mind. I was gonna say I found more lapis, but I already went here. Dang it. I was excited to get some more diamonds. All right. I'm getting a lot of gold. I almost have a whole stack. And a whole stack of gold. Oh my god. What the heck? That scared the balls out of me. Like literally my balls fell off. Oh my god. I did not hear that. I was listening to music. Holy cow. It's always creepers, man. Every episode, every video I make, a creeper just scares me and tries to ruin my day. Duh. Oh, there's diamonds down here in the ravine. Huh? I've never found diamonds in a ravine before. That is so weird. Okay, stop shooting at me. Okay, I'm gonna let this creeper blow up here. Okay, blow that skeleton. How did he live? All right, some more diamonds. Nice. And only one. Nice. I love my life. I'm gonna buy a lottery ticket, to be honest, so I can just lose my $30. Oh, there's some lapis right there, though. This might lead me to some diamonds, maybe. Let's see. It's face north this way. Okay, it should work. 1, 2, 3, 4. And you just mine down. Oh, no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I can't stop the lava. Okay, that should fix it, I think. Okay, let's try it. All right, let's see if this leads me to diamonds. I'm pretty low in the world already, so I'm not sure if it would. I have my doubts here. Okay, that's not bedrock. That's cool. Oh, yep, let's go. Diamonds. Oh, yes. I love me some diamonds. Yes, give me. Oh, there's an 8 veiner. Yes, it's an 8. What the? There is not normal diamonds in the middle of it. Let's go. 8 diamonds. I love this trick so much. Thank you, Minecraft. Thank you, Notch. When was the last time you heard the name Notch? It's been so long. All right, with this, I think I'm gonna make a chest plate, maybe. Oh, that is a lot of diamonds, though. Should I? Yeah, let's make a chest plate. Let's throw this tit plate away and put this new breastplate on. All right, I think I have enough diamonds. I just wanted enough diamonds to feel cool, all right? But now I think I have enough gold, so... Oh my god, that was kind of scary. Look at him. Oh, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. Well, let's go to the nether. So let's do the trick to make a fast nether portal. Hey, get in there, get in there. Go in there with your brother. All right, but let's do the fast little trick to make a fast nether portal. I kind of don't remember how to do it. I think you put one here and one here. Oh, that is wrong. Okay. I kind of screwed up here. All right, let's find another lava pool. This one's kind of small. All right, this one should do. Is there a zombie coming? I hear him. Yeah, you can't sneak up on me. Get into the lava. Go. Get in the lava. Get in the lava. Go. Yeah. How you like that? All right, one there and one there. All right, and I think it goes like this. 1, 2, 3, up like that. Bam, bam. I think water goes right there, and it should work. All right, perfect. I think it's working. All right, nice. I'm dream. Oh, that's not the right spot. Bam, bam. Oh, right there. There we go. And there. All right. We got ourselves another portal. And I read all of your comments, guys. On my amethyst only world, I didn't know you could light up the portal because I didn't have flint, so I left it to go try and find an abandoned nether portal. But you guys told me just put wood around like this. And, oh, it already lit it up that fast. What? But yeah, you guys told me in the comments to put wood and it will burn and it'll light up the portal, which is actually really smart of you guys. So thank you. But now let's go to the nether. Oh, actually, wait. I need to make myself some boobies. I mean, some booty. Oh, I didn't smelt this. Give me a couple minutes. Just having some technical difficulties. All right, got my gold. I'll smelt it up. And let's make some boobies or some booties. Excuse my language. And let's go. Oh, wait. Let's get my crafting table. And let's go. And we're in the nether. All right, where am I? I'm in a ravine. Okay, at least I'm not in the Delta Forest biome thingy. Thank God. All right, now let's find another fortress somewhere. All right, how do I get out of here? I'm stuck. Is that a way out? Hello? Oh, it is not a way out. But the nether is copper blocks as well, which is good. You guys saw nothing. Look at the nether, guys. It's copper blocks. It's so weird. And those hoglins kind of camouflage. Look at his ears. It's kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'm out. I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, he's still chasing me. Go. Oh, where'd I go? Oh, you can't catch me. Look at him. All right, but this is so weird. The nether is copper as well, so it's gonna be really hard to try to find things. Wait, is that a nether fortress? Wait. What is that? I can't really see that. Is that nether fortress or just blackness? Oh, yeah, it's just the darkness. Okay, I got a little too excited. Is that another fortress? No, everything just looks dark, so I keep thinking it's the fortress. Oh, there's a fortress right there. That's actually not that far away. I'm right over there. All right, nice. I'm so happy the nether fortress isn't copper. It would have just camouflaged into the nether. But let's mine up here into the fortress. All right, we are in, and let's find some blazes. Hello, buddies. Where are you guys at? Why does this feel so empty? Oh, I hear some. Oh, there they are. Okay, let's kill these blazes right here. All right, I got one. I keep forgetting blazes can punch you now. Ow. Oh, the world's lagging. I'm gonna die. The world keeps freezing. I'm scared. Oh, there's so many. I have 5. I'm almost there. Oh, I hate how blazes don't give you a rod every time. There is LeBron James over there, the GOAT. Look at him. I'm looking at an NBA superstar right now. All right, I got 6. I just need 1 more. And 7. I am out of here. All right. That was pretty quick. Now let's go find some piglins to trade and get some ender pearls. I should probably just head back home because over there had a lot of piglins. So let's go, baby. What it do, baby? All right, there's a lot over here. Okay, there's a baby right here. I don't want to deal with him, so let's trap him. Oh, no. Yeah, I almost trapped him. Come on, I just want to put you in a little hole for like a quick second. Let's mine him in here. Yes, he's in the hole. I'm so cruel. Come on, guys. Go get the gold. Give me your balls. Oh, my God, there's a lot. Come here. Oh, yes. All right. Let's make them a hole. Get inside the hole. Wait, did I get a diamond from that? Oh, never mind. That's for myself. I thought I got a diamond from trading with the piglins. I thought they just added that to the game. But I do need a lot of arrows, so let's collect those and let's wait for some ender pearls. Let's throw all my gold in there and play the waiting game. All right, I got 10 ender pearls. I still need like 2 or 3 more, and I don't have any gold left, so I'm gonna have to go around hunting for some gold or some endermen. So let's go mine some gold really quickly around the nether. All right, I ended up mining 3 stacks of gold nuggets. Let's turn these into ingots. It probably won't be a lot, but I just need 2 or 3 more ender pearls. That's all I need. I got 21 more. Come on, guys, please. I just need 2 or 3 more ender pearls. I know you guys got your balls to spare. All right, I ended up getting 4 more, which is exactly how much I need. Now let's head back to my nether portal, which I have no idea where it is. It's so hard to find out where I'm going because everything looks like copper. Well, everything is copper. It doesn't just look like it. It is copper. So let's find the nether portal here somewhere in the ground. Where is it? Oh, it's right there. Okay, jump down here. And let's go back to the overworld, which is still copper. Literally looks like nothing has changed. Oh, man, it's the same exact thing. I'm going insane. It's hurting my eyes. I don't like it. So I want to see the different blocks now. I want to see andesite and diorite again. I know I hate those blocks, but I want to see them again. Seeing copper everywhere is just boring, even though it does sound really nice. I'll give it that. But let's head back to the surface so I can go find the stronghold. And there's no way up, so I might have to mine. All right, I'm finally to the top, and it's still the same exact world. Nice. This is so boring. This is a pretty disgusting world now. I at first it looked really nice, but now it's pretty hideous. All right, but anyways, let's turn this into blaze powder and let's make some Eye of Ender. Let's make 12 and I have 2 extra just in case. Let's throw it and it's that way. All right, let's go. Adventure time with Cookie. Let's explore the world. I wonder what I would find exploring more of the world. Definitely want to see copper anywhere. Like, there's no copper anywhere. It's just a regular world. There's leaves and beautiful blocks everywhere. Yo. At least I found a goat, guys. Tom Brady, is that you? Yo, nice to meet you, bro. I'm a big fan. I like your recent rings you just won. All right, he doesn't care. I'm out. Yo, is that a pink sheep? Huh? Hello, aren't those super rare? Pink sheep, isn't that? Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I just punched a really rare animal. I'm pretty sure pink sheeps are really rare, but I just ran into. Oh my God, that boy quit. He got some feet on him. All right, I'm sorry for bothering, but let me know in the comments how rare he is, because I did find 3 blue axolotls in my hardcore series. If you guys watched that, if you guys don't, I'll be disappointed. But let me know in the comments what the percent is to find a pink sheep. It can't be that rare. But anyways, let's throw 1 more. Okay, it's still that way, but it turned a little bit to the right and it popped. Nice. I love my life. My luck is just poo. Actual dog poo. All right, let's throw 1 more It's still that way. Oh my, I ran for like 1,000 blocks, brother. Jeez, okay, the sun's setting. Let's go to bed quickly. And let's keep running in the morning. Ugh, I'm tired. I'm tired in real life, too. I'm tired in Minecraft and real life. Which way was it? Wait, oh my god, please tell me I don't need to throw another pearl. I forgot which way it led me. That way, right? Yeah, let's just think. Let's just run this way. Hopefully I'm not running the opposite direction, or I might just cry. I think I'm going a little bit cuckoo. I'm losing my sense of direction right now. I have no idea which way I ran. Okay, let's throw another one. Okay, it's either I was running the wrong direction the entire time, or I ran past it. I really hope I ran past it. Okay, where did it go? Okay, it's in there. In the swamp water where Shrek lives. I actually never watched Shrek before. That might offend you guys, but I never really watched a lot of Disney. I was not privileged enough. And I've never watched Finding Nemo. Yay, monkey mode! Ow, my knees. But yeah, I never watched Finding Nemo either. I really want to, though. I was never lucky enough to be born with that movie. 360! Ooh, hey, some snow, though. At least it's not all copper. There's some snow somewhere. There's something. Everything. There's something. It's not like something is something. Something. Everything's something. All right, but let's throw another Eye of Ender once I'm on top of here. Let's get up here and let's throw one more. Okay, I just ran past it. Let's go. After like 4,000 blocks, I swear. Collect that and let's go. Okay, it's somewhere here. I just ran past it again. All right, let's throw one more. Okay, it's still further to that way. Ow, ow. Give me that, give me that, give me that. All right, what about here? Huh? I just threw the... Okay, it's somewhere right here. That is mine straight down, because I threw it down there, and it led me that way. All right, let's mine straight down. I don't even care anymore. Let's get off for the biscuit. If I fall in lava, I'm blaming you guys for telling me to do this, even though I'm doing this myself. All right, please don't fall in the lava. Please don't fall in the lava. Falls into lava, imagine. I would probably cry. Oh, okay, we're in. We're in. Okay, we found it. Nice. Okay, we're in the stronghold. I did not fall into lava, luckily, and I have enough Eyes of Ender, so now all we gotta do is find the portal. And luckily the stronghold isn't all copper as well, because if it was, I would have been pretty upset. Now for the long part of finding the portal. This takes me like an hour, I swear. It's so hard to find not the nether portal. What am I saying? I'm actually going crazy. It takes me so long to find the end portal. Hello? Is this even a stronghold? Why is it so small? Oh, here we go. It goes down here. Okay, let's keep going. Library. A zombie villager. Hello, sir. Let's just wall jump over here. Oh, it's right there. Nice. Let's mine this. That's the fastest. That's like the fastest I've ever found in a stronghold. Or the nether. Or I can't talk. Stop hitting me. Go away. Oh my god. What is... I'm gonna go freaking crazy. Oh, but I accidentally clicked start recording while I was fighting those silverfish. But I just missed the recording. There was 5 Eyes of Ender in the portal. And I missed it. I'm kind of upset. There were 5 in there already. I was asking you guys what the chances are to find 5 Eyes of Ender in the end portal. But anyways, I set my spawn point right here. I made myself a bow and I'm ready to go. Yay! Alright, please be... Okay, it's still copper. I thought it would be the end. It's kind of boring. I hate seeing this copper blocks. I'm right underneath the end, which is kind of weird. But let's mine myself out of here. Honestly, it would have been a good idea making myself another pickaxe. Yep, I'm actually going to make myself another pickaxe right now, because I know this is going to break in a matter of seconds. Let's throw this one away and let's go. Alright, I am up. Let's not look at any endermen because they are scary. And wow, the end looks so weird with being copper blocks. It does not look right, but let's kill all these end crystals. Oh my god, my aim is insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. My aim. I literally have not missed yet. Okay, I'm gonna miss here because I always miss in these cages. Yo, this is insane. If I hit this one, I'm deleting YouTube. Okay, good. I'm glad I missed that. Holy cow. I actually never hit so many in a row. These high ones are so hard to hit though. Okay, got that one. This one's really high up. Oh, I got it, I think. And I think this is the last one. Let's shoot this one here. Nice. Did I get all of them that quick? That was like 20 seconds, right? Oh, I did not get that one. Okay, never mind. I'm not that good. I was gassing myself a little too hard. All right, let's get this one up here. That one's it. Oh, that's not it. All right, that one's really high. Oh, wait, is that one? I'm shooting the wrong one. I'm so stupid. Okay, I got it. Okay, that should be all. Let's hit the dragon a little bit while he's coming down. And let's smack his head with this axe. Thor mode. Smack his head. Bro, don't do that to me. That's scary, bro. All right, let's light him up. I do mind. Oh my god, my aim's insane today. My aim's actually insane. Oh my god, I'm not missing. Oh, I missed. Every time I say I don't miss, I miss. Oh my god. This dragon's kind of famous. He's a celebrity. Look at the fans he has with him. They're all chasing the dragon around. This boy got fans. He got more fans than I do. Ow. All right, slap his head a little bit. Oh my god. Stop setting me so high. I don't even get a chance to hit him. If you want to get lit up by my arrows, you my guest. He's just taking them all. What is wrong with him? What are you doing, brother? Oh, I'm missing now. Oh, his stinky breath, his stinky breath, his stinky breath. This guy needs some Crest toothpaste, maybe some mouthwash. This guy needs more than mouthwash. He might need some bleach. That stuff is so stinky, it hurts. Look at this. Oh my god, that does a lot of damage. Reminds me of my girlfriend's breath. I shouldn't be making girlfriend jokes right now because tomorrow is actually my 5th year anniversary with her. And she totally forgot. What a bad girlfriend. I actually remembered. But yeah, 5 years. Where'd he go? Where's the dragon at? Oh my god, look how high he's flying. This guy's so scary. Watch his aimbot. Ready? Never mind. All right, but let's go over here. Slap his head. Oh my god, this guy does not want me to touch him. I can't even hit him with my axe for like longer than 3 seconds. He's an angry boy. Well, it's a girl, I guess. Maybe the dragon wants to go out with me. Maybe something will finally like me for once in my life. Come on, brother. You can't fly forever, man. You gotta rest. I'm also running out of arrows, bro. Dun, 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 dun. I'm just sitting here with a thumb on my butt, waiting for the dragon to come down. Okay, he's coming down. Thumb out of the butt. Let's get ready. Shoot them arrows at him. Okay, let's go over here. Please let me get at least like 5 hits on you. Come on. Oh, one, just one. I did not time that right. Okay, I just broke my ankles and my knees and my feet and my big toe. More importantly, my toenails. I spent a lot of money on my pedicures, brother. Where is he? Okay, he's coming back down. Please, at least 2 hits now. 2 hits this time. All right, I'm coming, baby. 2. Oh my, at least he gave me what I wanted to find, some type of land, maybe a sunken ship or anything that can save me from drowning. And unfortunately, there's nothing around me. It's only me, my Captain Underpants underwear, and a very deep ocean full of random creatures that can attack me at any moment. I went over to the nearest ship I can find and tried gathering some wood. And trying to mine wood underwater is a challenge on its own. And luckily, this piece of wood was just close enough to the surface so I can catch my breath and still mine the wood. I did it. I got 1 piece of log. We're making progress. But life can't be that easy, and the second piece of wood was way harder to get. I was so close to getting the wood, but I started drowning and I panicked and swam back up to the surface. I was literally an inch away from breaking this piece of wood. But I decided to swim into the ship to find the treasure chest, and the chest was loaded. There was iron, lapis, emeralds, and even a little bit of gold. But the other chest was unreachable, so I decided to swim away and try to find another sunken ship. And I must say, the ocean is pretty beautiful, with all the cute little fish swimming around. A couple of backstrokes later, I found another sunken ship, not far away from the original one. I dove down to see what's inside, and I found myself a buried treasure map, and in the other chest, I found the ship's food supply. I got some wheat, some carrots, some coal, and soon I'm gonna have enough food to feed a whole family. And for some reason, I was trying to get the wood that was really deep into the water, and I started drowning. So I decided to swim back to the original ship to gather some more wood. While I was swimming there, I met with my first ever drowned. This boy was having a shrimp for dinner. He had a piece of shrimp in his left hand. My apologies for interrupting your dinner, but I'm gonna have to kill you. You know, it only took 4 million punches with my fist to kill him. And to heal up, I ate some nasty food. I had some suspicious stew, and I even ate a piece of rotten flesh. I'm struggling out here, boys. But I took a big deep breath and went down under to grab some wood. I finally got 3 pieces of wood, and I swam to the coral reefs so I can make a crafting table. I finally got on top of a coral reef, and I'm not swimming anymore. Thank God, my legs were getting pretty tired. While I was standing on the coral reef trying to catch my breath and rest a little bit, I found a alien in the water. He was just hanging out with the squids like it's a normal day. Look at him! That's an alien! But anyways, I made a crafting table, plopped it down, and I was finally out of the water completely. I'm not soggy anymore. Let's go! And I made myself the basic tools like a pickaxe and an axe. And day 1 was a pretty adventurous day, and I was pretty tired from all that swimming, so I just watched the sun set over the beautiful ocean. Right, and early on day 2, I went right back to the ship to mine some more logs. I finally got 8 pieces of logs, and I decided it was a good time to go mining. And in this ravine right beside the ship, there was so much iron just staring at me, asking me to go get it. So I took a deep breath and dove under into the ravine. I started drowning fast. I thought I would find an air pocket somewhere, but I couldn't. And I slowly started suffocating. And I just made it alive. I was so lucky to find this air pocket, or would have died in hardcore mode. Oh man, I just sat there catching my breath. I was panicking. Drowning might be one of my biggest fears. And I had a great idea to make myself some doors. This way I can place the doors in the water and it'll give me an air pocket to breathe in. I then went exploring the underwater cave to find myself some iron. iron. And just take a look at me in this air pocket. It looks like I have a force field around me. It looks kind of cool. But anyways, I spent the next couple of days swimming around mining iron and coal. I finally found a dry cave ravine type looking thingy majiggy, and it was a big relief being able to mine iron and ores in a dry cave. Once I had 38 pieces of iron, I made a furnace and threw the iron in there to smelt. Oh, you thought I was smelting it to get iron ingots? No. I'm smelting so it's warm and I can dry off. I've been freezing in the ocean and in these caves, man. Once I had enough iron smelted, I made myself an entire set of tools and I made an entire set of iron armor. I suited up and I was ready to fight that shark that was staring me down earlier. I felt like a boss. Once all the iron was done smelting, I made a boat so I can start exploring the ocean, and I started making my way up to the surface. Finally, daylight. I felt like I was in the trenches. But once I hopped into my boat, I noticed some big shark or some type of creature behind me. Oh no, I think it's the shark. He heard me talking smack about him. So now that I was decked out in iron armor, I had the guts to take a closer look. I got right beside him and made sure my sword was out just in case if he attacks my yacht. And he seemed pretty friendly. I even got right above him and he didn't even notice me. I then ran into this weird looking creature. It looks like a jellyfish with a piece of Lego on top of his head. What is that purple thing? I also came across these creepy octopuses or squids with polka dots on them. And one of them swam over to me and I thought he was gonna say hi. He poked his head out the water and he actually stung me. He poisoned me. I was panicking. I thought I was gonna die. I was losing hearts fast. I boated away so quickly. Yep, lesson learned. Don't go near those water spiders with 8 legs. But anyways, I spent the next couple of days just exploring and trying to find some structures under the water. Take a look at how many drowned zombies were attacking me. Jeez, that is a lot. I raided both chests and there were literally nothing good in it. I then found a ruined portal in the distance. Inside the chest there was a golden apple, some tools, and a little bit of iron. And you know I had to steal that gold block. I mean borrow, obviously. I also ran into this sea snake or some type of eel right beside a shark. I was waiting for the shark to slurp up that eel like it's a smoothie. But once I got a closer look, I saw all of its little legs. I thought it was an underwater centipede. Oh no, I am out so fast. I hate centipedes and all its little legs. Do you guys like centipedes at all? I then saw a blob of dirt on the side of this ravine and I knew I had to take it. I'm gonna need this dirt to make a farm soon. So I placed down a door and started mining all the dirt. The day was coming to an end, so I boated into the sunset. How romantic. All by myself. The very next morning, I found myself another sunken ship. And I got myself a lot of iron and gold. I then made my very first friend, a dolphin. I started swimming around like I was Aquaman. I was so quick. I then saw this red squid or octopus chilling in the coral reefs and I wanted my revenge. I jumped in the water with my sword and went to attack it. I wanted to show them who is the king of the ocean here. But the red octopuses don't attack you and I just killed an innocent octopus. Yeah, I'm just gonna boat away from the crime scene and act like nothing happened. Alright, take notes. The spotted octopuses are the dangerous ones and the solid colors aren't. After a little bit more boating, I found myself land. The first ever piece of land. Oh, I was excited. It was only an iceberg, but as long as it sticks out of the ocean, that makes me happy. There was a lot of creepy creatures chilling by this iceberg too, but I had to get on top of it because it might be the only object above water that I see in this entire 100 days. It's basically as special as walking on the moon. Another 1,000 miles away, I thought I found myself a mutated shark, but it was just a hammerhead, and I thought I had a big head. I decided to get into the water a little bit to see if they would attack me, and you can tell I was pretty scared. I was trying to hide behind my boat, and I had my sword out, and they weren't really interested. Maybe my meat isn't juicy enough. But bro, no other YouTuber can make sound effects like me. But I went to get a closer look because I want the shark to attack me. That is probably the first ever time I heard somebody say that on Earth. I got right above him, and he swam right next to me, and I was in the water. I thought he was gonna bite my foot off. He was swarming my boat. I was kind of worried. That was a close one. I just boated away. After days and days of exploring, I think I finally found where I want to make my base. I found this cool mountain range in the water that was like in the shape of a circle, and there was a ravine that broke right through it that looked like it was a gate into the inner circle of the ring. So I want to make my base in the middle of this circle and build up these mountains so it's like a wall surrounding my base, and it would be like a little separate pond or ocean with the ravine acting as a door for my boat to get in and out, if that made any sense to anybody. I then started working on a very simple cobblestone platform, and I came up with this little ring clock looking design. And right smack in the middle of the platform, I wanted to make a water elevator that goes down and up from the cave. So I went down into the water and started pillaring up to make the water elevator. I then started filling up the pillar with a whole bunch of sand to get rid of the water. And in the morning, I finally put down some chests to sort out my inventory. And I was running out of food and getting quite hungry, so I jumped into the water to hunt for some fish. And I saw this one lonely fish away from the entire group, and I had to put him out of his misery. I'm just kidding. I also went for the big group of fish too, because I was a hungry boy. On day 14, I decided to go mining. My goal was to find some diamonds and to find a mine shaft, because right now I have no source of wood. I was exploring this cave I found, and there was no luck at all. I was right by lava, and I just couldn't find any diamonds. And there it was. I found my first diamonds of the ocean-only world. I also found more diamonds hiding underneath this piece of wood, and I ended up eating all of my food, so I decided to spend the rest of my time collecting as much wood as I can. I also picked up some dirt that I found, so I can start making my farm once I'm out of the ground. You guys see that rhyme right there? That wasn't even intentional. It just happened. Yeah, I'm trying to drop my Minecraft career and start rapping. But after spending about 2 days in the ground just collecting wood, fighting mobs, and collecting some ores, I finally decided it's time to swim back up to the surface. I also killed all of these fish on the way, cause you know, why not? Once I got out of the water, I did the doggy shake. You know the thing dogs do when they're wet? I'm weird, bro. But on day 17, I decided to hop on my boat and go explore the ocean some more, cause maybe I'll run into some cool things. And let me tell you, I actually ran into something super unexpected. After raiding some chests, I actually ended up getting a fishing rod. With Luck of the Sea enchantment, I was pretty excited. And from day 18 to 22, I raided so many chests. I actually slurped the ocean dry. While I was exploring, this hammerhead shark actually came up to me to say hello. And he swam right up to me, and I thought he was gonna jump and attack me. So I quickly swung my hammer at him. That's not a hammer, that's an axe. What am I talking about? I'm not even sure if he was trying to kill me or say hi, but he was looking right at me, like 3 centimeters away. What is going on? He's like on my boat. And I woke up this morning and chose violence, and I killed him. But he also attacked me, and I lost a lot of hearts. That scared me. I then got a buried treasure map, and I went to go find the treasure. And I was having a lot of trouble finding it. Once I did, there was a lot of iron in there, 1 piece of diamond, a little bit of gold, and I was basically balling. And the weirdest thing happened. As I was boating around, I ran into the stronghold. What are the chances of me running into the stronghold, just randomly boating around? That amazes me. But I was scouting around the stronghold trying to find the end portal room, and once I did, I swam down, broke a block in, and broke the spawner as fast as I could. Hey, we found the end portal without using any Eyes of Ender. Now that is pretty pog. I also decided to take advantage of the stronghold, and I went to the library to steal all the books so I can make myself an enchantment table back at my base. After an entire day of boating, I finally made it back home. My shoulders are burning, man. That's a lot of rowing. And on day 27, I saw a lot of sharks around my home. Maybe the hammerhead shark that I killed called in some backup to get their revenge. But anyways, I started placing down all of my dirt so I can make a farm, because I'm running out of food, man. It's hard to feed this big belly. I then hoed up all the dirt and planted 2 of my potatoes and all of my carrots. Look at them just dance around. But now I just had to wait for them to grow. And hopefully they do, because I'm gonna starve. I also spent day 28 to 29 making this nether portal. I used all of these buckets, but unfortunately, the footage of me doing that actually corrupted, and I lost all of it. But no worries, only good vibes here. It was time to go to the nether, so I went down into the water to grab some gravel so I can get some flint. I then made a quick flint and steel and lit up the portal. Also, look how great these shaders look. Look at the nether portal's shadow. If only real life looked like that. Oh wait, it kind of does. Anyways, I think I'm all prepared to go explore the nether. Once I got in, I just remembered I don't have any gold armor, so I slowly backed up back into my portal to grab some gold. Once I got those crispy Jordans on my feet, I went right back in. I was first met up with a ghast that kept shooting his fireballs at me, and one of the fireballs actually nailed the pigment in the head. That was a pretty nice headshot, I'm not gonna lie. The pigments weren't that happy about it, and I didn't even hit them. It was the ghast. But they all got mad at me and started chasing me, and I quickly built up on top of my portal to stay away from them. Oh my god, look at all those pigments running at me. Oh, I am screwed. The pigments also took the portal back to the ocean only world, and I was pretty scared to go back to my base with all these pigments waiting for me.
but I finally built up enough courage to go. Once I got through, I got attacked and quickly swam away for my life. And then randomly, they all started like synchronized swimming. What are they doing? They're just spinning around in circles. I thought it looked pretty good, so I had to take some cinematic shots of them. Dang, look at them go. But once I got back into the nether, I started mining some blackstone to use as building blocks because I'm sick of the cobblestone look. I then had to go back to my base to make some new pickaxes, and these octopuses or squids were just right by my base. And this yellow polka dotted one started swimming closer to me. I backed away in fear, but I ended up killing him. He also had a friend nearby and he wasn't too happy, so he was doing this weird jumping dance looking thing, and I ended up killing him too. But I went right back into the nether to try to find a nether fortress, and I was having no luck. But I did see my girlfriend in the lava, and her two sisters were chilling nearby. But anyways, I wasn't having any luck finding a nether fortress, so I went back home. But I did collect a lot of blackstone and bone blocks. I turned the bone blocks into bone meal, and I started harvesting for potatoes. And just like that, we have a whole potato farm. We eating good tonight, boys. I also had more dirt, so I decided to expand the farm, cause I'm trying to feast. And I think I pissed off all of the squids and octopuses, cause they had brought their entire family over just to stare me down. Look how many of them are in the water. On day 35, I made my first ever diamond pickaxe, and went down to grab some obsidian to make an enchantment table. I made some bookshelves from the books that I got from the stronghold, and placed down my enchantment table. Then from day 36 to 40, I went to the cave to go mining. I didn't have much luck though. I basically spent all of my time fighting off mobs in the cave. But on the bright side, I did get some diamonds. On day 41, I was pretty sick of looking at my platform and seeing this ugly cobblestone. So I decided to use the blackstone that I got in the nether. I changed that blackstone into smooth blackstone, and I replaced all of the cobblestone into blackstone. And this took quite a long time because this iron pickaxe is so slow. But once I switched up all of the blocks, the base looks so much better in black. I was really happy with it. I also want to expand the base a little bit, so I made a quick staircase that will lead to my new chest room. I started working on a big area with the blackstone just so I have a lot of space to run around in, because obviously I can't run on water. And this is what the platform ended up looking like when I was finished. I had some nice fences and borders around so I wouldn't fall off into the ocean, and it was all lit up and ready for the chests. And this time I didn't want to use normal chests. I wanted to use barrels, and I placed barrels all across the platform. And the barrels also matched the ocean only world theme because barrels kind of come from shipwrecks, so I thought it was a pretty good match. I then spent the rest of the day moving everything into my new chest room. On day 45, I had some plans to expand my farm, so I put some water down the middle, and now I can expand the farm off the sides. I also worked on a blackstone border that will go around it just to make it look a little neater. Now I just need to fill in the water with dirt, which I did not have, so I spent day 46 exploring the ocean trying to find dirt to mine. But you guys know me, I get distracted really fast, and I ended up raiding a whole bunch of sunken ships and random structures on the way. After finessing half of the ocean, I finally found some dirt on the side of a ravine, and I mined as much of it as I could. A 1 day long journey turned into 5 days, but I finally made it back to my base. Skirt! You guys see that insane boat parking? Sign me up for NASCAR, bro. I guess it's called NAS boat. Yeah, I'm probably the only one that laughed at that. Now it's time to finish up the farm. If only if these phantoms stop attacking me. God, they are so annoying. I finally finished the farm and planted potatoes on every single piece of dirt by the time it was night. Now that took a while. Could've just went to McDonald's drive-thru, man. On day 53, I realized how broke I was, and I literally had no wood in my chests. I've been waiting for a wandering trader to show up so I can trade for some saplings, but I had no luck. And I didn't want to go to the mine shaft, so I thought of the next best thing to go to the nether and grab some of that ugly red wood looking thingy. I have no idea what's it called. Crimson? Yeah, I don't know, man. Once I got to the nether, could somebody please tell me how a phantom is in the nether? I swear they haunt me everywhere. That boy is so lost. He was probably so confused when he went through the portal. After an entire day of trying to find a crimson forest, I finally ran into one. And I actually spent an entire lifetime mining as much wood as I possibly can, because getting wood is literally impossible in an ocean only world. Once I got back home, I turned most of them into planks, and I realized how ugly this wood really is. I would rather have oak planks or anything like birch any day of the week. But I can't be picky, because that's all I got. On day 59, I realized I had a lot of diamonds, and I wanted to make some diamond tools with enchantments. And in order to do that, I need some levels. So I want to make a mob grinder, and there was no way I'm making it out of cobblestone. It's just too ugly for me. So I had to make it out of blackstone. I made a whole bunch of pickaxes and went to the nether to to mine the entire nether away. And a couple of pickaxes later, I literally mined out this entire section of blackstone. And I ended up getting around 11 stacks of blackstone. That is a lot. Hopefully that is enough to make a mob spawner. I then turned all the blackstone into smooth blackstone, and I made a lot of slabs. After breaking down my nether portal, I made yet another platform to expand my island for the mob spawner. This will be the area where all the mobs fall and collect. But anyways, here is a quick build montage. I ended up running out of blackstone. I have no idea where it went. I had 11 stacks. I also realized I had 30 levels, so I decided to enchant a book, and I got Aqua Infinity. Usually a pretty bad enchantment, but for this, absolutely amazing. I also enchanted some random iron pickaxes with the remaining levels, and I ended up getting Silk Touch. But you already know, back at it again in the nether, mining more blackstone. Right into slabs, and back up to work on the mob spawner. Once I finished the roof, I added a slab to every second block on the inside, so no spiders will spawn. And clog up the mob spawner like a toilet after Taco Bell. Did anybody get that reference? Anybody? No? Okay, me too. I finally had the chance to see if it was working, and it was dry. Literally nothing. It's empty. It's a ghost town. No mobs at all. Like 16 stacks of blackstone all went to waste. But I didn't want to give up, so I made around 4 stacks of torches, and I wanted to light up every single cave underneath me, so all the mobs would start spawning into the mob spawner. And I was really hoping it would work. So I literally spent an entire century lighting up every single crack in this mine shaft. I also ended up finding a zombie mob spawner. This will be really helpful later on. I swam back up to my island, hoping to see like an entire crowd of mobs, and there's only just one zombie. I'm not crying, you're crying. Yeah, I was pretty disappointed in myself. But it looks like we have a visitor. One of those polka dotted octopuses came back, and I was kind of nervous. But this guy was pretty cool and friendly. He must watch our aCookieGod videos. But I finally thought it was time to make some diamond tools and a diamond chest plate and pants. And I threw my old clothes into the ocean. Totally not littering. I was looking kind of cute with 4 different types of armor. On day 77, it was more of a chill day, so I just harvested my potatoes. And let me tell you, there was a lot of potatoes. There was a lot. And by the end of it, I literally had an entire inventory of potatoes. This is gonna last me like 1,000 days. Actually, no, maybe like a couple minutes. And I'm so sick of these phantoms, man. There's literally 4 phantoms attacking me. Why? And the second I killed 4, another 4 came. I'm done. I'm actually done. It's starting to sound like Jurassic World out there, man. So I decided to just block myself in this water and drown. So instead of dealing with those phantoms, I decided to just go mining, and I was aiming for a lot of diamonds. Strip mining at Y13 is literally the best thing ever. So I came out on day 82 with 31 ores of diamonds. Why didn't I just say diamond ores? What is wrong? Oh my. And on day 83, I finally started working on my water elevator. I was pretty tired of just finding a cave and swimming back up to my base. So I mined the water elevator pillar down to the cave, and I saw this zombie just taking a bath in my water. I'm sorry for interrupting, bro. And when I swam back up to my home, I got a pretty nice surprise by 2 creepers. I got pretty lucky that they didn't blow anything up, but I hopped on my boat to grab some kelp for the water elevator. I then skirted my boat to park and filled up this entire pillar with kelp. And just like that, I have a soul sand water elevator. And I think I was having a little too much fun going down and going back up in a big loop. So that is what I did for the rest of the day. I'm pretty childish, I know. On day 84, I killed all the mobs in my mob spawner to start enchanting. I enchanted my diamond pickaxe and I got efficiency 4, unbreaking 3. Let's go. And the mob spawner was way too slow, so I decided to go to the nether and just kill pigmen. And it worked pretty good. I got to level 30 in no time. I enchanted another diamond pickaxe and I got fortune 2, baby. I was so happy. I put down all of my diamond ore and started mining that so fast. After mining all of it, I ended up getting 49 diamonds. On day 85, I noticed something strange. Over here, you just see 1 squid, right? But if you look left a little bit, you see some invisible whales in your peripheral vision. What kind of superpower do these whales have? They literally go invisible if you're looking directly at them. So I had to hop on my boat to investigate. And once I got close enough, he popped into vision. And these guys make an insane noise in the water. It sounds so creepy. It's like a low hum. They're mate calling with me. I really need to stop laughing at my own jokes, man. On day 86, I realized I have 2 ender pearls and I wanted to kill the ender dragon before 100 days ends. So I got prepared to go to the nether to find a nether fortress and get blaze rods and trade for ender pearls. After some exploring, I ended up finding a bastion. Once I got in, I never realized how much damage a piglin brute does. I got attacked twice and I got left at half a heart. My heart was beating so fast. I ran as fast as I could. I did not want to die on day 90 on hardcore mode. I somehow managed to live with half a heart, but this time I was smarter about it. I attacked them from the top so they couldn't reach me. Oh my god, there was a lot of them. I then realized this is the bastion with the treasure room with all this lava underneath this bridge. That means there's gonna be a lot of gold blocks waiting for me at the bottom. I carefully made my way across this bridge, killing all the piglins, and found the center of the bastion. Look at all those juicy gold blocks waiting for me. After a little bit of planning, I decided to jump onto the gold blocks and looted the chest so fast and built myself back up. Then these magma cubes knocked me into the lava and I was pretty certain I was gonna die, but luckily I brought a cauldron with me and put water down and took the fire out. And I saw him coming for me, so I quickly built myself into a corner. After taking out all these baby magma cubes, I finally had access to the gold blocks. Ah yes, it's free real estate out here, boys. I mined all the gold blocks before any piglin brutes could come and attack me, and once I got them all, I ran like I was in the Get Out movie. Has anyone watched that movie before? It's a really good horror movie. But anyways, once I got out, I continued my journey to find another nether fortress, and I actually ran into another bastion. And this bastion was called the bridge or something, because the gold blocks were just chilling on a bridge. I guess that's why they call it the bridge. I then ran over to the bridge, built up to the gold blocks, and started borrowing them. Definitely not stealing them. I could never do such a thing. I then explored the bastion a little bit and found a lodestone. Could somebody tell me what this does in the comments? It looked really cool though. I've never seen it before. On day 92, I saw these 2 piglins looking a little homeless, so I dropped them some gold to see what they can give me. And the very first trade, they gave me 2 ender pearls. I've never been this lucky before. And the rest of the trades were complete garbage. After another day of exploring, I finally found myself the nether fortress. A hoglin then snuck right behind me and knocked me all the way down to the fortress. That was scary, man. I then found the blaze spawner and started killing all of them and got myself 7 blaze rods. I then trapped some piglins to trade some gold with them to get some ender pearls. I actually ended up getting 13 ender pearls super quickly, so I kept trading to get even more, just in case some eyes of ender break. After some trading, I got 17 ender pearls and I left. Back home, baby, let's go. I actually hate the nether so much. Is the nether your guys' most unliked biome as well? Cause it's mine. And once I got back home, I had 32 levels, so I wanted to enchant another diamond pickaxe. I enchanted it and I only got unbreaking 3, and I was pretty upset. You can tell by my vigorous mouse movements. I'm getting closer to defeat the ender dragon. I then turned some poopy bows into a nice full durability bow, enchanted it, and I actually got an insane enchantment. I was not expecting all of these enchantments. I literally got every single one of them. I was really happy and feeling lucky, so I made myself another bow. I wanted to make this a god bow and get power 4, so I enchanted this one and got power 4 as well, so I renamed it monkey mode. And I had to test a bow on something, so I saw this shark or some random tuna thing down in the water, and I was trying to shoot it with my bow, and it looked pretty cool because it was like raining arrows in the water, but I didn't hit him because I just suck at this game. I also enchanted all of my armor with just some poopy levels just to get ready for the ender dragon. And once I had my whole inventory set up, I just realized I found the stronghold earlier. I didn't even need this many eyes of ender, but then I realized I need to light up the portal, so I just hopped on my boat and left. But luckily I didn't have to throw any eyes because I took a photo of the cords of the stronghold. The 10-day long boat journey begins. After an entire night of boating, I finally got here. I dove into the hole I made that leads me into the end portal, and I placed all the eyes of ender into the portals. Once it was all lit up, I was ready to go. Yeet! And you guys know the usual thing, just shooting arrows at all of the crystals and breaking them all, you know, with my 100% accuracy. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. I missed a lot. After a lot of bow shots to the dragon, a lot of axe swings to his head, and some water bucket clutches, I finally killed the dragon. I collected the dragon's baby, the egg, and let's go. I got the dragon egg, and I yeeted myself into the portal back to the ocean only world. There was just a slight problem. I didn't sleep, so I spawned at the normal spawn point where I started the entire video. You guys probably remember this ship, right? The original ship where I got all of my first wood. Well, it's the end of the video basically, and I'm still getting wood from this ship. After spending most of day 99 boating all the way back home, I decided to do one last thing before the video ends. I just wanted to spice up the island a little bit and make it look a lot better, and also make a nice house. So I surrounded the main platform with some crimson slabs, and it didn't look too bad. And on day 100, I wanted to build the house. I didn't have a lot of blocks to work with, but I decided to embrace the crimson wood and try to make it work. And this is the little archway I came up with. Then I accidentally stripped the crimson log, and I took a good look at it, and I actually really like how it looks. So I just started stripping all of the wood. Now that looks so much better. I also grabbed some cobblestone walls and put it on top of this little archway so it looks like a balcony, and I wanted to add some windows. So I quickly grabbed my shovel, hopped on my boat, and started mining some sand in the... Once I got all the sand, I threw it all in the furnace, and while I wait for it to smelt, I started working on the windows to the house. And I'm not gonna lie, this crimson wood color is starting to grow on me. I'm starting to like it. And I love the noise it makes when you strip wood. But anyways, this is what I got so far. All I need is some glass for the windows, and I got myself a house. Well, the front of the house, because I never finished my projects. But let's not talk about that. I also threw these lanterns on these logs, and it looks so much better. Just adding a little bit of light and some spice. Oh my god, Salt Bay. Once the glass was done smelting, I put the glass down, and the entire house just looks so much better. Oh yeah.
And spikes. Well, I mean, the spikes aren't really green, but anyways, I ran into some glow berries that were growing from the vines. As kids, we are taught to not eat wild berries, but come on, you guys know me. I just love food and eating. I mean, that explains my name, aCookieGod. But I ate the berries and I didn't die. So I collected all of the berries that I can find. I also ran into some weird pink flower growing from the ceiling. I'm not even sure why I was so amused by this. I just have a brain of a 6-year-old. I also then found out that the block I was standing on wasn't grass. It was moss blocks. Yeah, that is pretty gross. But once I got out of the cave, I found a giant pond or lake right beside me. So I ran down the mountain to check it out. Maybe there's some fish in there that I can kill and eat. Man, I just want to eat everything, I swear. My 2 kittens were looking pretty juicy when I got them. Anyways, once I got down to the lake, I found some axolotl swimming in there. If only I can eat them. But I wanted to make a giant axolotl farm later in the video, just because they are so cute. Just take a look at them. Doesn't their cute face just make you want to just like eat them? Nah, I'm just kidding. Enough of the eating. Unless... Nah. On day 2, I realized there are just way too many mobs in this cave. Because sunlight doesn't reach into the cave, because it's a cave-only world, there are always mobs everywhere. So on day 2, I spent that time mining up this tree right beside me. Once I gathered enough wood, I made myself a wooden pickaxe and an axe. And continued destroying this tree. I'm sorry, Team Trees, but I had to do it. I then made myself a wooden sword, and now I was ready to defend myself from all of the mobs. Die, you stupid zombie. On day 3, I realized I was munching through these berries way too quickly. I knew I needed to find myself another source of food fast. And while looking around the mountains, I found myself a whole bunch of chickens at the top of the cave. I have no idea what they're doing up there, but we're about to make a KFC farm. But of course, these creepers wouldn't leave me alone. Just like every single video, I swear I'm a creeper magnet. But anyways, I started breaking the grass on the ground to try to get some seeds, got blown up by another creeper, killed the creeper's brother, and finally got up to the chickens to lure them down with my seeds. Look at all those chickens! And they're lucky they have feathers and wings, because when I was jumping down this mountain, I was breaking my feet and my ankles. Wow, they just float down peacefully. Life is so unfair. But anyways, once I got them down, which took a pretty long time, I dug a 2x2 hole in the ground and pushed my drumsticks into the hole. Question, what is your favorite part of the chicken to eat? A, is it the wings? B, is it the drumsticks? Or C, is it the thighs? Let me know in the comments, because my favorite part of the chicken to eat are the breasts. Oh, I'm so weird. Alright, moving on. I also thought it might be a good idea to grow these glowberries that I have to make even more food. So I built a little farm a couple blocks in the sky and planted my glowberries to grow. But now it only leaves me with 4 glowberries to eat. Oh man, I'm starving. So while I wait for the berries to grow, I decided to spend day 4 to 10 mining. I didn't even have stone tools yet. Yeah boy, lacking out here. I ran around trying to look for a place to start mining until I ran into a zombie apocalypse. And then I got nailed in the forehead forehead by a skeleton. And you thought I was kidding. I actually have an arrow in my forehead. I'm half unicorn, half cookie now. But I ran to the side of the mountain and quickly dug in and blocked myself off from all of the mobs. I collected a whole bunch of cobblestone, made my basic stone tools, and the first thing I collected was the raw vomit, which is copper and some coal. If only you can use copper to make some armor. Eventually, I finally ran into a cave. And after a little bit of exploring, I found a little a little dirt patch. And I needed the dirt in order to make myself a farm. Eventually, I finally ran into my first iron. That took quite a long time, but I am on 1.17, so now I get raw iron. And this will be extremely helpful once I get Fortune 3. Once I got out, I was expecting my glow berries to be fully grown, but there was only one berry there that I can eat. That is not exciting at all. Something more exciting though, a zombie villager came up and said hi to me, and I really needed a friend. So after playing merry-go-round for like a good 4 minutes, I finally got him trapped inside a little cage. I'll save you soon, buddy. I mean, it might not be soon because I need like a golden apple and potions, and that's a pretty far way away because I'm still in the Stone Age, so yeah, be patient. I then threw down my eggs that my chickens pooped out, hoping to hatch some baby ones. And with my luck, I only had one egg hatch. Yeah, my KFC production house is not turning out that great. But I finally started breeding them with my 6 wheat seeds. And on day 12 to 13, I wanted to make myself a little home. And I was way too lazy to make myself an actual house, so I just started mining into the mountain. Once I had the little box carved out of the mountain, I filled it up with the usual stuff like crafting tables, furnaces, and my chests. And I can't forget the door. I mean, doors. I put 3 doors as my entrance into my house. I mean, might as well, right? I have 2 extra doors, and it will protect me from all of the mobs. My brain is huge! It's kind of annoying trying to open all 3 of the doors, though, to get in and out, though. Alright, maybe my brain isn't that huge. So I decided to take some other defensive measures to protect myself from all of the mobs. So I made a whole bunch of torches and slapped them all over the ground around my house. But while I was doing that, I got attacked by a skeleton, which left me at 3 hearts. One more shot and I would be dead, so I ran back to my house. But instead I ran into my mine shaft, so I had to make a U-turn and run into my actual house. And that was probably the scariest run of my life. And somehow I still have an arrow in my forehead. How is that possible? So I grabbed my iron and copper out of the furnaces and made some iron armor to protect myself. I also made all of the iron tools. And this time I did not forget, I made a shield. I told you guys I'm big brained. But once the mobs disappeared and I had iron armor, I ran back out there and lit up the entire area with torches. And when I thought I was safe, I accidentally looked at a Slenderman and he started attacking me. I got so low, I literally thought I was gonna die right here. I was at 2.5 hearts and I ran for my life. I took some fall damage and ended up being at 1.5 hearts, but luckily I got home safely. Until I realized my cave was 3 blocks high, so the Enderman could teleport inside. So I just hid between these doors. Oh man, I was scared. I didn't have any food as well. So I just waited here and cried. On day 14, I slowly peeked around my door to see if the Enderman was still waiting for me, but luckily he was gone. Haha, my smell scared him away. See kids, this is why you don't shower. It saves you from the Slender Man. But anyways, I was starving and my glowberry farm wasn't really working. So I decided to start working on a farm. Once I placed down all of the dirt, I had to take the risky journey to go get some water. I didn't have any food on me and I was already at 3.5 hearts. Ow, alright, 3 hearts. Once I got into the desert biome, I had to dodge all of these creepers. But I finally made it down to the water and I grabbed my 2 buckets. And I was off. The only mob I was scared of was the skeleton, cause those things can snipe me from like a Jamaica away. So I had to keep my eyes peeled. But luckily I made it back up to my base with no harm done. I'm a ninja, guys. A fat one. I mean, what? Why am I dissing myself? Once I got all of the water into the farm, I started hoeing the dirt. Then I grabbed my 2 only carrots and planted them down. Oh man, I am so broke. Luckily though, I had some bone meal and I ended up getting 7 carrots in return. Now I'm rich. Oh, who am I kidding? I live in a mountain, for crying out loud. But hey, I have 1 wheat seed. I mean, that's something, right? Nope. So I ran back down to the grass to try to get some more seeds so I can plant them and get more seeds in return so I can start breeding these chickens. And I got attacked by a skeleton and we got in an intense match that left me at 2 hearts. But you guys know me, I never die. After all of that grass, I got 10 wheat seeds and planted them all down. Bone mealed it all up, and I ended up getting 5 pieces of wheat, which only made 1 piece of bread. I'm starving, man. Someone send help. On day 17, I decided to take the risky journey back into that overgrown mine shaft that I found and try to collect some berries. But for 17 days, no berries have grown back. I might as well start eating grass like a cow. I'm starting to turn into my girlfriend as days go on. There is some good news though, because I ran into a spawner. This was right below my house too, and I was hoping there would be food inside the chests, but they were empty. Literally nothing. I did ended up finding a couple of berries though, which got me super excited until a creeper came and snuck behind me and killed me. No, I'm just kidding. I luckily blocked it with my shield. But then he blew up all of my berries that I just picked off the vines. Oh my god. The world really doesn't want me to eat. Maybe it's a sign telling me to lose some weight or something. And as I was looking around the cave, I realized there was an insane amount of glowberries growing from the ceiling. So with one heart and a dream, I ran over there to collect those berries. And I was so lucky because my most feared mob, the skeleton, shot an arrow at me but missed. Even if he hit my left toenail, I would have died. I only had 1 heart. I had no idea where he was. So I was spinning around in circles with my shield up. And once he shot another arrow, I just booked it. Once I got close enough to the berries, I started bridging over there. And I broke as many berry vines as I could. This took a pretty long time because I was running out of blocks. But eventually, I finally made it down safely to collect all of the berries, and they were nowhere to be found. All of them despawned. I was pretty upset. At least I ate some of the berries though and regenerated some health. I was starving, so I had to do what I had to do, and I killed my chickens. However, I did leave a couple to carry on the family. And while I wait for the crops to grow, I decided to spend the next 3 days mining for some diamonds, so I can make some diamond armor and be protected from all of those mobs. After a ton of exploring, I ran into this cave that led into a huge cavern, and it led me to not 1, not 2, but 3 veins of diamonds. Wow, that was a big voice crack. And this took a pretty long time because I had to walk everywhere. I refused to eat my chicken, so I walked to not lose hunger. Once I arrived back to my base, I got 23 diamonds and a whole bunch of other stuff that no one really cares about, like gold and lapis. And that was a pretty successful modding trip for just walking. I only ate 1 piece of chicken the entire trip. Once I got back, I harvested my farm, which took forever to grow. Then I went to gather some resources like wood because I wanted to make an actual house for me to live in. I was sick of living in the ground. After mining an entire tree down, I ended up getting 5 stacks of wood. I then went to get some cobblestone from the ground so I can turn it into stone brick to build with. And spoiler alert, I didn't even touch the stone brick. But hey, at least it felt pretty cool running 6 furnaces at once. I felt like I was being productive because usually I procrastinate everything. Does anyone else relate? On day 25, once I had enough resources, it was time to say goodbye to my home. I wanted to explore deeper into the cave because I haven't really explored much, and build my house on one of these giant spikes in the middle of the entire cave. I had some plans to make a spiral staircase around a spike, so I made a whole bunch of slabs and stairs, traveled my way through the cavern over to the giant spike, and started making some spiral staircases around the spike all the way to the top. And making spiral staircases look good and functional is so hard. I can't seem to make the spiral staircase look good. If only I had some leaves. But from the bottom, the spiral staircase didn't look that bad, but not that great. But I couldn't get a nice view because all of these mobs kept attacking me. It was pretty annoying. I think that was high enough though, so I started working on the platform that would be my new house. Once I had the platform made, I started placing some pillars around to act as some walls in a circle shape, obviously, because circles are the best shape in Minecraft. I then started working on the ceiling. Once I had this cool little design, I was getting hungry, so I went over to my old base to harvest my wheat and my carrots. I then used the extra seeds to breed my chickens. Don't worry, I didn't forget about you guys. And with the wheat I harvested, I ended up making 8 pieces of bread. Talking about living lavish. Anyways, I then traveled to a desert biome in the cave and collected some sand because I wanted to make the house mostly out of glass. So then I can have a beautiful view of the entire cavern right in the smack middle. Once all of the sand I mined was smelted into glass, I ran back to my spike home and I was approached by a big green booger. Wow, I haven't said that word in a while. It makes me feel so young. Booger, 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 booger. Devin Booger from the Phoenix Suns? Nah, that was kind of disrespectful. Only my NBA basketball fans will understand. Sorry, I get distracted way too easily by myself. I then started filling the walls with the glass. I then started working on a little chest area inside the spike and placed down all of my chests. For some reason, I really love making chest rooms. Now that my house was done, it had an amazing view of the entire cavern. Now I can see everything around me, and it looked pretty decent from the bottom. My house looks like a snake that's climbing up the spike right now. Kinda pog. Why did I even say that? And on day 33, I started moving all of my items into my new chest room. And I'm sorry if you guys hear a fan. It's so hot in my room. My window is closed, my door is closed, and it's like 35 degrees. And I'm voiceovering, so it's so hot. But anyways, once I moved all of my items away, I started breaking down my old farm so I can make a new one at my new place. place. And I had to leave these chickens here. I'll come back for you guys one day. I also wanted to go to the nether, so I went underground to get some obsidian. And I'm just so stupid. I started mining obsidian with my iron pickaxe. I swear I only have like 6 brain cells. Maybe 7 on a good day. Once I collected enough obsidian, I got flint on my first try when I mined gravel. I'm just the luckiest person alive. Once I got back to my house, I started building the nether portal. And then I lit the baby up. But before I go in, I wanted to decorate the room a little bit. So I just carried on the same theme over to my nether portal. I put down some dark oak stairs to cover this gap on top of the portal and filled in the walls and the ceiling with glass. And while I'm in the nether, I obviously want to trade with some piglins for some ender pearls. So I went underground to go gold mining. While doing that, I was lucky enough to find some diamonds on top of lava. Once I came back from gold mining, I ended up getting 68 pieces of gold and threw it all in the furnace. I wish I had fortune 3 because I would have so much more gold right now. And once it was smelted, I was ready to go. I jumped into the portal and I spawned into one of these dead delta biome thingies. I hate this place. It's actually a wasteland. I swear every single 100 days video, when I go to the nether, I spawn in one of these biomes. How is it possible? I then did some parkour to make it over to the mainland. And I realized pigments will start attacking me because I had no gold armor. But luckily, there was the crimson forest right beside me. I made a crafting table and then made some gold boots. And then the same old exploring the nether to find myself a nether fortress. But this time I got pretty lucky because I didn't have to spend like an hour trying to find one. It was pretty close by. Once I got in, I looted some chests and stole some nether warts and then went over to kill some blazes. I almost ended up dying too. I got to 1.5 hearts. I kept walking into fire. I guess I'm attracted to hot things, if you know what I mean. That wasn't even a good joke. What am I doing? Anyways, once I got 8 blaze rods, I went to go find myself some piglins. After trading all of my gold, I was only lucky enough to get 7 ender pearls. So I'm gonna have to go enderman hunting in the cave. After that, I collected a lot of bone blocks because I know that gives me a lot of bone meal. And I also found an abandoned nether portal. And it was finishable, so I grabbed the obsidian and finished it up, thinking it would give me a quick way home. But I was pretty surprised where it took me. I went through the portal and it actually brought me to the normal Minecraft world. I can see the sunlight finally. So I guess this isn't a cave only world. I guess the title is kind of a lie and a clickbait, but let's just pretend it is because I didn't know that this existed. Anyways, I was pretty happy to finally see daylight and I spawned right beside trees, so I decided to mine all of the wood because like, come on, it's sitting right there. I have to. But I only mined down 1 tree because I didn't want to cheat too much, even though I'm just mining a tree. But I went back into the nether to go find my original portal to take me back to my cave only world. Once I found my first portal, I had to do some parkour to get over there, but I misjumped 1 block and I fell to my death. No, I'm just kidding. I landed with 2.5 hearts, but I was kind of scared. And once I arrived back into my cave only world, I realized how sad and depressing this is. I cannot see the sky and all I see is stone all around me. Maybe at 101 days, I'll leave the caves and live a normal life in the normal world. But for now, I'm stuck here. On day 43, I decided to go exploring the cave a little bit because I knew I left out some villages and houses to raid. I barged into this house and I was greeted with bookshelves, exactly what I was looking for. And it didn't seem like anyone was living here, so I stole them all. Once I left the houses, I was greeted with a whole bunch of zombies. I guess that's karma. And I was so scared. No, I'm just kidding. I just turned around and walked away because, you know, zombies are so dang slow. I then found another like house thingy that was sitting in the water. I went to check it out, but it was pretty bare. There was literally nothing there. I mean, at least it was decorated with a whole bunch of leaves. That makes it a lot better. I did steal some fishing rods and some fish off the ground though, because like your boy can eat anything. I'm just a garbage can. After that, I ran around collecting some of those spikes, and then I ran into the holy amethyst block inside the water. And you guys know I had to go mine it. And the sound it makes when you're breaking this block is so majestic. Just take a listen. I don't even know why I use the word majestic. I feel like a god now or something. Well, I mean, there is God in my name. Anyways, once I borrowed all of the amethyst blocks from the lake, I ran back home to start making an enchantment table area. Once I had all the bookshelves down, I got level 30 enchants. And the first enchantment on my diamond pickaxe was efficiency 4. So you guys know I had to take it. And luckily, I got unbreaking 3 with it. After that, I started decorating the enchantment table area. I wish I had some leaves because that would make it look so much better, but I'll get to that eventually. But once I was done decorating, this is what it looked like. Yup, it's pretty ugly, I know, guys. But I also made a diamond axe to enchant and I got fortune 3 efficiency 4. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna use fortune 3 on the axe for. Maybe it works with like plants or farming stuff. I have no idea. But I was running low on food, so I started expanding my spiral staircase up the spike to make some room for the farm. And I was pretty lazy to make a brand new platform, so I decided to just make the farm on top of my ceiling. I did expand a little bit though. But anyways, the same old thing. I placed down dirt, hold it up, put some water down, and planted my potatoes potatoes that I got from zombies. The farm was looking pretty nice high up in the air, and luckily all those bone blocks came in handy from the nether. It gave me a whole bunch of bone meal so I can expand my farm even more. After a little bit of repeating, I was able to completely fill up my entire farm, and I was left with about 2 stacks of potatoes to eat. Oh, if only it was like 19 stacks or maybe 4 double chests. On day 47, I ran around the entire cave hunting for endermen because I needed their balls. Talking about balls, I hope you guys enjoyed that Manscaped ad. Go get yourself Manscaped for 20% off. And let me tell you, it's pretty good. It shaves jungles from my personal experience. Anyways, while running around hunting for some endermen, I ran into the desert temple. So I jumped down to see what's inside the chests, and there was literally nothing inside. I was kind of disappointed. I was baited so hard. I mean, at least there was 4 TNT. Yay, not even the regular amount. After an entire day of hunting down endermen, I ended up getting 13 ender pearls. Well, technically only 6, because I had 7 from the nether. But before I go fight the ender dragon, I needed to enchant my armor. And I remembered I found the spawner earlier in the video. So I ran over there to start working on a zombie XP grinder. Once I got there, I cleared out the entire area, took down all of the spikes and chains and all of the messy debris and overgrown grass and moss everywhere, and started mining out the ground to make enough room for the grinder. After spending about 10 minutes just mining stone, I had a big enough area for the grinder. Then I put down my water buckets, placed down all of my water buckets that will lead them to the killing area. And this took pretty long, but already I had so many zombies inside the hole. I then made a viewing area with some glass to see the zombies spawn, but then I realized we are in 1.17 and there are tinted glass. So I ran home to get some amethyst shards to make some tinted glass, and this way I can see the zombies, but no light will get through. And for the next 4 days, I just AFK'd the farm and collected XP so I can have enough to enchant all of my armor and tools. Once I got 30 levels, I enchanted my pants and got protection 4. No unbreaking though, unfortunately. And then I went right back to the grinder. Some more XP grinding later, I got 34 levels and enchanted all of my armor. And at this point, I didn't even care what enchantments I got because getting XP from this grinder took way too long. On day 61, I was feeling kind of lonely. So I downloaded Tinder. Nah, I'm just playing. Unless, maybe I should. Nah, but seriously though, I started working on a little enclosure for a pet. And I had to make it in a circle because a square is just too boring. It was a pretty nice circle, I'm not gonna lie. I then added some oak wood to contrast it a little bit, you know, lighten up the color. Pro building tip 101. Nah, I'm just kidding. I suck at building. I then went to collect some deep slate blocks because it looks kind of cool and used it as the flooring. Once the enclosure was all finished, I had to fill it up all with water. And you guys probably know what pet I'm keeping in here. Obviously goats. Duh. Nah, I'm just kidding. I grabbed all of my buckets and ran over to the pond that is full of axolotls. The cutest pet you can have. I dived in and the first axolotl I got was a pink one. And I collected a whole bunch more to fill all 6 of my buckets. I'm just stealing the wildlife, man. But from a distance, I was looking at my house on the spike and it looks pretty sick. Once I got home, I put all of the axolotls I collected into my little enclosure and they swam around pretty happily. I'm sure they weren't that happy though. And I repeated the same process 3 more times and I was able to get at least like 20 axolotls in here. On day 71, when I was running around, I ran into some cave inside a cave, which is kind of weird, Inception, but there was a huge amethyst section to it. And I was probably the happiest man alive. I love this block so much. And I started mining it up and stealing the amethyst from the earth. I could fall asleep listening to this block break. But once I mined it all up, which took a pretty long time, I did leave a little spot of amethyst blocks though. Cause you know, I'm a nice guy and I didn't want to steal all of the amethyst away from the earth. I only stole like 99.9998%. I also started mining this spike for its resources because I think I'll use it to build something. And once I got home on day 75 to 77, I started working on an amethyst shrine. Well, it first started with me covering my entire house with amethyst blocks, and then it led to me creating a huge shrine and a huge throne for me. But like, I am the aCookieGod, like I should have a throne, right? I should be making a throne every single 100 days video. That's a good idea. That should be a tradition. That should start. But anyways, once I was done making the throne, I sat there like a king. I almost said queen. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a man. On day 78, I spent some time lighting up the area around my base so no mobs would spawn. I'm so sick of dealing with these mobs. And once I had all the torches placed down, I think I covered a pretty solid area. Hopefully no mobs would spawn. But to upgrade my defense even more, I placed down a whole bunch of spikes all around my island. What? I played too much one block. My base to scare away all of the mobs. I mean, in reality, it doesn't really do anything, but hey, let's just pretend the spikes scare the mobs, okay? And once I was done, just taking a look from the top top of my base, it looks pretty cool having torches everywhere and little spikes spread all around my giant spike. I also realized how awesome my axolotl enclosure looks through this glass right here. It feels like I'm in some sort of museum. But anyways, I think it's time to upgrade my armor into netherite armor so I can go fight the ender dragon. So I hopped into the nether and went egg hunting for the ancient debris. After mining and using like half of my durability on my pickaxe, I finally found my first pieces of ancient debris. Do you guys hate mining for ancient debris as well? It takes so long. Why is this so rare to find? Mining for ancient debris feels like I'm mining for nothing. I'm just getting straight netherrack and like sometimes the surprise of lava. But anyway, soon enough my pickaxe was just about to break and I was only able to collect 8 ancient debris, which isn't a lot. So I went back home, baked up some more potatoes for food, made myself a quick anvil and repaired my diamond pickaxe, and then went straight back to the nether to find some more ancient debris. About 10 years later, I finally found 10 more ancient debris, which makes up a total of 18. And with 4 netherite ingots, I was only able to upgrade my armor. But hey, now I look pretty baller. Only 20 minutes ago, I was naked with a stone pickaxe. Now I'm covered in netherite armor, ready to go steal the balls of the dragon. Why do I say things so weird all the time? But once I came back from the nether, I realized how long I was gone for because these vines were so long. They go past my home now. I can actually jump on them and be a monkey, swing around like Spider-Man or something. But it was finally time to kill the ender dragon. Well, not really because I needed a bow. Once I got my bow crafted, I went over to my grinder, got to level 30, and I ended up enchanting like 3 different bows, but I finally got infinity, power 4, and flame. And I named it the Toast Spreader 3.0. I have no idea how I came up with that name. It just popped up in my head, and I'm not sure where version 1 and 2 went. But here it is, the Toast Spreader 3.0. The same exact bow Hawkeye used in Avengers, trust me. He told me himself. But anyways, I threw my first ever Eye of Ender and it popped. My luck is insane. And I continued mining straight for a long time until I finally hit a cave where I can throw another Eye of Ender. I probably mined like 1,000 blocks too far. But I threw another one and I started mining. And to my surprise, I actually hit right into the end portal. And like, I mean right into it. I'm X-raying, guys, I know. Nah, I'm just skilled. And I was even lucky enough to have an Eye of Ender already placed inside the portal, because I only had 11 Eyes of Ender. What a blessing. I then explored the stronghold a little bit to see if I can find some cool chests or the library, but there was literally nothing in here. It was dead. So I just lighted up the portal and yeeted myself in. I spawned on an obsidian island, so I quickly I'm so hungry. I quickly speed bridged over to the main end island, and I ended up missing like my first 5 shots at the closest end crystal ever. I'm just a pro at the game, guys. You guys don't need to tell me twice. But anyways, I shot down all of the crystals with my arrows, which was pretty quick, to be honest. I was actually aiming pretty good after the first crystal. Surprisingly, I mean, my aim is pretty bad with the bow. And then I started lighting up the dragon with my arrows, like usual. Nothing you guys haven't seen before. I mean, at some points I couldn't miss though. I mean, like I hit like 10 in a row. I then ended up killing the dragon with this long shot. Right into his butt. Nice. Anyways, I collected his egg, and I had the perfect spot to put it. Right on top of my amethyst shrine. I mean, that throne is supposed to be for me, but hey, a dragon egg is pretty special. On day 91, it was finally time. The moment everybody has been waiting for. I went into my chests, grabbed some iron, and made 2 shears. You guys know exactly what this means. Yup, that's right. Another Manscaped ad. Use shears to shave your ball. Nah, I'm just kidding. I went to go get some leaves off of the trees. Yes, leaves. Let's go. I feel so powerful now. I feel like Thanos when he got all the infinity stones. You get like that surge of power. But that is me with leaves and like burritos and chips and sugar, and instead of getting energy, I get fatter and wider and more sad, and okay. Next scene. It wasn't the oak or jungle leaves that I love, it was only birch. But leaves are leaves, I can't complain. And I covered my entire home with leaves. All over the throne, over my pond, on the glass, I just put it everywhere. After all the leaves, I went exploring the caves even more. And to my surprise, I finally found goats all the way up on the top of the hill. Look how cute they are with their little beard. And there were so many of them. And none of them had a home. Well, I mean, the cave is their home, but like not a proper home. So I had a bright idea. I went over to the desert to grab some sand, and I also had to go to the nether to grab some quartz. I had a cool little project in mind. I ended up mining so much quartz that my pickaxe was just about to break. But I ended up getting 4 stacks of quartz blocks. I don't even know why I mined so much. I don't even need that much quartz. I then made a lead with some slime balls so I can drag the goats into their new home. I then ran over back to the mountains to collect the goats. I then tried putting these 2 inside a hole so they wouldn't run away, but they ended up jumping right out. I forgot they could jump like 40 blocks. But anyways, I started working working on a glass platform, which will eventually be their new home or their cage. I then slowly dragged the 2 goats into their glass home, and then I locked them up in there. Wow, I am so cruel. Now on day 96, I started working on a huge sign right above their glass cage that I will be able to see from my base. It's kind of hard to show you guys what I'm building, so I'm just gonna fast forward this, and this is the final and finished product. It says Jordan, or Michael Jordan, the GOAT. If you guys don't know who Michael Jordan is, I'm gonna be really disappointed in you guys. I could have built the Michael text, but I was kind of lazy, so the 2 goats are named Jordan, and I can still see the sign Jordan at my base. It's kind of small, you can't really see the goats though. So I thought the brand new 1.17 spyglass would help me with this. I quickly made spyglass with some copper and some amethyst shards, and zoomed in, and I can see the goats in there. Hey, the spyglass actually comes in handy sometimes. And on day 97, I had no idea what to do. I was kind of bored, but I was hungry like usual, so I harvested my potatoes. And I ran around my base for the rest of day 97 waiting for my potatoes to smelt. I was literally doing balls. Speaking of balls, this video is sponsored by Man. I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you guys. And I was throwing around... oh my god. I was throwing around potatoes because I was so bored. And to finish off the video, I wanted to make an entire roller coaster all around this entire cave and claim it as the Cookie Cavern. But in order to do that, I need a lot of iron to make rails. So I started enchanting my diamond pickaxe with fortune 3 so I can start fortuning iron and get the whole bunch of iron raw ore thingy majiggy. After a bit of enchanting, I finally got fortune 3 and I ran right back to my old mine shaft to start mining for some iron. And here's a super fast montage of me mining all of the iron off of the ground. Once I got out of the cave, I started mining down a tree because I need a lot of sticks for rails. And on day 99, I crafted all of my rails, and I think I made a little too many. I got like 9 stacks. But in the end, it still wasn't enough. I also grabbed all of my spruce wood that I haven't really used and turned it all into slabs so I have more blocks to build with. And to start off the roller coaster, I made it incline all the way up, just like a regular one, so I can have a fat drop. But I never made a drop because building downwards is so hard. But anyways, here's a quick time lapse of me building the roller coaster tracks. So far, it was looking pretty good. With my spyglass, you can see that my roller coaster wraps around this spike right here, does a little loop, and the entire track is circling about halfway through the entire cavern. Well, time to keep working. I then started slapping down all of the rails. I also made this fat drop by the swamp area. Hopefully the minecart will land on the rails. If it doesn't, I'm gonna die. But anyways, like nothing happened. How did a creeper even spawn here? There's a lantern right there. Okay, this is getting out of hand. Let me grab some torches and put them all over the place. I'm sick of these creepers. All right, if anything spawns here with all of these torches everywhere, I might just delete the world. All right, but the main goal for this episode is to finally go to the nether. While I technically have been to the nether, I haven't like officially explored it. And I also want to build a nice little nether portal somewhere like in the mountain. That'd be pretty cool, because right now it's sitting here in the middle of the ground and it looks pretty ugly. I also want to finish off these parts of my home right here, right there, and especially over here. It's pretty ugly. I want to make some actual pathways and fix up the floor because the ground looks disgusting. Hello, villager. I'm glad you're safe and sound in there. Also, in one of my episodes, I want to transform this village into a city. I think that'd be an awesome project. But are these villagers still alive? I only saw 2. Oh, I'm sorry for bothering. These guys are having a little bit of fun. Oh, there's a lot over here. Oh, there we go. There's all the villagers. All right, I'm pretty glad to see all of them alive still. But before we go to the nether, I still need some more food. So let's go grab some potatoes. Why did I say potatoes weird every single time? I'm talking so funny today. I can't pronounce my words. My mouth is just like being lazy. All right, let's throw these potatoes inside the furnace and let's grab some coal. And I do not have any coal. I have 25. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Bam, bam, and bam. Yummy, 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 yummy. But I do have a lot of coal ore, so let's grab my fortune pickaxe and let's mine this up. And let's start mining the coal. All right, and with fortune 3, I got 3 stacks of coal. I love me my fortune pickaxe enchantment. What am I even saying? I'm speaking out of my bum right now. All right, but before I go to the nether, let's make myself some boots. And I think I'm ready to go. I just want to go there and collect a whole bunch of resources and explore to try to find another fortress. I just realized, why do spiders only drop 1 eye? Do they not have like 8? This so Minecraft is broken. All right, let's go. Okay. Ooh, there's a chicken right here. Let me just Let me just push you right into there. Popeye's chicken. I also read so many comments of you guys making fun of me because I just went to the nether and I'm on episode 9. I'm slow, all right? I'm slow. I prefer building huge projects instead of getting netherite armor, you know? I'm so weird. Ooh, this place is guarded by skeletons. I am leaving. Oh, that's a bastion right there? Oh, sick. It's actually really close to my base or my nether portal. Let's jump into here. Yeet. All right. This one doesn't look that special though. This one looks so small actually. Ow. This looks like it was copy and pasted right here. Why is it like cut into the nether so abruptly? It looks so weird. Hey, oh, there's the mean guys over there. I don't like them. Let's go find some chests. Oh, right there. Exactly what I was looking for. Let's build myself a staircase. And what's inside this chest? Some iron, some gold. Ooh, I'll take all of this stuff. Not sure what I'm gonna do with it, but I just don't want those piglins to have it. Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll just kill these guys. Wink, 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 wink. Yeah. All right, let's go grab this chest over here. Bam. A mending iron sword. That is extremely helpful. Some obsidian, a golden apple. All right, pretty poo, pretty poo. All right, but let's dig a little closer into the bastion. And there's probably like that center area with the gold in the middle. And there could be some nice loot in there, I think. Whoa, whoa. Oh, how did a skeleton get in here? Go away. Oh my god! Go, 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 go. What the heck? Go! Go! Please don't die. Please don't die. Please, 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 please. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please. If I burn to death, please don't hit me, skeleton. Please! 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 Yes! 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 Go, 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 go. Oh my god! I'm at half a heart. Popeyes, heal me. Oh my god. I almost died in my hardcore world. Oh my butt cheeks are so clenched right now. Like it's like slammed shut. Like my hairs on my arms. Oh, okay. That's enough for today. I'll see you guys in the next episode. That's enough. Thanks for watching. No, I'm just kidding, but okay, I need to take a break. My brain, I felt like I just went through a heartbreak. I'm gonna go grab a snack, you know, eat some chocolate, get those dopamine levels up, make me feel a little better, and I'll be back. I am back. I had some candy, and I feel a lot better now. Let's go explore the bastion again. Wow, if I died in this world and lost all of my progress, I would have been so upset. Oh my, I thought you broke my shield for a second. But yeah, I've made way too much progress in this world to lose it. Ooh, a lot of glowstone right here. That'll be really helpful for my world. And I have silk touch. I'm gonna grab this. Ow. Ow. I did not see him come. Don't shoot, don't shoot, don't shoot. I have a family. That sucks. So let's grab all of this glowstone here. Who shot at me? Dad? Is that you? I'm hearing noises of a bow and arrow. Ow, what the? Oh, you're in there. I got stuck. Well, too bad. Oh, he just shot his friend. Are you good, bro? Oh. All right, what's down here? Ooh, found a chest. Oh, a golden shovel. A golden shovel. That's ow. Oh my god, they do a lot of damage. What else is there? Some golden carrots and basically nothing else that's good. Ooh, I found the centerpiece, though, of the bastion. There's definitely a lot of chests over here. There's no gold in the middle. And this one looks pretty small. Yeah, I cannot find any chests in here. Where are all the chests? Oh, what's up, bro? Just don't mind me. I'm gonna sneak right by you here. Yeah, I don't see any chests in here. I'm not sure. Oh, that isn't good. Hopefully they cannot get up here. Oh, there's a chest right there at the bottom. Should I YOLO it? Yeah, of course we were gonna YOLO it. Oh my god. Okay, that guy has a bow. That's not good. Oh, there's a chest right here. Hello. Oh, ancient debris. Let's go. Nice. Why did I bring shears with me to the nether? Did I think there would be leaves here or something? Okay, there's a lot of those scary dudes. Let's shoot this guy with the bow and arrow because that guy is kind of dangerous. That guy as well. Okay, let's hop down here. Please don't have someone to shoot. Okay, I think we're good. Let's just grab this chest and there's nothing, bruh. All right, this bastion's pretty poo. Let's get out of here. I'm really hoping there's another fortress nearby though so I can collect some blaze rods. Oh boy. Oh my god. Go, 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 go. Where am I going? I don't know. Just run away from that guy. I have no blocks to build with. Yeet. Oh my god, I jumped into the fire. Not again. Okay, I'll live this time. Oh, there's some ghasts over here. Let me pull up my crossbow. Oh, how did I miss that? He's like 3 blocks away from me. I missed again. I'm getting destroyed right now. Oh, shoot that guy. Shoot that guy up there. Oh, man. Let's jump over here. Take aim. That went right through him. This guy just drowned in the lava. But my main goal is to try to find a nether fortress. And I'm not getting any luck. Hey, yo, I found myself a fortress. Sick. Whoa, this one's actually kind of cool. It connects right with the ground. All right, that's pretty cool. There's a chest right here. Ooh, a saddle and some horse armor. This is the prettiest fortress I've seen. Another chest. Let me grab that. Ooh, a diamond. I don't need that. That's peasant material. No, I'm just kidding. I'll take the diamond. Ooh, oh my god. It's chest after chest. I love this fortress. More saddles. Golden horse armor. I'll take it. it. I'll take some charity. Oh, another chat. Oh, wait, I just ran in a circle. All right. This one's not too far away either. I think it's only like 600 to 800 blocks away from my base or my nether portal. So that's pretty good. Ooh, here's some blazes though. Where are they coming from? Maybe over here? Oh, it's a wither skeleton right here. Go away. Ooh, are they up here? I hear them shooting. Oh, another chest. The same. I'm getting the same loot in every single chest. Okay, they have to be down here somewhere, right? I hear them right over here. Where are they? Oh, oh, there's the spawner. I need to cover this up though. Okay, let me cover this guy. Oh, ow. Oh my. I gotta be a little careful. Okay, let me kill all these blazes here. Oh, why there's so many blazes? Okay, I need to run. I don't want to go through a near-death experience again, because that was not fun. What the heck? Oh, okay. I'm out. All right, let's go back in. Kill these guys. There's so many of them. All right, let's cover this up because I don't want them to spawn right now. I'll grind the blazes later another time. Hopefully they cannot spawn. Oh, never mind. They still can't. Ow, what just hit me? All right, let's fully cover this up here. What? There's more Is that another one over there? Hold up. There's no way. There's no chance. That's like 5 blocks away. Are you kidding me? You're kidding me. There's another one over here. What is that luck? I've never seen a fortress like this before. I've never seen a fortress with 2 blaze spawners literally beside each other. Hold up, let me cover this up real quick. Okay, I killed all the blazes, covered this up so they can't spawn. That is insane. Is this even possible? I've never seen this happen before. Okay, I definitely need to make a blaze spawner or blaze grinder then, since these 2 spawners are so close together. This is unreal. Let me know in the comments if you guys have ever seen this before, but this is the first for me. All right, I spent some time clearing out the area and lighting up all of the spawners with my glowstone. So hopefully it will prevent the blazes from spawning, and also lit up this one over here and clean up the area. But I'll definitely be making a huge blaze grinder in the next episode because this would be a really good source of XP, and I know blaze spawners are really good to just AFK and collect XP, and I can make potions and everything with all the blaze rods. But let's head back home now. And honestly, that was a pretty successful trip to the nether. I found a pretty good bastion, I almost died, and I found an OP nether fortress. To be honest, I thought the nether trip would be kind of boring and pointless, but I'm actually pretty happy for what I found. It got me pretty excited to make the next episode. Alright, but the good news is I finally made it home and I actually did not die. I came very, very close to death though. It was pretty scary, but I made it alive. The hardcore series lives on. But let's head back home to my world. Oh yes, it feels so nice seeing the sky again. No more red and scariness. Death isn't staring me in the eyes now. But anyways, let's go to bed. And good morning. That was a pretty awesome trip to the nether, to be honest. I'm really proud of that. I'm excited for the next episode. I think we could build a pretty awesome blaze spawner, and I can finally have a really good source of XP. But since it got 41 levels from killing all of those blazes, let's actually go enchant my pants and my... Oh my... Where? Where are they coming from, bro? I'm about to go insane. Hello? Where are these creepers coming from? Oh my god, I'm gonna cry, man. Look at what they did to my place. I can't deal with this anymore. And I have no bookshelves inside my chest. I do have some books though, and that can replace the bookshelves that just blew up. That makes me upset, to be honest. But what can you do? Let's repair the bookshelves up, and let's repair my pathway up. Let's put down all the leaves that I need, and there we go. It's like nothing even happened. But anyways, let's go back to enchanting. Blast protection, that's pretty poo. Let's enchant that. Disenchant my pants. Let's try again. Let's see. I really want feather falling. Ooh, feather falling 3 or protection 4. Let's pray for feather falling, and let's disenchant one more try. And I kind of trolled myself. I ended up with Death Strider 3. I trolled myself. I got pretty poo enchantments. Oh my god, I'm mumbling a lot this video. I can't open my mouth properly. It feels like my mouth is numb. I swear I'm the weirdest person on the planet. Definitely the weirdest YouTuber. We can all agree on that. But you guys watch me for a reason, so I guess we're all weird. Alright, but now that I'm back in my normal world, let's try to find a spot that would be good for the nether portal. So let's break this, and let's try to find a good spot for this guy. I want to make it super fancy like every single build in my world. And I think nether portals that go inside the mountain is actually pretty cool. I also saw really cool designs of nether portals that look like swords that are stuck in the ground. Ooh, this spot would be pretty cool if like the nether portal went into the ground right here. Ooh, I might have to do that over here. But wow, my axolotl island looks pretty awesome. Let's go take a visit real quick. Jeez. Okay, I could probably remove all these glass walls because the axolotls don't even come out here. They all swim at the bottom over here. But they're vibing. Oh my god, they're killing all the squids. Poor guys. It's always feasting season for them. They kill every single fish and type of water animal that spawns in here. It's literally a homicide. But it looks like they're enjoying themselves and they haven't escaped yet. So that's good news. Alright, but I got a whole bunch of spruce slabs. I think I grabbed a little too much. And let's actually expand the pathway along this coast as well. And let's make a little area over here for my nether portal. I want to make it super fancy like usual. So let's carve out a new pathway over here. here. Bruh, I always get bothered by mobs. Go away. Just drop your trident, please. I really want it. Nice. He didn't drop anything. Whoa, depth strider. Oh my god. I can move around so easy with depth strider. This would have been amazing to build my axolotl island over there. What? I'm literally walking on water. Oh my god. I actually am a god. I'm actually a noob at Minecraft. I'm not even kidding. Whoa, that looks sick though. There's a trident just chilling in here. Like that's actually pretty cool. There's some cool decoration. But anyways, I got this little area carved out, and I think this is how wide and big the nether portal area is gonna be. And I want to cover it up with leaves and lava and make it look like pretty scary looking. Change the entire theme to match with the nether. I think that would be pretty cool. So let's continue building here. What the? Hey, brother, how in the world did you? Bruh. Okay, let me save you. I need to stop staring at you. Let me save you. What are you doing? Get back in the water, you monk. I know you're excited to see me and I'm like cool and all, but like you don't need to jump on land and suffocate yourself to see me. You're telling me that dolphin yeeted himself over this huge area and landed right here just to say hi to me. That boy got hops. At least he didn't suffocate though. All right, after some time building, this is the design I came out with. I definitely wanted some nether themed looks, so I added some nether bricks all around here that I got from the nether fortress, and I added some cobblestone for like an older look. And once we go deeper into the ground, it's gonna get more dark, more nethery. Some lava's gonna be pouring around, and I think it's gonna look pretty awesome. And this is the part where the transition will begin. So right here is the last layer of the world, if that made any sense. Through these gates will be a whole different universe. So let's mine out a huge block so I can start building the awesome room for the nether portal. But all you guys need to see is one quick jump cut, and bam. All right, that took a very long time to mine out this little box. It doesn't look that big, but trust me, that took a very long time. But we are done. That should be big enough for what I'm looking for to make the nether portal room. But I'm pretty excited to see how this will turn out. I need a lot of materials from the nether though, so let's go grab some. And this guy needs to go away. Rooting my video. Ow. Oh my god, he's wombo comboing me. All right, my inventory is clear. Now let's head over to the nether. Oh wait, I don't even have a nether portal. I broke it down. Let's grab some obsidian and let's just simply place it down over here temporarily. So let's bam, bam. It's a cow. All right, let's go. All right, first things first, let's collect some netherrack because, you know, that's the main block of the nether. I don't think I'm gonna use a lot of netherrack though. I want to stick to more of a black stone, like basalt lava look. Something more dark and scary looking. And luckily, there's a lot of black stone over here. So let's wall climb down. Spider-Man. Did not do that successfully. Let's hop over here. Bam, 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 bam. And let's get some blackstone. This is actually the biggest area of blackstone I've seen. This is probably one of my favorite blocks though. Well, other than leaves, obviously, but blackstone. Ow. This guy weighs a lot. He just sat on me. I didn't think they would do so much damage. Go away, go away, go away, go away, you pest. But as I was saying, blackstone is such a beautiful block. It's like blackstone brick. Well, that's what it kind of is, but it's so beautiful. I don't know why I'm even talking. No one cares about my opinion. All right, I got a lot of blackstone here, and now let's get this basalt. I'm not sure if I'm ever going to use this block in there. I might throw it around, but it doesn't hurt to have some of this. Let's also grab some quartz ore, some gold ore. Give me all that gold because I'm a gold digger. I also want some magma, but I don't want to collect it here because it'll burn. So I need to find a big pocket of magma. And I need some glowstone as well because glowstone is such a beautiful block. Kind of like me if I was a block. Why doesn't Minecraft add a cookie block? Come on. We got to start a petition to add a cookie block in Minecraft. Someone start a petition and let's fund it up. Let's get a cookie block added in the next update. Let's also grab this red netherrack, even though netherrack is red, but this one's redder. What's this even called actually? Crimson Nylum. What a difficult name. What? Are you kidding me? There's another fortress right there. Wait, is that the fortress I found earlier? Because that's right beside my portal. My portal is right over there, and there's a fortress right there. There's no way that's the nether fortress I found earlier. What? Let me go check this out. This hardcore world is so lucky to me. This is good luck. I've never had a fortress spawn so close to my nether portal before. Jeez, that might be it. That is pretty awesome though that it's right there. But since it's so close, that was kind of risky. Let's go grab some more nether bricks since I used most of it on the little arc on the thingy. Yeah, I should just stop talking. Words are hard. Oh, this definitely was my nether portal that I found. Jeez, I ran in like a huge circle that way and found it up there somewhere. What? It's so close to my base. This thing is so close to my nether portal. Let's go. I could easily travel to my spawner now. Oh, that actually makes me pretty happy. Let's head over here to the bastion as well to steal some more blackstone. Oh wait, these guys are gonna attack me. I don't have any gold, but let's mine some blackstone here, and hopefully I don't get attacked by piglins or something. And this one's nice because it's already polished, and there's some cracked one as well, which you can't naturally get. So thank God there's a bastion right beside me. I actually got a really lucky nether spawn. I usually do not get lucky at all, but I guess this hardcore world is really lucky to me. All right, I think I have enough materials now to make that little room for my nether portal, so let's head back. All right, let's come up with a design now. I also need to grab lava. I want to make a big pool of lava right underneath me and like a bridge that leads to the big nether portal. And there'll be like vines coming down, and yeah, I'm not good at explaining. Let's just get to building. I need to repair my pickaxe, so I only have 15 durability left. And I also need to get some food because I am so fat. I eat all my food all the time. So let's grab some of my baked potatoes. I really need to make a cow farm too because steak is so good. I love me some steak. But let's grab some diamonds here. I think 3 would be good. And hopefully I have enough levels to fully repair my pickaxe. And well, bam! Not fully repaired, but that'll do. All right, now let's start working on the little bridge. So let's make it out of blackstone because like I said, blackstone's so beautiful. Let's make it like this wide, and let's narrow it down a little bit. I also wanted to drop slightly, so it looks like the bridge is hanging down. Something like that. Let's make it curve a little bit too. And then let's elevate it up again like that. And the nether portal will be right here. Now all we gotta do is break some blocks so it looks like it's been broken down. Just like that. Also, we gotta add some random blocks floating in the sky like this. So it looks like it's falling apart right now. Just like that. And there we go. I think that looks pretty good. Let's now grab the chains that I have. And let's make it look like the chains are holding up the entire bridge. Is it possible to make blackstone walls? Let me try this. Blackstone. Ooh, nice. All right. Let's add a blackstone wall right here. Add some chains. And there we go. The chains are holding up the bridge. Let's add one right here. Let's make some that looks broken. So let's put one hanging like that. And some more hanging down just like that. All right. The bridge is looking pretty good so far. But the floor looks pretty ugly. So let's grab all of my buckets here. All of these. And let's empty them all here. And let's replace all of the buckets with some lava. Collect all this to slurp up the nether dry. Oh, I just lost some buckets. And let's cover up this entire floor with some lava. But before I do that, I want to make it look like it's flowing. So let's make a little design over here. Just like this. Add a little bump to the floor. And I'll do the same on this side. This one, I think I'll make it a little higher. And another bump in this corner. Just like that. Now let's put some lava over here. So let's put some lava on the top. Some there, some there, some there, some there. And all along this side. Bam, bam, boom, shaka, laka. And one there. All right, there we go. All the lava's placed down, and it looks like it's flowing from the corners into the middle. Hopefully it doesn't burn any of this wood here, because my entire home will burn down, and that will be pretty tragic. So let's pray that the lava down here cannot reach this part. I gotta be really careful though. But let's put the remaining lava that I have on the floor, and let's grab some more. I'm a rhymer. You guys hear that? Floor, more, glador, glamour, glamora, shawarma. Ooh. Yeah, I got no friends, I know, guys. You guys don't need to tell me twice. Why do you think I make Minecraft videos? And let's cover up the floor. This is gonna take a lot of lava, but it's gonna be so worth it. Let's jump over here. And place some more lava down. How exciting. Don't worry, guys. This place will look amazing once I'm done. Trust me. All right, but I think this is good. I don't want to completely fill up the bottom floor with lava so it's flat. I think it looks really nice how it flows all around in different directions. So let's stick to that. Totally not because I'm too lazy to collect enough lava to make it flat. Totally not. No. What? Oh my god. I was literally on my phone and I heard a creeper jump and fall down. Oh my god. If that blew everything up, I would have pooped my pants for real. No cap. Why'd I talk like that? The hood side came out. Bro, creepers, man. I didn't make like a creeper warship. So maybe like if I appeal to the creeper gods, they would stop jump scaring me. That needs to be a plan in the future. So many mobs everywhere. All right. But now since the bridge is complete and I have the lava placed down, I need to do something with the walls because it's still looks pretty poopy. Well, hello there, buddy. You are not supposed to be here. What if I put him to good use? I have a good idea. Let's grab some slabs and some iron bars and let's take him over there. Since you want to visit me in the overworld, huh? Let me make you a special home. If you would listen to me, what the heck? How do you just take the fall, break your ankles? All right, you're almost there. No. Don't leave. Bruh. Yo, chill out. Oh my god, he left. Okay, let me just punch him. Follow me. Okay. I need to make him a home somewhere. Okay. Ah, he's coming. Okay, please do not fall in the lava. I don't know if he burns or not, to be honest. Okay, let's make him a home. Let's go over here. Okay, stay with me. Please don't fall in there. What did I just say? What did I just say? Oh my god. All right, let's put him right here. Bam, 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 bam. Let's make him a nice little iron cage. Okay, you stay there, buddy. I need to get some more iron. Okay, luckily he's still here. Okay, I thought he'd despawn. Let's put some stairs here too to fancy it up. Just like that. Let's make him a little roof just like that. Bam. And obviously I need to use a chain and hook it up to the ceiling. I have no idea how that little chain is going to hold up that fat creature, but it's going to work. Okay, I'm not sure how to get him inside the middle though, but I did learn something from my one block when I made a wither skeleton farm, and hopefully it works. So all you gotta do is put a trapdoor right there. Okay, it's a moment of truth. Let's get him up here. Punch him. Come on, buddy. You can move faster than that, bruh. Well, we don't got all day. Come on, bro. All right, he's almost up. Okay, he's up. Okay, go. Okay, run over here. He should get trapped right there. Okay, we got him. He's trapped. Let's put the iron block. Let's put the iron gate down. Break this, and we got him. We got ourselves a pet piglin. He fell inside my own trap. He shouldn't have came to the overworld, buddy. Look at him. That's sick. Let's actually break this too. Oh, and there we go. That is sick. This guy adds so much to this nether room for my nether portal. It just looks amazing, but he's gonna despawn, so I definitely need to get a name tag. And there's one right here. Let's rename it to Ryan. That is the piglet's name, Ryan. All right, let's head over here and slap him with the name tag. Wait, could you name tag zombie piglins? You can't? Oh, there we go. Okay, I just wasn't in range. All right, we got our boy Ryan. Everybody say hi to Ryan in the comments. He is our new pet. Now I need to figure out something to do with the walls. Should I just make it netherrack or make it all basalt or a mix? I have no idea. Let's try netherrack. Let's see how it looks. Let's just put like a little layer down like this. All right, let's at least cover it up with netherrack and see how it looks with the entire room. No, you gotta be kidding me. I was finishing up the roof to make a netherrack and water poured down my lava, bro. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Okay, what can you do? Life is life. Okay, let's just relax and fix it up. Alright, I didn't want to repeat the scenes and show you guys me putting lava down again, but I fixed it. But let's finish up the roof now. Please have no lava. Please. Oh, there's water right there. I gotta be really careful, I think. I do see water dripping. Oh, okay. I gotta be really careful. What's above here? Is it my farm? Oh, it definitely is my farm. Yeah, I'm building right underneath my farm. Okay, I gotta be really careful. All right, and there we go. The entire room is covered in netherrack, and I'm actually gonna add some netherrack up there because I don't like the dripping water. It doesn't look too nethery, obviously, because it's water. So let's cover this up and let's just add a little detail right there, and that should be good. Actually, I like that so much. Let's add some to all of the corners because right now it's just a big square. I don't like it. I need to look a little scary, so let's add some spikes too, like this, out of some netherrack. Let's see how that looks. All right. Ooh, not too bad. All right, and there we go. I added a whole bunch of bumps everywhere, some indents into the walls, some spikes here and there, and a lot of netherrack everywhere, just to make it look a little more natural, so it's not just a big square box. And I think that looks a lot better. I also do have some nether gold ore and some nether quartz, so let's place that around as well. I also have some vines. I think that'll look pretty good. Let's actually grab the redder netherrack, the crimson one. Let's make a little island right here like that, and let's grab some crimson fungus and just slap them around like this, and some crimson roots. Oh, it would be sick if I got a hoglin in there. Oh, I should. Okay, once I'm done the entire room and the nether portal, I'm gonna try to get a hoglin on this island, and hopefully he will stay there and won't like travel up to the bridge. That'd be pretty awesome if he just sits there and vibes. But let's place these nether quartz around so it looks even more natural. All right, there we go. It's looking pretty good. Could we add weeping vines from the Oh, please tell me they grow. Let's just plant a whole bunch around and see if they grow down, because these vines will add a ton of detail. Ooh, it looks like they are growing. This one grew. I don't want them to grow too far down, so let's grab some string to stop the vines from growing. All right, once this one grows one more, I'm gonna put a string right underneath it. Okay, I think that one's a good length, so let's jump over here and let's put a string right underneath it. Let's also put a string right here. It's looking pretty good. A lot better than before. But I think that's all I need to add. I don't really have anything else to add. I do have nether brick. I could like make a random small fortress coming out of there or something. Oh wait, that one just grew. The one, wait, did it grow? I think this one grew. But yeah, let's try to do that. So let's grab this nether rack here and let's try to make a super miniature sized nether fortress over here. And it'll come out right here. Let's jump down here just like that. It's gonna be really small. Let's make it go into the wall a little bit. Let's fill it out with netherrack. Well, bam, netherrack. And let's try to make it look like it's falling apart and breaking. So let's put like like stairs right there. Maybe a slab there. And there we go. I think that's pretty good. Let's take a look. Ooh, I like it. And a little nice addition. Ooh, yes. It's looking real nice. Now, if you come back from over here, it's a beautiful normal overworld, you know, beautiful skies, nice blue water, some grass. And then you walk over here and it's a dungeon. It's a total change of environment. Walk in here and it's bloody hot. It's red. It's scary looking. There's a guard right here trapped in a cage. And over here will be the huge nether portal. So I think it's pretty much finished. All we got to do is break down this nether portal. So all you got to do is swipe. All you got to do is swipe. Like that. It's gone. Let's also grab some more obsidian. I'm sure I have some. There we go. 19. And let's make the nether portal. Okay, let's get it right there. Let's make this one pretty big. I'm pretty sure you can make odd shaped nether portals, I think. Let me try. Actually, should we just make it a square? It looks like it will only fit a square. So let's just do that then, I guess. I'm totally okay with that. Just extend it all the way up to the ceiling. Ooh, that is a big nether portal. And now let's light it up. Bam. Ooh, that's looking pretty sick. Let's add some little detail. Oh, we already got a visitor. Hello. Let's add some little details like around here. Some chains. Ooh. And voila. I think it looks pretty awesome. And now the nether portal room is finally complete. It's in a nether themed room. There's spikes coming down, chains, a ton of vines, lava, a little island, and even a visitor in this cage. I'm pretty impressed with this, but we're not done just yet. Like I said earlier, I want to put a hoglin right there on the island. I'm not sure if it's gonna be possible, but let's try. Ooh, imagine we get a magma cube in there. Okay, oh, this guy's already chasing me. That is not good. But luckily, there's a crimson forest right here, and that's where hoglins spawn. So let's go find one and try to drag him over to the portal. Oh, there's one. Okay, there's one right here. This one's a huge one. Well, I guess they're all the same size. I kind of wanted a little baby one. Okay, follow me. What? Hello? Why aren't you mad at me? He's mad at me. What? This guy's trolling. Come on, bro. Wake up. Wake up. Come get me. Okay, this might be the fattest hoglin I've ever met. Look how slow he is. But why aren't you chasing me? Hello? I've never seen a hoglin act like this before. Are you depressed, man? Don't worry. I'm here for you. Why don't you follow me? This guy's just dumb. Okay, I got one to chase me. He's coming. He's following. Oh, hello? Why'd you stop chasing me? Are these guys camera shy? Okay, now he's coming. I swear every time I start recording, they stop chasing me. Okay, let's slowly walk over to my portal. You're almost there. Don't fall in there, please. All right, now please just hop into the... Bruh. Are they scared of the portal? Yo, wake up! What is happening? I'm literally humping him. What is he doing? He's not even attacking me. Ow. Okay, now he is. Okay, let's go. Don't be scared of the portal. It's just... Okay, maybe they are scared of the portal. Let me search this up on... They learned. They're scared of the overworld. Let's go grab a lead and try to drag him into the portal. Let's force him into the overworld. That sounds pretty cruel, but it's worth it. Let's grab a lead. All right, buddy. Come with me. Oh, I could lead him. Okay. I'm forcing you in the portal. I'm forcing you in. You're my pet. Oh, he's in. Where is he? Oh, okay. No, don't die. No, come here. Come over here. Okay, stay on this island. Oh, okay, he turned into a piglin. He could jump over that. Okay, I did not know that. Let's grab some blocks. I did not think he could jump over that. Okay, come back over here. Let me eat up. Please don't knock me into the lava. Okay, let's jump over here. Block him off. This guy can do parkour. They can parkour. That's not fair. Okay, now. Get in there. Go. Okay, he's not moving. Okay, this isn't going to plan. This is not going to plan. Okay, let's block that off. Okay. Ow, please don't knock me in the lava. Oh, okay. This is not good. Okay, get up. Oh, no, this isn't good. Go. Oh, water. Please. I can make it. Okay. Okay. That was not going to plan. I think he's stuck there, though. Is he? Okay, he is. He's stuck there. All right. That did not go to plan. I almost died in my own creation. But let's put a fence. Okay, let's just build over him. And let's put a fence right here. And let's hook him up to the fence so he cannot escape. And hopefully with that, he wouldn't be able to jump over here. I'm guessing he wouldn't be able to. Oh yeah, he's stuck. All right. We got ourselves a hoglin or a zombified hoglin in here. I'm not sure if he'll despawn though. He is tied up to the fence. So maybe that'll prevent him from despawning. Let me search it up. Okay, Google confirmed that they can still despawn. So let's go grab another name tag. All right, please tell me I have a name tag. Oh, there's one here. And okay, that's my last one, I think. Okay, thank God. And now let's rename him to Logan Paul. Let's go. Bruh. He's gone. My life. He despawned. He literally left the lead and jumped back into the portal. He's gone. He's long gone. All right, let me go grab another one. Oh, hello there. Okay, let me go grab another one and put him here. All right, I got him. That took a while. And this one wasn't too bad. I almost died, but it wasn't too bad. Now let's name him Logan Paul. What a perfect name. So now we got Ryan for Ryan Higa and Logan Paul for Logan Paul. Just kidding. We're going to need a ton of bricks to build this factory. And the best way to get them is to trade with villagers. So let's head over to my super classy villager home, which is in this cave. Oh, why do we have a bunch of stonecutters here? Hello guys. I'm sorry for never upgrading your home. It's just so amazing. I can't even make it any better.
Are you sure about that?
All right, let's give a bunch of them jobs. Oh yeah, here we go. Nice. Let's go grab unlimited emeralds. Oh my, that was a really limp firework. All right, let's grab all this and let's start trading with the villager. Now with all of these bricks, we can start building out the frame of the factory. Second, I was supposed to use andesite blocks. Bruh. All right, it's all fixed up. But now let's continue building out the frame, but like vertically. I don't really want to copy this exact design for these factories because they're totally all so different. All three are different shapes, obviously. So I'm going to try something new with this factory. Let's see how it turns out. Yeah, it's basically the same thing without the slanted rooftops. All I did was make it flat. And it's a little shorter. So yeah, brand new design. This is basically the Apple way of making iPhones. And don't ask why there's a giant hole right in the middle of this factory. You're just gonna have to watch the behind the scenes to know. It was pretty funny. Oh, and I'm out of dirt. All right, now let's craft some andesite stairs and slabs and decorate this bottom row. So added some iron fences at the bottom just to give it a little bit of like or something like that. All right, now we're finally ready to start working on these windows. I'm just gonna make them out of brick and just give it a giant opening to let a bunch of light in for the kelp, because they totally need sun to grow, right? Wrong, I made that up. The sun doesn't make you grow. Maybe that's why I'm super short. But you know what? Let's just build these windows. To change it up a little bit, I added some sandstone for these little pillars and some chiseled sandstone up here in these little slits. So yeah, take that. Now the factory's different. I'm a terrible builder. All right, let's finish up these windows. Not looking too bad, actually. I kind of like this boxy look for some reason. Maybe because we're playing Minecraft and everything is blocks, if you guys haven't noticed. But I kind of dig it. Well, let's go ahead and grab some more bricks. And I still need to fill in these front and back walls, because this is where the kelp sign item thing will go. Yeah. Now let's craft some andesite slabs and fill in the rooftop. So that was a bad angle. Fill in the rooftop. That totally wasn't painful at all. Honestly, I think I made this factory a little too short. It kind of looks like a midget factory or like a chode, but yeah, there's nothing we can do about it now. Anyways, now we need to build these. Oh my, why do I do this every time? I always forget to light things up. Ugh. All right, see ya. Let's just come over here and grab some materials to build the windows. Okay, hopefully all the mobs have despawned. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, never mind, they're spawning again. At least it's not creepers. Let's go grab my torches. Where are my torches? There are. Come on, quick. And we're good. He ain't good. All right, for these windows, I'm actually gonna... I'm gonna make an inner layer of wood so it just has like a contrast to the entire factory. And mainly because if I don't, these glass panes would just kind of look weird with these stairs. Yeah, that's kind of hideous. Just like that. So from the outside, you can't even tell. But while I build these windows, do you guys have too much money and you just desperately need to spend it on something cool? Well, look no further, because if you go to aCookieGod.shop, you can spend your money on some cookie merch. There are some super awesome hoodie and shirt designs that you can buy. And all of the money will go towards feeding me because I'm kind of starving. God, that freaking Slenderman horror game. This is Minecraft's a kid's game? Where did he come from? Oh my god. Okay, now that the exterior is all complete, we just need to build the interior, where the automatic kelp farms will go. So let's fly over to my other factory, the wood one. Some wood, and let's fly back. Okay, this really bothers me how short it looks. It looks like it's been squished down. Being squished down does stink. Let's turn these into planks. And all of the interior walls will be spruce wood and the floor will be oak wood. Kind of like this. That was really painful. Oh man, my wrist really hurts. Well, time to take a break. Okay, I'm back and let's get working on this again. But before we do, this is what the area looked like at the beginning of the video. And this is what it looks like now. We have completely transformed and terraformed this entire area. It's pretty cool. It used to be just boring stone, and now it's all gone, and there's a giant factory. This is basically the Industrial Revolution all over again. Clear the land, destroy the world, and build a factory on top of it. But anyways, here's the game plan for the inside of the factory. I'll be building 2 separate automatic kelp farms here and here that will produce me unlimited kelp that we can turn into dried kelp blocks as a fuel source. There's also going to be a nice water stream coming from the outside of the building that will supply the kelp farm with water, and that water will be coming out of a water wheel from the lake. And to fill up all of this empty empty space, I'll be building a bunch of cool gadgets. Like kelp waterfalls, kelp conveyor belts, and a dried kelp storage block area thingy-majiggy. Yeah, that was cringe. So yeah, this is gonna be pretty fun. But since we're building 2 separate kelp farms, one is gonna be a lot easier and one is gonna be a lot more advanced. So let's start working on the easier one right here. This one's gonna be pretty simple. So all I need are pistons, redstone, and observers. And maybe a few blocks. I have all of the materials. Let's remove all of this wool. And let's work on the layout. Let's craft some chests. And it'll go somewhere right here where the collection system will be. Let's put it right here. And this will just help me figure out how tall I need to build this. So the first line of kelp will be right here, I'm guessing. Then it'll go up 3 blocks for a piston and observer. And it'll just gradually go up like this, like a staircase. That's my plan. This might go terribly wrong. All right. Ow. Let's build out a little platform right here. That will go in a straight line. And this is where the kelp will be grown. Let's put another line right here of blocks. Then right in the middle will be a bunch of pistons. So when the kelp grows, this will push it and break it. And now we just need observers, right? Oh, we need it. Let's put another line behind the pistons. Let's put a line of observers. Now some redstone right behind the observer. And this should work. So if the kelp grows up to the observer right here, it's gonna, it's gonna activate all of the pistons just like that and break them. Then they'll flow into the chest. So that's, so that is how it's gonna work. That's pretty cool. And I'm pretty sure kelp could just grow on any block. I think. I don't know. I'm not a scientist, but let's go up here and build the other layers. All right, we're right at the rooftop, so let's fill it in this last wall. This is where the water will go, so it won't destroy all this redstone in the back. All right. That looks pretty cool. Now let's head over to my OP auto smelters, which is right here. Amazing. Let's grab some glass. Oh god, we have a ton of glass. Let's fly back and let's build a giant wall of glass to contain the water. All right, look at that. That's looking pretty cool. Except that weird window bit sticking out. That kind of bothers me. And I know that bothers some of you, so I'm gonna leave it. Nah, I'm just kidding. I have to fix it. Here we go. All right, now that this is entirely enclosed, we could put some water down. God. Oh, that. Okay, I forgot water activates it too. Actually, I need an infinite water source. So let's do this. And now I can make a row of water all the way up here at the top like this. And now we'll break all of this stone. I'm gonna hear a lot of noise. Oh god. Okay. It seems like it's working. Okay, some of the water bits kind of messed up. I'm not sure what happened, but it should still work. So let's fly over here, anywhere in the ocean, and let's collect a bunch of kelp. And this will be the last time I'll be doing this. Let's collect all of this junk from the ocean. Whee! And now we have our automatic kelp farm. And it's already grown pretty quickly. There's already a few kelp blocks that are 2 blocks high. All right, now let's work on the collection system. All right. Let's grab some hoppers and I need a smoker. How in the world do I make a smoker? Please tell me I just have one in these chests. Where's Waldo? Come on. Where are you? There's gotta be one in here, right? Oh, I'm too lazy to search up how to craft it. So let's fly over to the nearest village and steal one. Bruh, I searched like 3 villages and I can't find a single smoker. Do smokers even exist in Minecraft? Like, bruh. Oh, I see a chimney here. Come on. Please. Bruh. What? I swear. Okay. How to craft a smoker. Are you kidding me? That's all I needed? Oh, that was a lot easier than I thought. I just wasted so much time. All right, let's fill up this entire platform with hoppers. And I'm already out. Nice. Go. So now all of the kelp should be collected by the hoppers. Now let's just connect it to some smokers that will connect to the chest. Let's put some fuel inside. And now all of the kelp that's collected will go into these smokers and dry up the kelp into some... Where'd it go? Wait, where... Is it invisible? Where's it going? Oh, into the chest. I'm dumb. And into some dried kelp. And we're going to use this dried kelp to turn into some dried kelp blocks to smelt kelp. And I can't believe this is actually the first time I've ever held a kelp block in Minecraft. Like a legit kelp block. I didn't even know it made a leaf sound. That's how out of touch I am. But there we go. That is our first automatic kelp farm complete. And it's pretty efficient, but not as efficient as the next one. The second kelp farm that I'm going to build right here in this red circle or this red square, I don't know my shapes, is going to get us a lot more kelp. But we're basically going to need to fill up this entire cube with water. So let's fill it in with some walls. All right, now that we have this giant box, we're going to fill it up with a bunch of kelp and there's going to be some piston moving thingies that'll break it up right here. There'll be 2 of them. I have no idea if this fly machine will work in this small of a space, but we'll give it a try. If it does work, it's gonna look super cool, but let's go grab some materials. All right, this is basically everything I need. Let's put a sticky piston right here, some honey blocks beside it, and a sticky piston facing into the honey block. Let's add 3 honey blocks on the other side, and this is the fly machine that will break the kelp. Let's put one right here and here. Now let's break this glass, and I need to put another observer kind of behind this guy, like that. Let's place a piece of obsidian right here, and this will stop the fly machine from going through this wall, and it'll send it back that way. Let's put a sticky piston on top of it, a block here, and a lever. And now on the other side, I think I need to put a obsidian block somewhere here. I think I'm kind of just right clicking blocks at the moment. Or it could be here. Let's just make an entire row of obsidian and pray. Yep. Okay, now I just need to put 2 trapdoors on this side. It yoinked my blocks. You just stole my blocks from the wall. I'm supposed to put another trapdoor here. Okay, it's back, and it yoinked more of my blocks. Give it back! Give back my glass blocks. It came to a stop. I think if I flip this, it should turn on again. Okay, it is. That's a good sign. Please come back. Please come back. Please come back. It didn't come back. I think maybe because I have too many blocks here. Let's break a few pieces of obsidian. I'm pretty sure this is the one I need. Let's activate it again, and let's give it another try. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Come on. Come back to me, daddy. Come back to me. It didn't come back. Okay, let's retry this. Let's break everything and rebuild this. Maybe it'll help to build this underwater already, because it's supposed to be already built in the water. All right, let's fly up here to the top. Let's build out a dirt platform. And let's fill the whole thing up with some water. I wish I was British, man. I'd get so many girls. May I have a glass of water? Okay, I'll stop. I'm probably offending everybody. No, your accents are beautiful. Mine is so boring. But anyways, let's remove all this dirt now and just let it rain. I wish it was raining money instead of water. I need some of that. That's why you should buy some cookie clothes. No, I was kidding. But seriously though, I need to eat. Where's all my kelp? I lost my kelp. Nice. I lied about last time. I still need to come here and farm kelp. I'm still a loser. Let's get up here again, and let's fill every single one of these blocks with a full water block using kelp. Yep, this is gonna be painful. Don't worry, I know what you're thinking. It wasn't long until I realized kelp grows, so I could just plant them and let it grow itself. This will save me a lot of time than right-clicking all of this. Okay, it seems like the kelp has finally grown to the top, which means I can finally break all this. That took forever. Now, this is satisfying and also lagging out. My computer is about to blow up. All right, there we go. Oh my god. So now every single piece of water in this little cube thing is a water. Yeah, talking is hard. That made no sense. But now let's retry building the flying machine underwater. All right, I finished building it, and let's turn it on and give it a try. It's moving underwater, which is pretty cool. It should not come back. I don't know why I do this wrong every time. Why doesn't it ever want to go backwards? I don't get it. I'm doing something wrong here. Maybe the obsidian needs to be 1 block higher? God! Oh my god, it went back! It's working, guys! Oh my god. Yes! It's working! That took me forever. Okay, so basically, there's gonna be kelp growing underneath this flying machine, and every single time it grows up, like all the way to the top, I'll turn the machine on, and I'll just fly by, break it all, it'll go up there, and we'll collect it. Yes! Oh yeah! Now, if I want to stop this, I can just right-click this lever, and it should stop right there. Please stop. Oh my god, this is amazing. Okay, I could probably cover all of this up now, and all of this. Let's just make sure it still works with the glass in place. Please come back. Okay, it should. It shouldn't stick to any glass. Okay, perfect, perfect. All right, but since we got the first machine working, we could build a second one right beside it. So let's do it. I'm pretty excited to see this fully working. Let's turn her on, and please work. Please work. Oh yeah. And it would look a lot cooler if they moved together in synchrony. So let's turn these off and remove the levers on both, and let's connect them together using only one lever. So now if I flip this, they both move together at the same exact time. Oh yeah. All right, now let's take our kelp and plant a bunch of them right underneath the flying machine, just like that. And once they're fully grown, we can turn on the flying machines and collect all of the kelp. I don't want to come up here every time and collect all of the kelp by hand. So let's work on a collection system. Let's fill up the top with a dirt platform again quickly. All right, let's place down all of our water and let's let it rain. So the idea is all of the kelps will float up to the surface here and catch onto this little wave. And you see all of the dirt just flies over there, and we're gonna collect it. So this is where the kelp waterfall will be. Exactly where all the dirt is. We'll just make it a little bit cleaner. Look at me swim. That's funny.
Stop being child, Cookie.
Sorry, Dad. What is wrong with me? There's so many things. Let's not start now. Okay, anyways. And we'll finish this sorting system later because now I want to work on the water wheel outside of the factory that will collect all of this lake water and bring it through this water stream into this giant tank. To fill up this tank so it'll keep the kelp from growing. It'll keep the kelp growing. And YouTubing is hard. Okay. I just want to build this stream first so I know where I can put the waterfall and the smelting stuff for the kelp, if that made sense. Let's grab some andesite and a bunch of random spruce stuff. That's the official name for everything, trust me. And now let's start working on this water wheel. I don't think I've ever built one in my life, so we'll give this a try. Let's first clear some more space so there's more water to collect from this lake. So get away, you stupid dirt. Make some room. Also make this cliff a little steeper so I could build closer to the factory. Fix up this water here. And now let's make it a little bit deeper because it's kind of shallow. Oh my god, I thought the water was attacking me for a sec. I didn't see you there, buddy. Now I'll never see you again. All right, since I love symmetry, let's line up this yeah, why do I try to talk? Okay, I got this. Let's line up the area thing right here with this pillar because it's a 3x3 thing. So I could do a thingy here. Yup, I'm doing great. Thanks, Cookie. Let's build it all the way. And I think I'm going to try to connect it with that square right there because it just would look cooler. So let's grab some logs and this will be the shaft. Let's have it stick out a bit. Let's strip it down because it just looks so much cooler. Let's throw a button and some trap doors around it for some like reinforcement. So like it looks like anchor it down like this. Let's now somehow build a wheel. We're getting there. It's some progress. Oh god. Okay, let's try to put some more effort and detail into this. All right, there we go. It's looking pretty circular, I must say. Yeah, that's pretty good. The funny thing is, in real life, this water wheel wouldn't actually bring water into the factory. These are meant to generate electricity by turning this little shaft. So we're gonna fix it a little bit. Let's fly over to my iron factory. Let's grab some iron and let's craft some cauldrons. And let's put the cauldrons like right here and right here, down here and here. And let's fill them up. Bam. So now it actually looks like this water wheel is picking up water and it'll be dumping it into the factory. Makes more sense, right? All right, now let's start working on the water stream that will fill up this lake into the pool. Oh my god, I can't talk. So the water will pretend to come from here. Let's have it travel 7 blocks. So then the water will continue flowing. Let's drop it down 1 floor like this and continue it this way and down again right into the tank of water. What's the problem? We sort of have redstone in the way. Well, time to redo this. Let's build it 2 blocks higher. All right, now let's take the water and fill it up. So it looks like the water is being transferred from the lake into this stream. And if I break this, it's gonna kind of redirect water, which won't look right. So maybe I can just add some trap doors like that. There we go. Now the entire kelp farm is being supplied by some fresh water from the lake. That was pretty pointless, but hey, that was a lot of fun. But now that this thing is made, we can start working on the collection system for the kelp farm. And now we'll know where the waterfall can go. And it seems like we have a big empty space right over here. Let's build out a little platform. That's 7 blocks. Let's drop it down. Oh. Let's drop it down 1 more. All right, it ends here perfectly. Now we're going to have another water stream come this way. Actually, I think I'm going to change all this. I want to move everything a few blocks lower so all the kelp will actually be water falling down a lot. Yeah, I'm just going to not talk and just do it because no one's even going to understand me. I'm really struggling today, guys. All right, I moved the water stream a little bit lower down here, and I already know the kelp's gonna fly off this way. So let's build a little barrier in front of it so it can catch this wall and go right down to the stream. And there we go. Hopefully this works. We'll give it a test later, but all of the kelp should flow around this entire factory and end up over here. So now let's build a auto smelter like this so I can turn the kelp into dried kelp. Let's grab some of my hoppers. There we go. And some chests. I also need to make a few smokers. And luckily for me, I know how to do that now. 100 IQ. Yeah, sleep time. Whee! All right, let's take these hoppers here and let's spread them across like this. Come on, why is it taking so... Oh, I'm using an axe. Okay, nobody saw that. I was being really stupid there. Let's put the smokers down right here. Oh, wait, that won't work. I'm brain farting. Okay, I need to bring this out more. I need to put a hopper like this Okay, honestly, let's just stick with one smoker. I really don't need two. Like, it's gonna produce me a lot of kelp, but it takes so long. So one smoker should be good. Let's put a hopper here and a chest on top. That would be the fuel source. And then a chest here, and all of the dried kelp will just filter into here. Simple as that. So now let's come over here, take all the dried kelp blocks that we got. Well, they're not blocks yet, but they're gonna be blocks now. Let's put some over here. Oh yeah, that's a look of progress. And let's put some over here. There we go. It's finally time to test this kelp farm and this kelp waterfall and this kelp water stream and this kelp smelter thing. And yeah, let's just click the button. Bam. Okay, there goes the flying machine thingies. There goes all the kelp going up to the surface, and once it reaches the top, oh yeah, here's the kelp waterfall. It all lands into the stream, which is perfect. I don't see anything landing on top of these blocks. They're going down here and right into the hoppers. Oh my god, is this working first try? Yo, this is sick. Yo, first try. I love this. Okay, it's going into here. It should be smelting. Oh, okay, never mind. Not first try. We messed up here. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Never mind. I messed up. Not a cookie video if I don't mess up something. The hopper needs to face downwards like that. And then into the smoker like that. There we go. Now it's filling up. Let's put the chest here for the dried kelp blocks. And now it's smelting. Nice. Let's put the chest here and the hopper there. Okay, now we're making progress. Now we're getting some dried kelp. Nice. Well, everything is working now. This is pretty amazing. The final thing we need to build for this kelp factory is obviously the kelp item thing at the front, just like the iron and the wood. So we're gonna need a lot of green, obviously, because kelp is green. All right, let's fly in here. What do I need? Honestly, I don't even know. I'm guessing we're gonna need some lime concrete, some green concrete, maybe something in the middle like this, and probably the basement too, because there's gonna be a giant basement. This is gonna be a big project. And the first section I want to start building is the living room. I have a bunch of materials in my inventory, and let's start building where the TV is gonna go. And I don't remember what the biggest size painting there is in Minecraft. I haven't made a painting in like 10 years. So hopefully it fits on like a 5x5 right here. What? Did you guys see that? I literally just flew. I'm cheating. It's official. Let's remove a section and put some black concrete down to act as the TV. Now all we need is a painting. Is it wool and sticks? Oh my god, I can't believe I remember. My brain is ginormous. And bam! Oh, that is not what I wanted. Does it go bigger than this? It seems like it's only a 4x4, which isn't ideal. It's not really centered. Well, that's not good. Bam! Yeah, Bruce Lee, my boy. Now let's come over here and build like a speaker. That sort of looks like one. And now let's just build some comfy couches here. But before we do that, we need one material, and that is some snow blocks. Let's yoink this. Oh wait, I have silk touch. Oh, that makes my life so easy. My sound effects are insane. So let's build the couches right here, and I'm gonna use some snow blocks. And now let's build the side of the couch like that. But I'm gonna change it up a bit because here is gonna be some gray wool. Let's grab some trap doors and put them on the edges. And now let's build a coffee table right in the center like this. And using some carpets, let's make a rug. In these corners, let's put a end rod for some lighting. I really hope it doesn't melt the snow here. And the last detail I want to add is some greenery. Does that look good? I thought it would look like a nice stem and a tree, like the dead bush is the stem to the leaf. Yeah, I don't need, I'll just keep stuttering until you guys understand. I feel like we should add some back here as well. There we go. And it's looking pretty empty on this back wall. So let's add a log here and strip it down to act like a table. And let's just fill this up with some decorations. That's not too bad, right? I guess we could also add some shelving up here for more decoration. So let's slap like a flower pot up there, a lantern up there, maybe another brewing stand. And let's head over to the ocean to try to steal some egg thingies, these seagrass things. Give me some of that. And I can probably just slap these down here and make it look pretty normal, right? It looks all right, right? Somebody please say right. Let's just add a few more decorative pieces and we are done. That makes the living room area complete. Now we just gotta get rid of all of these mobs. There are literally mobs on my tennis court. Get off. Only professional players only. Nope. And now I can just sit here, take off all of my clothes, and just watch TV and relax. Ah, it's nice being rich. Okay, yeah. We got work to do. Let's build this kitchen. So let's first start by building a big wall separating the kitchen from the freezer area. Yep, that's beautiful. That looks so bad. Okay, let's make a little doorway right here that will lead into the freezer. Let's go collect all of the blocks I need. And this is gonna be a giant kitchen. There's gonna be a nice island in the middle here. And I have a bunch of blocks. So let's build a stove. Now I have a bunch of barrels and these will be like cabinetry. And we could make some pretty cool like button things here. So let's put some frames like that. And if I put some slabs on it and then some signs, it will look like it's a handle. Let's have a big pantry area like that. And let's do the same thing on one of the sides. And let's flip it so it's on this side. And no rich guy has a kitchen without some bookshelves just chilling here, right? They need some recipe books because they can't cook themselves. Because they would just hire a chef. So let's put some support beams like that. And right behind the stove, let's come here. Bam, bam, that's the sink. Let's have some levers here like that. And let's slap an item frame down so it looks like a mat or something and maybe a pressure plate. Now let's add a bit more cabinetry and some other storage stuff or whatever it's called up here just to fill up the space. And it's looking pretty solid so far. I really like it. It's a bit messy, but it kind of gives a nice vibe. And now I just need some raw food to finish up the decoration. So let's come over here to my farms and let's take some meat. Let's also bake a few cakes. There's a bunch of chickens over here. Hopefully they will lay some eggs. Come on. Give me your balls. That sounded a little weird. That's what you get. You take too long to lay eggs. There's one here. Thank you, man. Okay, I finally got my eggs, some milk buckets, and some wheat. I think that's all you need for a cake. That is wrong. What else would you need? How to bake a cake in Minecraft. Oh, I need sugar. Yeah. Let's grab some of that. Well, bam. And give me a cake. Nice. That was so much work for a cake. All right, I made a few more and let's just slap one here. Let's grab this meat and just slap it on these item frames and some on these little skillets or holder things. And now that the kitchen is complete, let's move over to the cooler side. You see what I did there? The freezer where we hold all different types and sizes of meat. That came off my tongue wrong. Okay, yeah. Let's first start by enclosing the freezer because I'm pretty sure there's not any windows in freezers. And let's also change the floor to some iron blocks. Let's start by adding some iron doors right here so it reinforces everything and some pressure plates right here so I can walk in and out very easily. I'm going to be using some red glazed terracotta to make it look like there's hanging meat off the ceiling. That sort of looks like some hanging meat, right? Or it could just be punching bags. Those are really bad fighting noises. And over on this side, I'm going to use some campfires to make a freezer type of storage system thing. Yeah. And now we can slap my raw meat all over the freezer and save it for later to eat. And here is my complete freezer with a bunch of meat hanging around and being stored. Let's move on to the next thing, which is going to be the dining table area right over here beside the kitchen. And now I can build a giant dining table right here. So I think I'm going to make it go this way, have it wrap around just like this. Actually, that's probably not good enough. Every rich bazillionaire has like a giant dining table. So let's make it a little bit thicker. Let's use some red carpet and put it across this. And now for the chairs, I'm going to use a staircase right there, put some signs like this. And I kind of want to use banners so it makes a red little thing like that. I think that looks pretty good. I would like a glass of your finest wine, please. And the cup must be gold plated with caviar on top. Did I sound rich at all? And on the ends of the table, I'm going to build another chair, but this is going to act like the throne. So let's do the normal thing like this, but use a yellow banner so it looks like the golden chair, and that's where the king's gonna sit. So me, obviously, because I'm the best in the world. And this is where the queen will sit, and it's gonna be empty because I am lonely and no, one of you guys can sit there. But I'm actually going to replace this carpet with some actual wool so I can throw some decoration on top of it. And let's use some item frames to act as the plates. And actually, I'm going to change these plates over here. And all I need are some glow squids. Oh my jabib. There's a lot of mobs here. Holy cow. Look at all these mobs. And that zombie has a boner. Oh, okay. There's some water. Oh, there we go. There's always some glow squid guts just chilling somewhere. Let's craft some glow item frames. The royalty are eating royalty. Their plate just looks fancier. And the king and queen can eat a golden apple. They just bougie like that. And everyone else can eat just some raw meat. Oh, wait. I'm going to be sitting in these chairs. I'll just have a cake. Now let's add some carpet underneath the dining table to make it a little bit fancier. I also added a ceiling and also added some hanging lights and a chandelier over the dining table. And there we go. The dining table area is complete. And that makes this first section completely complete. I really need to get better at English. But over here on this side, I want to fill it up with some cooler gadgets and cooler things. So this is the layout for the other side. The red outline will be a library. The green border will be an indoor home movie theater. And the blue will be a custom aquarium. But before we start working on these three features, let's start building some simple walls to divide all of the rooms. Alright, let's first start working on the library section. Let's go grab some bookshelves. Nice. 0 bookshelves. Let's head over to my raid farm. Let's steal a bunch of emeralds. And let's trade for some bookshelves. Thank you, sir. And I have no idea why there's a whole family of villagers hiding underground. What are you guys all doing? What? There's even a chicken in there, bruh. There's at least 6 generations of families in here. And there's... What? I've seen enough. I'm out of here. But now that we have a bunch of bookshelves, let's start working on the library. Fill up this wall over here. I'm just gonna add a simple painting. Now down here, I guess we could just put some barrels and maybe like empty bookshelf like that. And over on this side, we could put some lecterns. I was gonna say lanterns, and put some book and quills in there. Bam. And now since this is a library, obviously you're gonna read the books, right? And I also built this thing in the middle. I forgot to click record, so I made a nice comfy couch so I could just sit and relax and read some like dictionary books or books of no words because I can't read. Now we just got finished up the roof, and now the library. Oh, I'm so dumb. I didn't fill in this side. And now the library inside the mansion is complete. Now let's start working on the in-home theater right here. I want the main block to be black wool or black concrete, so it kind of blocks out all of the light. Luckily, I have a custom squid farm right here that should give me unlimited squid sacks or ink sacks. Let's also collect a bunch of wool. Wait. I am so stupid. I literally have a sheep factory that will probably give me, oh my God, everything I need. Let's just take that and throw this away and pretend that I had a brain. So the main floor of the theater will be a gray wool separated from the black walls. And I need to cover up all of these walls to block these windows because you can't have light in a movie theater. Like, come on, guys. And right in the middle here will be a giant screen, and that is nowhere near the middle. But yeah, let's start working on the theater. Room setup. Let's also put some banners, and they're gonna act like acoustic foam or the padding that kind of makes the theater sound even better. And now let's start working on the couches. It's gonna be pretty simple. It won't be too big. It'll just sit kind of like this, and let's surround it with some trapdoors and make it look better. Let's grab some end rods, and this could be the ambient lighting. Last but not least, let's add a little bit of decoration like flower pots and sea pickles to make it look like cups and popcorn or something, I guess. And the very last thing I want to add is a small popcorn machine in the corner. And I also decided to add some speakers, and there we go. The at-home theater is done with some nice comfy couches, a bunch of cups, and even a cake, some giant speakers, and a popcorn machine right here that totally serves popcorn. Yeah, don't look too closely, please. Now let's work on something even cooler, which is gonna be an aquarium. For the aquarium, I'm gonna need a bunch of glass, but I also need to grab some coral. So let's come down here, and let's grab a bunch of this. Let's also collect some seagrass. Alright, I got most of the materials I need, and let's build this aquarium. It's just gonna be a simple wrap around design, just like this. And it's not gonna be as big as I want it to be, but come on. Having just an aquarium in your house is pretty insane. Let's start filling it in with glass. I'm even gonna make the roof an aquarium just to make it more immersive. Now let's fill it up with some sand. Now let's place down a bunch of dirt so I can put down some water for the aquarium, and let's let it rain. Whee! Hey, that looks pretty good so far. But to make it even better and more blue, let's add some blue coral blocks on the wall. The only problem is I already ran out. What should I now? We can build the blue wall. I just realized, you know how weird it is that the corals don't turn dead if it's just above water? Like, the corals aren't even submerged in the water. Its toenails are just like dipping just a little bit in the water and it's staying alive. Like, bruh, how does that make any sense? Now we just need to take all of these random decorative blocks and place them all around the water pool thing. I'm about to die by drowning. I didn't even realize. That probably would have been the dumbest way to die. I thought it's all decorated. We just need some life inside of here. So let's head over to the ocean and yoink some fish. And now let's slap them all inside the fish tank. Oh God, what just happened? Oh, it was the puffer fish. I'm not sure why I collected him, but I made sure to collect a Nemo. And I tried to get a big variety of different colored fish, so this entire aquarium looks pretty cool. But there's just one type of fish that I'm missing that I really want, and that is a blue axolotl. I'm pretty sure they only spawn in lush caves. Ooh, I see some axolotls. I see yellow one. He's a baby. Oh my hair stood up. I thought that was the rare axolotl. It's just an ugly one. And after about an hour of running around the caves and finding a bunch of different axolotls, I just remembered that you cannot find a rare blue axolotl in the wild anymore. So I basically wasted all of my time. Nice. So I headed home to build a little sanctuary to breed my axolotls until I got a blue one. And this isn't going to be easy. So throughout the rest of the video, I'm going to be coming back to breed all of these guys until I get a blue one. So for now, let's leave the aquarium on hold. Wait a second. This is lopsided. Why is that wall still sticking out? Oh, I realized what I did wrong. I accidentally built another wall here. Let's just tear it down and act like I'm perfect and I don't make mistakes ever in my life. Why did I just do that? That was so random. That was just an impulse. Hold up. I built this whole thing wrong. I need to stick this wall out. Okay. Let's quickly fix that. There we go. Now it's even. So you guys know I love spiral staircases, so we're gonna have to build one. So let's see what I come up with. Do is fill in this entire roof. Oh, what an easy transition. So up here, I'm pretty sure I can fit at least 5 or 6 bedrooms and 1 bathroom, so everybody needs to share a toilet. But let's use some concrete to mark out the room layout. Before we start building up the walls and designing any of the rooms, we have to try to get a blue axolotl. To get a blue axolotl, it's a 1 in 1,200 chance. And with my luck, it's probably going to be 1 in a million. Well, there's no luck here. Let's start designing one of these rooms. This is the first bedroom. I actually really like it. There's a nice bunk bed thing over here and a work table. I want to add a big picture frame here, and I need to fill in the wardrobe with some armor. There we go. And now let's go get some leather armor by politely borrowing the cow's leather. And now let's turn this into some leather armor and fill up the wardrobe. Now we only have 1 left, which will be diamonds. Oh, that pains me. Oh, no, I made a bunch of chest plates. That was sad. But there we go. We got the diamonds in. Wow. Oh, well, let's add one final thing here, which will be a tree. And that makes the first bedroom complete. And every single bedroom here will have a different type of style. So now let's start working on the second bedroom. This is one of the smallest rooms that I have laid out. So I'm planning for this room to be like a kid's room. That's why I have bunk beds with no fence support. So like they could just roll off and yeah, let's just put some carpet just in case someone falls off. And bam! That's their little arcade. Let's craft a few composters and let's put them right here. Let's cover them up with some trap doors. And this will just be their toy box. And I think some sea pickles on top of it will definitely look like some toys. But now let's build up the walls and the ceiling. Let's slap a painting up here. I want it to be like that. Yep, perfect. And that will be Karate Kid or something. Let's put some more random stuff on the wall and some random armor stands for their clothes. And it's not going to be in a closet because kids are messy. Let's slap down a door. And now the kids' room is complete. So for this blue room, I decided to use some blue beds and actually gave this room a decent sized bed. I added a few bookshelves and a little closet in the corner right beside the bathroom door. And this is the only bedroom with a pretty grand type of bed with a nice little frame and a nice art thing. And it's just very symmetrical in this room, which I really like. But to make it even better, let's pop. Oh my god, just double paintings. Let's just put one, another one, the same exact one. Okay, 4th time, got it. Okay, there we go. Wait, no, I don't like that one. There we go. Let's just add a little bit of decoration to this and also some lights for this bookshelf. Finally, the doors, and we are done. And they don't get a bathroom because who needs to poop these days? Like, come on, be efficient, man. But let's work on the next bedroom right beside it. And this one's slightly bigger, so we're gonna make it a little bit more grand. On these doors, and now this room is complete. This one's a little different. There's an enchantment table and a little writing section. There's no closet area really, but I guess they could just store his or her clothes in these barrels, I guess. Now let's move on to the best room ever. This is the master bedroom. Let's put the bed right in the middle here with the yellow coming like this. And then the red, I didn't bring enough red wool, bro. No one will tell, right? You would never know. No one would know. Cover it up like that. There we go. I'm building the master bedroom that's supposed to be super fancy and I can't even use the right blocks. Nice. That looks fancy. You can't forget the plant in the corner. And since this side is 1 block wider than this, I'm gonna build a nice fireplace right here. And a painting right in the middle. There's a 3x3 painting, right? Please tell me there is. There's no way there isn't. Bro, are you kidding? It's only 2x2s? I guess I only have one choice, and that's to make a vertical painting like that. And over here, let's start working on the wardrobe. Will this thing ever break? Hello? Oh my god, this is more... What? Hello? Is it ever gonna... Bruh. Is this indestructible or what? Hello? Why won't it... Okay, but you'll see what armor I put there in a second. Let's first design the wardrobe. I think this looks pretty good so far. And we just have to add more leaves and trees. And over on this wall, opposite of the wardrobe, I'm gonna make a little quick coffee stop. So when you wake up, you can instantly drink your cup of coffee. What the? We got intruder. This guy just snuck attack on me. I'm just trying to build a bar here. Well, let's go ahead and collect some water from our fountain. Let's just add a little tabletop here with a cup, and that's the little bar coffee station. Over on this wall, let's make a TV. Well, bam. Oh, that's a little too big. Let's cut it off like this. And yep. Karate Kid again. Let's put the frame for the TV like that. And now for the armor that I'm going to put in this wardrobe. Let's grab 2 of my diamond chest plates and craft the rest and craft some netherite armor. And let's give it a random enchantment just so it's shiny. There we go. Nice. Look how sick that looks. This is a sick room. Let's finish up the walls and the roof. There we go. Let's add one more finer detail, which is adding some hanging lights on top of the bed. Yeah, that's so sick. I might bang my head on this like a few nights, but all good. Let's put the doors down, and the master bedroom is complete, looking pretty sexy. Now let's just build 2 of the bathrooms. First bathroom complete. It's pretty simple. I really like the bathtub and the sink. I made some cool mirrors with some banners. Let's just fill up the walls and the ceiling. And now let's work on the second bathroom. Makes the entire upstairs floor complete with a bunch of different bedrooms and 2 bathrooms. And I got intruders outside my mansion, bruh. There's always people trying to rob me when you're rich. I don't even own this mansion. I'm just building it. But yeah, you know what? It's not even my problem. They can rob anything they want. Let's build another staircase underneath this one and build underground. And let's mine out an entire area to make a basement. To build even cooler things inside this mansion, like a gym, an indoor swimming pool, a bar, and even an underground garage. But while I spend half my life mining out this basement, let's try to get another blue axolotl. Will it ever be possible this episode? I'm not sure. This is literally an ongoing challenge. Okay, I think I bred all of them, and I don't see any blue axolotls anywhere. We'll try again later. So I got the entire basement mined out now, and I just need to fill in the floor, the ceiling, and the roof, which is going to take a very long time. But now let's connect the main floor to the basement using some stairs. And for some reason, I just love building spiral staircases. It's just fun, and it looks so cool. Yup, that totally looks like a spiral staircase. But let's start working on the swimming pool. There will be some pools, and I'll use some slabs at the bottom here, so when you're standing, your head still peeps out of it so I don't drown. And for this bigger pool, it's going to be shallow, but it's going to slowly get deeper and deeper as we move. Okay, we got the water all in, and we can just dive into the deep end and just be chilling. I could honestly probably dive into the shallow end too and not hurt my feet because I'm just so short. Yeah. But let's add a bit more decoration around the walls, area around the pool. And there we go. I even added a few diving boards. Too bad they're the same height, and if you jump, you just slap your head on top of the ceiling. But we don't worry about that. You just hop in and get a concussion. Maybe you break your ankles down there. Now we're just gonna add some windows, and the swimming pool area is complete. Next up, let's work on the at-home gym right beside the swimming pool. To build this gym, we're gonna need a lot of weights. And the best thing that imitates weights are... Wait for it. Let me just fly up here really quickly, and then up here, and then just simply land. It's wither skeleton head. That's not enough. It's wither skeleton heads. Yeah, I'm gonna need more than... Alright, I'm back with 50 wither skeleton heads. I'm not even gonna address what I just said. Let's first start off by building the floor out for the gym, and I'm gonna change it up a bit and use some birch wood. So one of the first things I want to do with these wither skeleton heads is to make a dumbbell rack. Alright, so after a bit of playing around, I got the 2 armor stands where I want it, but now I can't get the end rods. I think I need it up here. Hold on, maybe I could push this end rod just a little bit closer. There we go. Oh, now it's even better. Now it's perfectly centered, and if I put a piston here and push it down, oh my god, I did it. Can I push a block like that? I could. Okay, I could put another one then. Oh my god. Now if I take my wither skeleton heads and just Yo, no way. No way. I got dumbbells now. Those weights you carry. That is so sick. So using the same trick, let's build a bench press right beside the dumbbells. Okay, I finished the bench press and it looks awesome, but there's one slight problem. I built it right on this wall. What if I just remove this and it could just be a one-sided bench press? Oh, I gotta move everything. The pain. While I do that, I'm gonna go breed some more axolotls. And there's no luck. Yeah, we might never get a blue axolotl, guys. Now, beside the window, I want to build a bike. That looks good enough to me, sort of. Maybe let's make the seat look a little better. There we go. And now let's build some treadmills. And over on this side, I want to add some yoga mats and a squat area thing. And that marks the at-home gym all complete. Now let's move on and start working on this bowling alley. And now let's build where the balls will be held. And we're gonna be using some wither skeleton heads because we're just filthy rich. But this is gonna get very expensive very fast. And I guess I don't really have much space for a bar, so I'll just build a little one. Marks the very expensive bowling alley complete with some wither skeleton head bowling balls. Next up, we gotta work on the supercar garage. But before that, I really need a blue axolotl. Please, Minecraft gods, give me a blue axolotl. And there's no luck. I do not see any blue axolotls. Now for this garage, we gotta make it look super fancy. This garage lets build some cool cars. And I'm not good at this, so I'm just gonna copy some on Google. Here's a white race car looking panicking. They're having a bodily seizure. And this guy's missing a head. I don't know where his head gone. So before the update, when you kill a pigman, you get gold and rotten flesh. Even if you didn't physically kill them, if they fell by fall damage, they would still drop their loot. But now in the new update, you have to physically hit them or touch them for them to drop gold, making these farms useless. So let's put this to the test and see if my gold factory is completely dead or not. So let's give this a try. Get off the edge, boy. Oh, I don't think he dropped anything. Wait, the pigmen still drop loot? Was I lied to? Wait, is my gold farm actually still working? I think somebody lied to me. Get down there. What do I get? Do I get anything? I got rotten flesh. I guess it still does work. Okay, but that is 1 out of 15 small features we'll be exploring today. There's also 12 bigger features I want to explore, making a total of 27 things. So let's build out a giant floating island frame over here and call this new district the update zone. And every Minecraft update moving forward, I'll build even more floating islands inside of the update zone, making a historic museum of every new update. That's if I don't die and lose everything. So just imagine, oh my god, all the new blocks, animals, and even the happy ghast all on top of this island, which will honestly be very difficult because I need to bring all of the animals and blocks from down there all the way to this floating island. Why did I do this to myself every time? Okay, so the first feature I want to explore are the new animals. Honestly, I can't even tell if the new animal skins are cute or if they're just straight up fugly. Ooh, I see some piggies here, but they're the normal piggies. Oh, that's a sheep. I'm pretty sure that these new animal skins can spawn anywhere. Well, biome specific. For example, I can only find the warm cow in warm biomes like the savannah, the jungle, or the badlands, which there is a jungle right here. Where are you, cow-miss? I'm here to touch your horns. Where are you? I'm here for you. I want you so bad. Okay, the more I talk, the less animals I see. There should be warm chickens as well, which I do not see. There's no way it needs to be new generated chunks. I'm only seeing normal chickens though. How are there only normal chickens? Okay, no luck in the jungle, but I do see a savannah right here. Anything? Nope. On to the next jungle. Please, please. Where are they hiding? Ooh, a jungle temple. I haven't seen one of these in a while. What is this? How is there lava inside of this ice mountain? This is so wrong. Now this entire forest is burning down. I don't think I've even been here yet because this is literally flowing, which means this is new generated chunk. Let's continue searching. I really want to see these new animals. Okay, there is a giant ice spikes biome here. Maybe I can find like the cold version of the pigs and cows and chickens. How have I not found anything yet? This is actually kind of crazy. Bruh, the sun is literally setting. I'm going to bed. This is brand new. A fallen tree. Oh yeah. This is the first time I've ever seen this. It's basically one of the small changes that was added to the game that kind of makes the whole exploration and ambience of Minecraft a lot cooler. That's pretty cool. I really like the addition. There's also a lot of leaf litter on the floor, which adds even more ambience to Minecraft, but also even more lag. I wish there was like a bright green version though, like fresh leaves on the ground. That would be really cool. There's also a new change with the ambience of leaves. You can see little particles flowing down the trees, which I think is pretty awesome. It makes Minecraft so much cooler. That looks so peaceful. Oh, There's also the thingy. Okay, I'm not a parkour god. There's also the fire bush plants here. This is one of the big changes I wanted to find. A new block, a firefly bush. So they kind of like glitter or glimmer. At night, there's like little fireflies that fly around, and it makes like Minecraft just feel more alive. Just little things like this. Oh yeah, I can take it. Yes, I'm gonna bring him home. Oh, also these new bushes. They look kind of more fuller and thicker. Like they got like a stronger hairline than this one. Yeah, still no signs of new animals though. That is like one of the major changes, and I can't find it. There is another small change. If you shear sheep, well, this one you can't really tell, but the undercoat of the sheep will match the color of the sheep now. So like obviously a white one is always white. Let me find a, oh, there we go. Shear him. Oh yeah, you see that? His hair is now gray. It used to be just white when you shear them. That sheep feature has been in Minecraft Bedrock for ages now, so yeah, we're finally catching up here. Oh wait, isn't this a new block too? These like little dandelion things? I'm pretty sure they are. What are they called? The wildflowers. Oh yeah, new recipe unlocked. You can right click them to make like a 4 square of random design flowers, which is a nice decoration block, I think. It kind of just looks so integrated into Minecraft already, so I think that is a good sign that it's like so well made. But I'm still on the hunt for these animals. They are scared of me, I think. Don't worry guys, I'm also colored. I'm Asian. I have yellow skin, so you don't need to be afraid of me like colonizing you or whatever. Also, a very small thing I noticed is there's a little bit of fog added to Minecraft. Everything just feels a little bit more white. Do you guys notice this as well? There's like a gray film over everything. It's not as clear anymore. I don't know if I like it or hate it. I'm not gonna lie. It makes looking off in the distance a little bit harder, but also like more detail, I guess. I don't know. But since I was having trouble finding all of these new animal skins, while searching, I collected a bunch of new blocks so I can take them home and use them for the floating island inside of the update zone. Because my goal is to transform this entire boring island into one with all of the new blocks and animals and mobs and features, so the island is like a moment of history. Where are the new animals? I don't see them. Oh, I found the roasted fried chicken. Oh my god, bro is orange. Bro got a tan. What up, guys? This, ladies and gentlemen, is a warm chicken. It looks like he's been dipped in some frying oil and then taken out very quickly, and he's still alive. So they're like 50% way to becoming fried chicken. Yes, we got KFC 1 and 2. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Now, I gotta take you guys home somehow. Oh, man. Bruh. The hardest challenge of this video, because we're already like 1,500 blocks away from home, all the way over there. Also, since we're here, another small change is that camels now spawn more frequently. I don't know if anybody remembers this, but when I made my 1.20 whatever update with the archaeology, it took me hours to find a camel in a village. I think they could only spawn in desert villages before. Now they're spawning in savanna biomes. And also acacia trees have leaf particles as well. So that's awesome. Whoa, he dropped a brown egg. Oh yeah. Yes, warm chickens can also drop different colored eggs. Honestly, a better way is I can harvest a ton of brown eggs and just use that to spawn them in all the way back home. That's if the brown eggs do spawn warm chickens though. But I'm gonna go through the pain anyways. Let's go home. Okay, never mind. I give up. Where did this chicken go? Oh, come on. All right, I'm not taking them home. I realized I'm more than 3,000 blocks away from home. For these chickens, I'm literally just gonna try to harvest all of their eggs. So I'm gonna craft a fence, tie them down, and continue exploring. All right, we got a baby, and right off spawn, you're being hooked onto the fence stuff. You guys are amazing. I found double the warm cows with the horns and the warm piggies. Oh my god, it is a roasted pig. Look at him. He is literally oven roasted. Oh yeah, there's so many. Okay, yes, I'm taking them all, and I'm also gonna grip these horns and do bad things to them. We found all of the brand new warm variants, and let me know what you guys think. I really don't know if they're cute or not. I honestly think they're kind of ugly. Like, this doesn't even look like a cow. This just looks like a bull. Okay, but now that we have these guys, let's head back to the chickens. All right, my chickens are still alive. Yes, I'm praying that my journey is a lot easier than I imagined. I just try making a lead boat. Oh my god, I need to get some sleep. Let's go swimming. This should be a lot easier to travel. They see me rolling, they hating. I got all my pigs and cows and chickens with me. They see me rolling. Actually, I'm swimming. Actually, I lied. I am not swimming. I am boating. But the cows are. The chickens are all swimming. Yup, that is my remix. Give me some ratings in the comments. We made it to land. Oh, I just hit the pig. Get off. We have made it to land. All right, here comes the treacherous journey. Oh man, this is gonna be difficult. Oh, yo, bro, why did you just shoot my pig? Yo, we're down to 2 piggies. That was actually insane. Yo, all these normal cows and pigs are probably like, what in the world are those things? He's like, is that my brother or a different species or alien? All right, the journey on land continues. I really hope this is going to be transporting all of the animals. This baby regular pig really wanted to breed with these roasted pigs. He was chasing them down as a child. And finally, after like an hour of struggle, I am home. I see the floating island. I did lose 1 chicken though. I did end up collecting 12 brown eggs on the way. Now I need to figure out how to bring them up there. Oh, if I had a happy gas, it would be so easy. I can just like lead them and float up and like put water up there, but I don't have a happy gas. Okay, maybe that should be my next thing. Let's tie them to a fence over here. Oh, no, no, I killed. Oh, that was like an hour of pain. No, Douglas, I'm so sorry. I'll keep you forever in here. Okay, but these animals should be fine just chilling here, soaking their feet and getting them all wrinkly for a few hours while I go search for a happy gas. It would make transporting these guys a lot easier through the air. Even though I could build a crazy water elevator that will bring them up, that would be a lot of work and I don't want to do that. So yeah, happy gas it is. If we're getting the happy gas, the coolest thing ever to be added in Minecraft in a long time, we gotta go through the Big Daddy portal. So let's go. Ow. Yeah, you probably thought I'd do a cool transition, huh? Nah. We're just going through it like normal people. Yep, we're in. Like that sick transition. Our goal is to find new land, then find a soul sand valley, and then find the dried gasling boy. Ooh, there's a ghast here. Oh wait, I'm already in new land. It is official. We are in new uncharted territory. There's lava pouring from the sky. Now we just need to find a soul sand valley because that is where the dried gasling lives. The first video I made on this on my channel where I saved the happy ghast, it actually took me a few hours to find the gasling baby. Oh yeah, okay. So the happy gasling dried baby boy spawns inside of these rib cages of these dragons or gas bones. I do see a lot of these bones here, but I don't see any dried gasling babies. Come on. Okay, I should probably mark them off with some dirt so I know I've been here. I'm not like wasting time. Come on. No, please. Okay, it gets deeper. There's one here. Please. Oh, okay, there's nothing here. Okay, this bone is literally just one bone. This guy was packing. Please, please, please. Oh, this one's curved too. One up here. Nope, another curved one. Well, unfortunately, I checked the entire Soul Sand Valley and I found nothing. Whoa, what the heck? Why does this look like the faraway lands? What the? Why is this so flat? Did I just find the faraway lands or whatever it's called in the nether? Does that exist? Look how flat it is. That is so odd. Is that real? That is not the point today, though. We are here to find a gasling baby. Please. Oh, ooh, there's one up here. Nothing. No, is this it? Ow. Any more down here? I think it continues. Oh, yeah. I think we found a big boy. Yes. Okay, there has to be one. Nothing. 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 Nothing at all, buddy. This one's a weirdly shaped one. This guy got issues, but still nothing. This one got hair on it. Yo, you got a shave, brother. Anything down here? Oh, this is a full rib cage. Holy, this is kind of cool looking. Why is the happy gas so rare? I just want to save him. Come on. Oh my God, it keeps going. There has to be one. Oh, I already been here. How? Is it your fault? Why? Oh, I got a music disc. Wait, this is new? I got an Amos Roddy Tears. I think it's if he kills himself with his own fireball, which I didn't even mean to do. I literally just left clicked and I think I hit a fireball into him. And I got this brand new music disc. Well, I think I searched the entire third Soul Sand Valley and no luck. Ooh, I found another one. Base Oh, I found one. Oh, right on top of the FaZe Clan logo. Yeah. I got the dried ghast. Oh, yeah. Right on the FaZe, yo. Oh, my God. There's another one back to back. I am Himothy. I'm saving them all. Yes, please. 3 for 3. 3 for 3. Ow. Oh, my God. Okay, I'm going to continue searching around. Maybe there's more. I found a third one. Oh, my God. This is the biome. I literally found the biome. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, that's my fourth. Oh, my Jabib. I'm literally finding so many. Oh, this is my 6th. Oh my god, my 7th. I need to buy a lottery ticket. I need to go. Okay, I need to buy a lottery though. I need to talk to a girl. I have 7 dried babies. I'm actually about to recreate the up balloon, but in Minecraft. This is so off topic, but I don't have any tattoos on my body. And the only tattoo I would get on my body is a saying called "Life is good," because life is great. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I always need a reminder that, you know, life is better than what you think it is. This is extraordinaire. I got 9. And I don't know where I would get it, but maybe like right on my forearm. I don't know. Do any of you guys have tattoos? If you guys are old enough, let me know. Oh my god, I'm just finding them everywhere. Left and right, centered, left field. Oh my god, dude, all of the ghasts died here on this one biome. This is like a graveyard of ghasts. Maybe it is just this common, and I got so unlucky in the last video. Dude, I'm finding the whole family tree. I'm finding generations worth of dried ghasts. Oh my god. The more I talk, the more ghasts I find. I just need to yap my tail off the more I talk. I want to go home and bring these guys back to life, but I don't want to miss any dried ghasts. I want to save them all. I literally need a sip of water with how much I'm talking. 16. Okay, but I think I'm going to end my searches now. I think I'm just like flying around in circles at this point, and I already have 16 dried ghasts. I don't know if I need any more. Let's fly over to the update zone all the way over here in my world and see. Oh yeah, they're still alive. Let's go. Oh, and there's an egg. Yes, that makes 13 eggs. All right, let's fly over here and place down all of these dried ghasts. I think I can just do the, oh yeah, stay hydrated advancement. I can plant them all right here. Make a giant grid of ghasts. I need to get some more water buckets and some glass to contain them. Hold up. Okay. Oh my god, the noise it made was so cool. There we go. They are all being fed, and it should take about like 20 minutes for all of these happy ghasts to grow. I did grab a lot of glass here so I can contain them and they don't fly away here. I don't want them to escape because there's gonna be a lot of them popping out at once. Now we wait for them to grow into kids. I could use some snowballs to like speed it up a little bit, but I'm gonna take a little snack break because I'm hungry and I've been recording for like 5 hours, so snack break. All right, I am back from my, oh, a second one just popped out. What the heck? Oh yeah, they are being born from the dead. Yes, we got happy ghasts in our hardcore world. Oh my, there's 4 already. Okay, while we wait for more happy ghasts to pop out of their shells, oh yeah, let's go craft some harnesses. So what I need is some leather, some glass, and some wool. And luckily for me, I have 16 ghasts, which is perfect because there are also 16 different colors in the game. So let's click every single one of these buttons, which shears these sheeps automatically. Hopefully it works. That's yellow, green, another green. I got all 16 colors. Now do I have any leather laying around? Come on, dump chests. I actually haven't checked these chests in so long and it has never let me down. Oh yeah, I actually haven't played in this hardcore world in like 2.5 months. I've been taking a huge break because I hurt my hand. I got tendonitis in my left hand. It has been horrible. Like I haven't been able to do anything. Anyways, enough yapping. Let's craft up all of these harnesses. With all of these colors, I can literally recreate the up house. So subscribe if you guys want me to build that because it would actually be so much fun. Oh yeah, here comes another one. I think there's 2 more babies left. I guess I can't put it on the babies. So once all of these ghasts grow into big boy ghasts, I might have a lot of trouble. Maybe I can lead all of these ghasts to a fence post so they can't fly away. I can at least have them in the air. That might be a better idea. Hopefully I don't start floating away once I have all of these ghasts on strings. Okay, I got them all. Hashtag let the ghasts free. Oh yeah. Breathe the fresh air of the overworld. Now let's come up here. Let's put down a fence and tie them all down. Well, the only thing I need to do now is wait for all of these ghaslings to turn into big boy. I'm so sorry. Into ghast adults. So just AFK here and wait. All right, I got some snowballs. Eat it up. Oh, I keep throwing it at them. I'm pretty sure snowballs help them grow faster, unless that's for the gasling eggs for the dried gas. But try it. Why are they getting hurt by it? I swear it's supposed to make them grow faster. Hey, maybe I was lied to. I don't know. All right, now we wait for all of them to grow up. Oh my god, I can't even see. I'm just being slapped around by tentacles right now. This is like some dude's fantasy. Yeah. Wait, there's so many. They are way bigger than I thought, having 16 gas in the overworld. Yes, we did it. We have saved the happy gas and they are inside of the overworld. So I guess let's just grab my harnesses and hook them up. Oh yeah, the first orange one. Can I break this lead if I fly away? Oh, I can. Yeah. See ya, nerds. Those animals are like, what is that? They're like what the heck? Whee! This is so awesome. Let me fly up to my floating island. This is so cool. Honestly, I'm surprised we're even floating with my big back sitting on his head. Oh, and I forgot to light up the island again. All right, we are on top of the island, and this one ghast already takes up like 1/10 of the island, and I have 16 ghasts. So yeah, I don't really know how to do this. Okay, let's shift and get off of him, and let's make sure he doesn't float away. Let's lead him and place him down right here. That's the first ghast, 1 out of 16 up to the island. Since this wandering trader just spawned on this island, this is another small change, which is kind of perfect. In 1.21.8, Minecraft updated their trades because we all know how bad his trades are. Well, it should be a little bit better with this new update, and they are still, yeah. You all get down there. Time to transfer the rest of the ghast up there. All right, let's get the brown one. Off we go. Wait, can I just like lead all of them? Oh my god, that does work. Let me just try to lead all of these ghasts. This might be very hard. I won't even be able to see. Let's just try to grab as many as I can without like unhooking any of them. You guys could barely see me. I guess we're all Asian. Off we go, boys and girls. Look how majestic this is. I'm flying with a ghast with like 10 ghasts on me, looking at a beautiful sunset, a giant cookie in the water, and bedrock over there. With a beautiful cliffside, a nice floating island, annoying mobs. Life is good. All right, we are up. Let's hook them onto this fence. There we go. Let's now turn it to day, and let's get the rest. Yoink, yoink. Yoink. Off we go. And welcome to the floating island. They are taking up a little too much space. Look at all of them just tripping out right now. They don't even have enough room to fly. But soon enough, I'll redecorate this entire floating island and make it look really nice. But for now, let's give them all their own harness. I'm like doing parkour, but with ghasts right now. That would be a new parkour. I can literally jump on their heads. This is so funny. And there you go. Yeah. This looks so awesome. I still don't really know how I'm going to design all of these ghasts so like they look naturally on this island, you know what I mean? But I'll figure it a way. I will always figure it a way. Let's delete this glass box and let's somehow bring these animals up there now that we have the happy gas. So the original plan was to kind of like fill this island up with some water like this, so I have like a safe place to land these animals and hopefully not push them off the island with this water stream. So let's just like put it right in the middle like that. Now I just need to yoink one of these ghasts. Let's take this baby blue one. Let's fly back down to those animals. Okay, let's now unhook the animals. Let's ride my ghast again, and I should be able to just lift them in the sky. Oh yeah. Yeah, this makes life so easy. Oh my god. I wish you could make the ghast fly a little faster though. They are like insanely slow. They're literally like my brain. But this is better than nothing. I'm a hot air balloon right now. Okay, we are on top of the island. I just need to make sure to drop them on the water here so they don't die from fall damage and just safely land them in the water. There we go. Let's unhook myself. Let's bring this ghast here, and there we go. We got the animals up here. Perfect. This is great. The floating island is gonna come soon. It is pretty boring with the dirt though, so let's just fly over here, grab some grass and plant it on the island so we actually have some grass. All right, but now I need to find the cold variants of the cow, pig, and chicken. There's also 3 new blocks that I haven't found yet, and also a ton of other small Minecraft changes that we need to explore. So let's go do that before I go exploring again for the new blocks and animals, because that was kind of painful. So let's first check out the new change with the dogs. There are new dog sounds, giving them a bit more personality. So I'm at my dog wonderland area. Let's see if we can hear any new noises from them. Okay, they all sound the same. There should be 6 new sounds, which I am not hearing. There's no way I need to find a new dog, right? I just hear the classic sound. Oh, and who remembers the lonely rusty dog? Poor guy. F in the comments. Well, maybe we're out of luck. I don't hear anything. Another very small change that Minecraft added is the beacon beam. You can actually see it now depending on the reddener distance you set. So like at this distance, I wouldn't even be able to see the beacon anymore, but now I could. So let's see how far I fly out. Like, will I see it all the way till now? Oh my god, I can still see it. It's still rendered in. How about over here by my sheep factory? Yo! I can still see it. Yo, that's actually kind of sick. It's like a big waypoint to know where my base is. Minecraft also changed the iron block sound. Let's turn these into blocks and let's see. What does this sound like? There's like different sounds, but before I swear it just sounded like a regular block. Honestly, it's not that bad. It does sound like you're placing down iron. It's kind of cool. I kind of feel like Iron Man. You know the scene when Iron Man's making his first suit inside of the cave and he's banging a hammer against iron? It kind of sounds like that. Another small tweak is Minecraft changed the lodestone crafting method. I'm gonna be honest. honest, I still don't know what a lodestone is, and I don't know what the old crafting recipe was. So you need some chiseled stone brick. This is how you craft a lodestone. I still don't know what it is. It looks like some mythical block from Avengers. It does look pretty cool though. You know what? I'll place it right. Oh, it makes like a creepy noise when you place it. Listen, crickets at me. It's like a some Stranger Things vibes. Okay, I'll leave it right there for memory. Apparently you can use these new wildflowers to breed bees now instead of just regular flowers, I think. So let's head over to my bee farm. Ugh, okay, I'm too fat to fit in. How did I fit in here before? What the, how big did I get? Why no go in? Hello? Okay. I guess I gained weight. Hello, bees. Oh God, where did they all go? Are they all dead? Well, let's give them a try. Let's okay, it does work. Go make a baby. Go back in. Oh no! No! Set them free. Go in. Go back in. Go. Okay, I guess we. I'm sorry. Okay, it does work. All right, but that is 13 small changes that Minecraft has added. There are a few more that we need to explore, but that will be out there in the wild. Now, let's go find ourselves some cold variants. Ooh, there is a village right here. If this is a new village, we can find a small update change. Oh wow, this is a very scary place for a pool of lava to be. But inside of villages now, they should have a new item inside. And this item is something I've never even really played with. You guys can probably guess what I mean. I just need to find a chest. Oh, there we go. A bundle. How do I? Oh. So how do I empty it now? Oh, you right click. Interesting. So can I put like this stuff in it? Oh, I can only put one tool. Wow, that is helpful. What if I have a bunch of random stuff? Like I can just keep anything in it until it reaches a stack, right? Let's grab like a bunch of random items. I just fill it all up. Wait, this is so cool. Yo, Brick needs this. This is the perfect invention for Brick. Brick carries so many random items in his inventory. This will be a lifesaver. He would probably never use it though, but I have no idea when bundles even released, but they now spawn in villages. Ooh, oh, I found a pale garden here, and this is a taiga biome, I think, which means the cold variant animals should spawn here. This is new area because I do see the new bushes, so that is good news. Whoa, since when do Since when do villages have armor stands? What the heck? That's gotta be new. Wait, is this the cold? Wait, yeah, his horns are different. He's not red, he's orange. And he's woolly. He's like a woolly mammoth. Yo, we found him. Oh, yeah. Yes, let's set them free. We got the code cows. They're so hairy. They're kind of like my dad. Oh, yeah. Honestly, I think they're kind of cuter than the hot cow. They're like a little fluffy. Their horns are a little cuter. They got like a bright pink nose. That's kind of awesome. All right, now we just need the cold pig and cold chicken. You know what? I'm going to keep them right here. So let's continue searching. Let's see. Oh wait, that's a mushroom. I thought that was a chicken. Oh, that's a pumpkin. I thought that. Oh, it worked. It worked. My noises, my mating call worked. Yo, look at these cold chickens. Oh my God, there's even a baby. Oh, there's so many. Holy. Oh my God. Wait. Oh, those are more cows. Dude, look at these chickens. They got like a crazy slick back hairdo. Holy, these guys are styling on us. This cow wants some compliments too. Wow, they're like darkish bluish. They look swagged out. They are some cool looking chickens. All right, but now we just need to find some piggies. I wonder if they also look as good as these chickens. All right, here we go. It worked with the chickens, so it should work with the pigs, right? Oink, 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 oink. Oh, there are dogs here. Maybe they got some new sounds. Oh, there's a bunch. There's a whole family. Yo, make some noise. I want to hear some personality out of you. You hear that? That was new. Yo, they got new sounds. All right, we have heard the new dogs now. Ooh, there's some more firefly bushes. Still no signs of piggies. Oh, those are normal pigs. Yo, why can't you guys be the cold-hearted, heartbroken pigs? I want to find a pig that's relatable to me. Yo, they are so ugly. Oh my God. I feel bad. Douglas, you are so ugly. I'm sorry, but holy, what happened to you? Why is your texture like that? You look like my face. It's so like all uneven with holes around. I honestly don't even want to look at you. All right, but I have a total of 14 new animals here, and I need to make a treacherous journey back home. So draw some guesses on how many animals I'm going to return with. Wish me luck. We set sail. 3 chickens, 3 cows, and 1 pig again. I guess the warm pig and the cow pig need to breed and make some weird like Frankenstein pig, because those pigs really don't like living. I see our floating island in the update zone. Let's hook them up right here again. Let's pick. Let's go grab one of these guys. Let's go. Let's grab all of these animals and let's go. Whee! All right, we made it up, but I accidentally removed the water. If I place these animals down, they're literally gonna die by fall damage. Okay, let's leave them. Wait, I have the animals still. Wait, I can fly with them? I guess I'm flying downwards. Oh my god. Once I fly this elytra, they're gone. Yep. Okay. At least there's water down there. Let's grab my buckets. Let's place down the water again. Steal my gas. Oh, bruh. Okay, let's try this again. Up we go. All right, let's drop the kids off at school. And they are here. I just need one lead for this ghast. Yeah. All of the brand new animals and mobs are here on this floating island, hundreds of blocks above me. Honestly, I didn't even have to make it a floating island, but it makes it so much cooler, you know? Okay, now that we have most things inside of the island, except for a few new blocks like the cactus flower and the dry grass, we can start working on building this island and making it look a little bit better, building farms and homes for all of these animals and ghasts, and also adding all of these new features inside. Things like recreating the fallen trees, adding the new painting that was added, and also the music disc that we still need to find. So the very first thing I want to do is obviously finish up this bottom part. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. How do I always forget to light it up? All right, let's head home, grab some stone and some ores, and start working on the bottom of the floating island. And there we go. Just a quick finished up floating island. I think it looks pretty good. Now let's fly on the top. And work on the surface. And also, I don't know how gas keep escaping. I think maybe it's too tight or something, or they're flying away. Because every so often, one just gets away. He's trying to blend in as if he's leaded. You're not tricking me, boy. I know you're not captive. He's just trying to blend into the group. Okay, but let's take my shovel and start making some paths. Let's make an area for a farm for all of these animals. I think I might put all of the cows, pigs, and chickens together, especially because I only have 2 pigs, and one is warm and one is cold. Wait, where did the cold one go? Cold pig go! Where did they go? They're not down there, are they? Oh my god, he's gone. Well, I guess that pig is dying lonely. But yeah, okay, here will be the cows. I think I'll make the chickens over here somewhere and the pigs over there. Then I'll have an area for just some sand because we still haven't found these blocks yet, but there is the short and tall dry grass or whatever. So I want to have a little decoration piece of it here so I can showcase it off. So let's make a little thingy and put some sand, a little nice desert on this island, like so. There we go. This will be the home for the new grass blocks. Oh, and the cactus flower as well, which is perfect. Nice. I'll build a mini forest maybe right here so I can build a fallen tree. But before I do that, I should move all of these ghasts. They are taking up a lot of space. Maybe I'll make a little showcase area in the back just for the ghasts, because this is a little messy. Let's grab some blocks and make a little design for them. So this is kind of what I came up with. Just a little podium behind the floating island where I can place every single one of these ghasts on their own little shaft. Now I just need to grab all of these ghasts and organize them by color. Wish me luck. I already know once it's done though, it's gonna look so much better. And this is what it looks like. Honestly, it's a little messier than I imagined. I thought all of the ghasts would be floating above their fence posts and like make a nice line of ghasts, but they always float below and around and behind, so it looks kind of messy. Honestly, it's better than having them just plopped over here. So I'm glad all of them are out of the way. Now we just need a name for all 16 of these ghasts. Now let's move on to the animals. But let's go grab some more fences and build out a few pens for them. All right, let's grab the chickens, throw them in the pen. These blue cold chickens are really mogging this roasted chicken. This bro got a nice haircut. This bro bald. A one and only piggy, put him in his pen all alone. Oh, he doesn't want to be in there. Nah, yo, get in here and stay. And now for the cowies, a nice ground steak and stay. We got the brand new animals on this island all organized. It's looking pretty good so far. Soon I'm gonna add a ton of decorations with the bushes and the leaf litter. But for now, let's build a little home right here. Okay, wait, I kind of want to build it on top of a little hill, just so it looks a little more elevated on this entire island, because this island is pretty flat right now. Should make the island look a little better, just a little bit. It might block more of the view of the happy gas, but that's all right. And I'm on the dirt. And now let's build the house. That will be the home for the music discs blocks and the brand new painting. Is my little house. Very simple. Looks like a villager house. I even added a chimney, some torches, and a little trap door, so it looks a little different. Now let's build up a path that leads up towards it. I'm kind of just using the resources I have in my inventory to make this work. There we go. And I left a wall right here for the new painting and a little area here for some jukeboxes. Looking pretty good so far. We'll get to those new features soon. Over here, let's build a little forest. There we go. Fallen tree. Nice and easy. There we go. I look better once I have leaf litter everywhere and bushes. But now I think it's time for us to finally go find the dry grass and the cactus flowers. So let's put all of this junk away. Please spawn in some more chickens. They are brown. Yo! Oh my god, we spawned 4. We are lucky. Let's go. Oh, more fried chicken. Can't complain. For this guy, another F in chat for Mr. Douglas over here. All right, let's go exploring. So what we're mainly looking for is a desert biome, which is apparently the rarest biome in the game now. I swear giant deserts used to be so common, and now you only find that. Oh, it's getting drier. Is it connected to a desert? I know that isn't even Minecraft logic, but in my head it is. This place looks kind of beautiful. I just found it like a 3-way waterfall. 4-way waterfall. Holy Niagara Falls. There's one here spilling over. There's one here. There's one here and here. One over there. One over here. Oh my god. This is beauty. A flower forest right beside it. This is magnificent. All right, peace. I'm looking for a desert. Ooh, I found a giant pale gardens biome though. This is huge. Definitely gonna remember these chords when I make myself a resin farm. I'm kind of just yapping right now, but this new like fog that Minecraft added is making me think that my eyes are dirty. So like I've been rubbing my eyes trying to clear out my eyesight thinking there's something in my eye, but it's just the fog. Does anyone else feel that? Oh, does this count? It's kind of a desert, right? It's also got a floating avatar mountain, which is really cool. There's a turtle, but nothing else. Oh my god. This is the closest I've ever gotten to a desert. This looks kind of promising, but it looks more like a beach. I don't think the new blocks spawn on beaches. Okay, I'm on my last stack of fireworks. There was no luck, so I went home instead. So I repaired my cookie wings, grabbed a ton of more fireworks, and went out searching again. By the way, it's already been an hour of me searching, so it's so dry. Where's the dessert? Where's dessert, please? What the? Why is this village all cobwebbed? Is this an abandoned village? I've never seen this before. Yo, wait, all of them are... All right, bro. You got yourself trapped. I'm not even going to save you. That's your fault. Is this village completely infected? I have never seen this before. Guys, I think I'm getting close. If you guys can clearly tell by my surroundings, I am very, very close to a desert. Oh my god, my pits are sweating. There's literally a drip of water, sweat coming down my arm. Oh my god, my beloved dry cabbage or whatever you are. Oh yes. Oh, dry grass. Cookie dry grass. Oh, a cactus flower. Oh yeah. And you can turn these into pink dye. Oh my god. You guys do not understand how much searching it took me to find that. I really hope that you can breed it too or bone meal it or something, because I am never coming back here. That was the worst pain I've ever felt. And I've been pregnant before. I'm collecting every single little pubic of grass, every single cactus flower, and taking it home with me. And we finally made it home. Oh, it's so nice to see my happy gas. It's so peaceful in my home, the cookie kingdom. Finally, I got 2 cactuses. Bam. Tall and short grass I can put all over my little desert section of the island. I'm gonna spam it as much as I can so you can like notice it. After all that pain, you know, put some cactus flowers on the floor, even though they're not supposed to grow on the floor. Let's head over to my gymongous cactus factory and grab some cacti. By the way, I haven't built a regular farm in my hardcore world in so long. Like something like this actually was so much fun to build. Now I only build like crazy factories. So I kind of want to go back to the days where I'm just building regular farms and just trying to improve my entire world with like automation. The cookie farming era is coming back. Let's also make a super tall cactus boy. And it seems like my trees have also grown, except for this one. Let me plant it on the edge there. And yeah, that is the desert's biome complete with the new blocks. All right, that is the majority of all of the big changes and features added to Minecraft. There are 2 more still that we will get to at the end. Well, I haven't placed down these yet, so give me 1 second. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where did my fence go? Yo, they're all busting out. Hello? Oh my god. It was literally hiding in thin air. Oh my god. All of them ran out. There's not a single chicken inside the pen. I'm about to start my own Popeyes if you guys don't get back in. Those chickens saw an opportunity and took it. They didn't even hesitate. Oh, yo, come to me. Back in your pen. Yeah, single file line. That's what I thought. You guys can share this one seed. Let's also add some leaf litter inside of these pens so it looks like they're just little turd droplings inside of it, you know? That is some pretty funny decoration. Like, they're just walking all over their own manure. Oh, wait, it's nighttime. Do you guys hear that? My god! Look at the particles in the sky. Those are the fireflies. Hey, listen. Let me walk away from the fire. Wait. This is so magical. Look at this. I'm literally getting chills. All these firefly particles. Oh, it makes life so beautiful. This is actually so majestic. Look at this. I feel like I'm outside. I literally don't even need to go outside anymore in real life. This is all I need in life. Now let's just add the final touch, which are wildflowers. Add a little bit of color to this entire island. All right. The island is looking nice. The final thing we need to do is get the last two big features, which is the music discs and the dentist painting. Let's grab this one. I'm pretty sure it's new. Bam. Also craft one jukebox. Let's add some glass, a jukebox in the middle, and let's try to get the built-in item frame. I'm very embarrassed. I know all of you guys are laughing at me right now. Okay, painting acquired. Whoa, that is new. What is that? Is that a beef brisket and warden candle? Let's make it this size, which is the new painting. Some villagers. We're looking for Duke Dennis. The dog. Dennis, where are you? Pretty sure you could just get it by chance. I think I just realized the Dennis painting is actually a 3x3. Okay, maybe oh, what was that? Whoa, what is this? There's so many new paintings now. All right, let's repeat the same thing. Dennis, where you at? I'm looking for a Dennis. Is there a Dennis in the class? Is there a Dennis watching the video? Cause I'm looking for you. Dennis, what's up, bro? Oh yeah, we got the new. Start by collecting some orange terracotta. All right, I got all of my orange terracotta, and now I just need 34,000 more blocks. Nice. So the most abundant block I need is actually birch wood planks. I need just around 5,400 of this. So let's cut down some trees. What am I saying? Some. I probably need to chop down the entire forest. Wait, I literally have a wood factory. What am I doing? Birch wood. Oh my god, I already have so much. Okay. Alright, I got the birch wood. Bam. The next block I need a ton of is sandstone, with a total of 57 stacks, and literally 9 more pages of random items in Minecraft. There is no way I'm getting 4 blocks of bedrock, though. So let's just start collecting everything I can. Bomb. I also need a bunch of orange stained glass, which I should have a ton of glass in here. Right. And luckily I do have a flour machine over here. Oh yeah. Let's now mine some gravel. Oh, my gravel's burning. Bruh. I also need some sand to make yellow concrete powder. Let's also get some brown terracotta. The next thing I need is 12 stacks of dark oak wood move planks. Yep, that was very smooth. Whoa, why is there a parrot right here? This guy doesn't belong here. Where's the jungle? Well, I guess over there, bro. This guy's lost. Oh, that was a really creepy head turn. Okay, I'm sorry for bothering you. That should be good. The last double-digit stacked item I need is some endstone. Next up on the list, I need a bunch of acacia wood. So, who put this here? In my way and everything. Oh my god. The only time I need this hideous type of wood to build a giant cookie. This is Sparta! Yo, do you think I could go 3 for 3 right now? Yay. Now let's move on to the harder block to get. I'm gonna need 6 stacks of gold, which I have none of. Oh, that's the wrong chest. Which I have none of. Never mind. I forgot I have a gold factory. This makes my life a whole lot easier. Come away. There we go. And all of these blocks seem pretty random. And you might be wondering, how do all of these random blocks come together to build a cookie? Well, this cookie is in so much detail that I literally need redstone lamps, snow blocks, bookshelves, crafting tables, and so many random things. So yeah, this is gonna be a pain to build. Like, why do I need one piece of TNT right here? Like, how is this useful? Let me just delete it. How do I messed it up. Let's just zoom out and pretend I did nothing. But I still need so many more blocks. More blocks. Oh yeah. That wasn't weird at all. With all of these materials now, we can finally start working on this cookie. All right, this up, bro. Oh, whoa. we're gonna start working on the bottom of the cookie, which is gonna be like the darker crust area, and it's gonna get lighter as we go up towards the top of the cookie. So we're gonna need random blocks, and it's gonna go in this type of design, just like this. I don't even see any part of a cookie. Like, there's literally a magma block here, and I just realized these bookshelves won't even show because they don't show on the top of it, so that was kind of pointless. But hey, now we are 0.003% done this entire cookie. About 1,000 more percent to go. Oh my god. Looking at that little square that I built compared to this whole thing makes this cookie look massive. Well, let's keep placing some random blocks down until it starts looking sort of like a cookie. Yo, my first crafting table placement. Yes. Now that's gonna change everything. It's gonna make all of the difference. But after a few of these blocks, I will be done the entire bottom half of the cookie. Let's take a look from above and what's up, Derek? Oh yeah. It looks like something, but it just took me over 30 minutes to just build this bottom half of the cookie. And the cookie gets wider and wider as we move up. So this entire thing is going to take a very long time. But that is another row complete and is not looking too bad. The cookie is kind of coming into shape. It's not following the exact circle shape that I built with this frame because, you know, not all cookies are built the same. For example, I got a crack on my head. But yeah, just building that row took me about 45 minutes. I'm literally just sitting here looking at my other monitor and trying to copy exactly how to build this cookie. Like, it's hurting my neck at this point. It's so random. Like, right over here, I need one piece of glass. And then on top is some orange terracotta. On this side, it's some wood. And down here is some red sandstone. Over here is some yellow. I literally have no idea what is going on. But I hope it turns out to look like a cookie in the end. Well, let's keep building the cookie. And building this next section took me about 2 hours. It was a lot to build, but I'm finally using some birch wood to build the pale side of the cookie. That is the typical cookie color, if that makes sense. All right, it's not looking too bad. It's actually starting to look a little bit like a cookie. You see these chocolate chips right here, a nice pale cookie part. The block palette keeps changing from this dark orange to the pale part and the chocolate chip. So I literally need to use an entire inventory full of different blocks to build all of this. Like, every single item in my inventory is being used. That's just the most frustrating part. So yeah, it takes, oh, I just spit everywhere. It takes a lot of blocks, but looking at it now, I can already tell this cookie is gonna look amazing when it's done. Let's start up the paint again and continue building. Oh god. All right, let's go check out the cookie and oh, that looks pretty good. It's coming together. I'm missing a few blocks here and there because they're just the annoying little ones. I'll put them down later. But yeah, we are not even like halfway done building this cookie. We still have a lot of work to do. So let's start grinding again. And this grind session took me a full day. But eventually, we finally finished half of the cookie. When you're down here, it just looks like random blocks. But the further away you go, the more it looks like a cookie and the more hungry I get. We're getting pretty close to finishing. It was a little stressful though. Like, over here, where is it? I was literally losing my mind. Like, something like this. Look at this 3x3 square. There is literally 7 unique blocks in this 9 block square that I had to copy perfectly. And this just goes on all throughout this entire cookie. Like, bruh, look at this area right here. Oh my god. I don't even know what block goes right here in the middle, but I'm just gonna grab sandstone. Bam. You wouldn't even know that is there, right? Like, it doesn't even change that much if I just throw random blocks like right here. We're getting pretty close to the center of the entire cookie. Well, at least where I think the center will be. And underneath this giant cookie will be the cookie universe with all of the cool cookie stuff happening. Like the waterfalls, the villages, the markets, and all that. Anyways, let's continue building the cookie. Wish me luck. I'm literally going to be in pain for the next few hours. Yeah, I can't afford to have creepers here. Oh my god. Oh, now you guys are stuck in the water. Good job, guys. Perfect job. You better have good trades at least. Yep, that's garbage. That was the most style I've ever killed an animal in. Jumping over him like he was a skipping rope. For the fun part, which is, where's my gold? Let's grab some gold and let's fly over here. And I still need to fill in all these little holes with gold blocks. I filled in a bit, but I just ran out of gold. So let's do it now. What? I swear. Oh, it's over here. Yeah, I filled in some, but I thought I'd do it with you guys because it's kind of fun just seeing gold blocks. Like, it's so shiny and rich looking, something that I am not. So We can all be rich together by doing this. Bang, 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 bang. Sleep time. Who knew a giant cookie would take so much gold? I literally do not understand. This is like having a gold-plated cookie. You know those food items where they just put gold all over it to up the price? This is basically what it is. It is smaller than I at first anticipated with the red outline, but hey, this is looking really cool. I literally just need to build the top half. Then it will work underwater to build the cookie universe. Let's play a little game and make this a little more challenging. Let's see how fast I can build this entire cookie. Draw some guesses in the comments. I think I could do it in about 40 minutes. I've been getting a lot faster, so let's start the time. And the cookie is done. That kind of hurt my throat. But yeah, there we go. Look at it. That's a pretty awesome looking cookie. And definitely the biggest cookie in Minecraft. That only took me over 4 days to build and 32,000 blocks. I literally drained like all of my items. There's not many materials left, but we did it. Every single one of these blocks you see, I right-clicked. Every single one. It was so painful. Okay, this is not good. Oh my god, there's so many mobs around. Wait, get off my cookie! Yeah, I think I built the world's biggest mob farm, actually. You know what? All we gotta do is fly up here and bam! All the mobs are gone. Now we just need to clear all of this water underneath the cookie, and that is where the cookie universe will be. So let's build a room underneath the cookie and drain all of the water out the area a little bit, but keep the terrain shape so it's not so bumpy. And let's change this entire area to look like a cookie. So let's place down a bunch of orange, and randomly I'll just replace some little spots and put some brown so it looks like some chocolate chips like that. I just don't really know how to mix in this other orange colors that I have because they're all like really different shades. So I might just do it super randomly, I guess. But now let's start filling in the walls and get rid of all of this stone brick and make it feel like we're literally inside a cookie. Good. It looks kind of like a cookie with a bunch of chocolate chips everywhere. And now I want to fix up this river. So let's put some white concrete at the bottom here, and I'm gonna layer it with some glass like this, so it just looks like a milk river. I think it'll look tall. So let's head back home and let's find all the webs I got from building the diamond factory. It should be somewhere in here. There's a stack, and I'm gonna use it to make it look like there's mist or fog coming out of the waterfall. Some nice milk mist. Can't go wrong with that. There we go. That sort of looks like a waterfall. And now over here in this flat area, I want to build a market and have villagers selling just cookies. That's it. Only cookies. Let's grab all of this. So let's do this. Put some slabs here. Let's strip these logs. Let's make it a little fence thingy like this where it could hold up the market looking canopy. Let's grab some red, some white, bring it across and just alternate like that. Let's put a little decoration like some lanterns around. I got a few anvils as decoration. I got a crafting table, some chests where all the cookies will be, and you guys know me. Some leaves. Yeah. It can't be a cookie universe without leaves because I love my leaves, especially these new flowering ones. These ones are beautiful. Let's slap them everywhere. And look at that. That is really nice. Now let's just build a few more. All right, now I got some campfire, so let's put a little campfire like right here. Might as well. Let's give it some seats, and now you can just sit around and eat some s'mores or some cookies and just enjoy life, you know? Let's put some more seating here and here. Cover it in some leaves. All right, now since this side is done, over on this side there's not much room to build anything, so I'm actually just gonna clear out this wall like that, and I need to give myself a little bit of room so I can build some redstone stuff. So let's fill up this entire wall with some honey blocks. Oh, and right in the middle, I want to have the water stream so you can see like all the cookies rain down and then go right back up. I don't really have a lot of room to build all this redstone stuff, so let's hope I can do it. So let's go grab all of my materials for it and let's start building the redstone contraption. That will spit out all of the cookies. And there we go. All of the droppers should be in. Now I just need to build a little contraption like this to cover it up. And I forgot signs, bruh. All right, I just need to fit through here. Oh my god, I don't have a totem on. I'm gonna die. Where's my totem? Let's fit through here. Okay, perfect. What's up? I'm totally comfortable. And now let's place some signs down right here and put a water bucket right here. That way when cookies fly out, hopefully it will like kind of disperse a little bit and go across this entire honey block wall. Okay, now that all the droppers are finished, the only thing I need to do is work on the collection system, which will bring cookies all the way back up this water stream back into the droppers up there. So let's start working on that. And I need to remove these blocks below the honey blocks because I learned that in the last episode. episode where item just got caught between this somehow, and somehow I'm even standing on, like, literally my toenails on it. That's it. Let's replace all of these blocks with some orange so it looks better. Let's go ahead and grab some more water. That was very zesty. And oh, I just broke my leg. Let's slap down some water. And this will lead into a water elevator that'll bring all the items back. And now that I have the water elevator working, I need to figure out how to transport all of those items into these hoppers, because I don't have a lot of room to work with. I don't even know if this is possible. If I put hoppers on this level, it could only go straight into that. I can't have anything go one block lower, if that makes sense. So I might be in trouble here. I guess we just gotta do it manually. So let's just put I'm so confused. Let's just put some hoppers here and here. Let's break this glass, cover it up, and I'll have a chest down here that'll collect all of the cookies, like so. And I'll probably just need to fill up all of these droppers manually. So to make my life a little easier, let's just make a hopper rail line thingy like this that sort of goes into the back room, and this is where a chest will go, where that I can't open. So let's remove the sandstone here. Whee! Let's turn this into slabs. Let's come back down in here, cover it up, and there we go. We can access our chest. Everything I'm doing is so budget. So yeah, this isn't really gonna be fully automatic, but just don't tell anybody. All right, let's replace this with some stone slabs, and now I can open the chest. All right, everything should be working. The last thing I need to do is fill up these chests with a bunch of cookies. So let's head home. If I could fit through this hole, really build a cocoa bean farm, huh? Dozens and dozens of cookies and fill up the chests. And there we go. Oh yeah. Look how cool that looks. There's actually so many cookies falling from this waterfall. And then you can see all the cookies flying back up this water stream again and going right back into the dispensers. Totally. 100%. Source, trust me, bro. All I gotta do is clean this up and we have a finished cookie universe. The last thing I need to do is throw a bunch of villagers in here so they can work the marketplace, which is literally the hardest and most time-consuming thing to ever do. Let's go find myself a boat so I can bring them across the border. Here we go. And let's go villager hunting. Let's go find myself an immigrant. Where is an spotted. Get in my boat. I will save you from this land. Woo! I thought we would be moving a lot faster than this. Okay, that was kind of anticlimactic. Let me just slowly boat over to the ocean. And yeah, let's go. Woohoo! Taking you across the border like my uncle did. Oh my god, I have a whole family of villagers over here. How long have you guys been in the water for? Their feet must be so wrinkly. Oh my god, I don't want to think of that. See you later, guys. Oh my god, I got a villager out here stranded in the middle of the ocean too. This guy's trying to leave his country on foot. Oh, no, you're not hijacking my boat. Nope. Nice try. Get on top of the cookie. Let's go. Go, buddy. Get up. Oh, go. All right. I'll be right back. Craft a slab. Go. Get up there. He doesn't look too happy that I took him away from his family and his job and his previous life. But, I'm gonna force you to be happy soon. And in we go. Oh, we're too big. Give me one moment. Yeah. Welcome to the cookie universe. Please don't die from the fire. Oh my god, he already picked up a job or something. Yeah. You'll be safe here with unlimited cookies for life. Now let's go get himself a friend. I'm gonna come save you, bro. Get into the boat. Oh yeah. Onto some land. This guy's been a mermaid for way too long. Hurry, the sun's setting. Zombies are about to come out. Hurry. Come on. You don't want to die. Zombies are coming. Go. Oh no, the moon's coming up. Oh, this is not good. Bro. Oh, okay. I already see a zombie will make me 11. I need a lot more than that. And luckily for me, I'm pretty sure I built this giant structure underneath a slime chunk. So if I mine down here, oh my, I still have a beacon down here and I never got rid of it, huh? I'm so rich, I'm just gonna leave it there. Well, let's try to remove some of these torches and see if any slime. Okay. I've never seen a creeper protect me from another mob. That was pretty insane. Here we go. Let's go nuts. Give me that back. I need those balls. Okay, just beat the skeleton with it, I guess. Thank you. Let me grab that. Now I need honey blocks, which I've never made before. I do have a beehive over there. So I'm guessing if I fly over here and grab some shears, could I shear it? I can. And if I grab the honeycombs, I'm guessing I can turn it into a honey block. So let's fly around the world trying to find some beehives so I can steal their honey. Does that remind you of any type of movie? The little bee nest area? Yeah. Come on, boys and girls, come inside. Oh, yeah. Let's go ahead and breed all of them so there's even more. And now make some honey. And it looks like this one might be ready. It's dripping. I'm not sure if it's a level 5 yet, but I'll yoink it. Let's turn all of these into some nice honey blocks. Go. At first, I thought you use honeycombs to make honey blocks, but luckily I realized that sooner rather than later because this would have been a big waste of time. What do you even do with this? And now I should have everything I need to build this automatic wood farm. So let's start it right over here. All right, move one block this way, break that one, grab your materials, and the automatic tree farm is complete. All right. See? Nah, I'm just kidding. This is gonna be a lot more complicated than it looks. So I'm not even gonna try to explain what I'm doing. Let's just go through this and build it. Alright, there's the dispenser that will shoot off the bone meal for the sapling. And let's throw in some hoppers that will refill the bone meal. And some chests right here. This will be temporary. I'll probably move it over there somewhere so it's easier to access because I'll be standing on this side, you know, and there'll be a bunch of redstone. Oh, I can't say that word. That's censored. Redstone poop. Oh, you guys are so annoying. All I hear is, oh, you smelly boys. And now let's put a dropper right here. This will shoot me some saplings so I can AFK. And now let's add some hoppers that will collect all the saplings that fall from the trees. Like all of this mess, honestly, it looks like I just right-clicked my mouse and I came up with this mess. But I will be living right here. This is my AFK spot. I got so far and let's test it out to see if I messed up yet. This barrel right here is basically the on and off switch. So if I open it, it should work. Oh my, it's actually working. Wow, I did something right in my life. So it's setting a redstone current into this dispenser, just shoot a bunch of bone meal, growing the tree, and it's shooting this dropper, and it'll keep dropping me some saplings. And to turn it off, I should be able to right click this, and wow, I am not a failure. So this is only about 5% of the tree farm, so I still have about 95% to screw up. Wish me luck, let's go. So now we're actually gonna work on the pusher system that will push the logs out, and the pistons that will crush all of the leaves and get me some saplings back. Oh wow, I just got an advancement. Amazing sound honey blocks makes when you place it. Nice. And now it's invisible. Okay, beautiful, absolutely beautiful. I love Minecraft. Look, we have all the pistons. Let's start wiring it with some redstone. All right, for the big reveal, the leaf crushers are complete and everything else should be working, I hope. So let's give it a test. Let's grab some bone meal and some saplings. Let's put bone meal in here. And if this doesn't work, I don't know how to fix it because this is a little above my pay grade. Let's right click this to turn it on. Let's right click here. And once it grows, it should crush it all. And it does. And it pushed it right over here on this side. Let's do it again. It crushes all the leaves and it pushes it. Oh my god, I did it right. This is new for me. Honestly, this is amazing. And it's even dropping the saplings to me. This is crazy. I'm so smart for building this and designing it all myself. I'm just kidding. And to turn it off, you right click that. Wow. Il Mango, you are a smart fella. Anyways, let's keep this ball rolling. Mess something up. When I thought everything was going great, yeah, I don't know what happened. I removed one stone brick block and then it made a mess. Everything is broken now. Well, time to rebuild almost everything and try to fix it. Oh, this is so painful. I really don't know what to fix first. Like, this is all messed up. What do I do? I think I'm gonna recreate all of the leaf crushers right now because that's what seems like it's broken. So let's just do that. All I did was remove one block by accident and it causes this. Oh man.
One eternity later.
Okay, I gave it a test and it actually works. Let's go. It actually broke twice while I was trying to fix it. I'm not really sure how I fixed it. I kind of just rebuilt what I did earlier and it works. So I'm not going to test it anymore just in case it breaks again. But now I'm going to be connecting a lever to the top of these pistons up here. And this will just allow me to use some oak saplings to spruce and get different types of wood basically. Now let's build out a pathway where I can walk to enter my tree farm, which will be right here. And this will be my switch. So that should push it down this block right here and it'll grow small oak trees. I flip this and then I can grow jungle trees and spruce trees, which is really nice. So now that the actual tree farm part is complete, we gotta find a way to automate it so I don't need to mine the wood because, you know, I'm lazy. So once the tree is grown, it's gonna be pushed out this way. And over here, we're gonna make a TNT duper. So the TNT will drop and blow up the wood for me. So I don't even need to touch my axe anymore. Like, I don't even need this anymore. Goodbye, axe. And now I'm gonna need to place 21 scaffolding up top. And somehow it's supposed to carry a redstone curtain with it. I'm not sure what kind of sorcery or witchcraft stuff is going on here that redstone can travel up scaffolding, but I'm just gonna trust whatever I need to do, honestly. honest, I have no idea what I'm building right now. This is looking like I just smashed my head on the keyboard and my mouse, and I just right-clicked all of this into Minecraft. It's why I'm built downwards in Minecraft. Like, it's so annoying. I always gotta bring out water or something. Like, that's for peasants. TNT duper is complete. All I have to do is build a giant swimming pool underneath here to catch all of the wood droplets once the TNT blows up the logs, and I should be done, I think. So I probably need to go down a few blocks to protect the TNT from blowing up any of this stuff. So let's mine a hole, and there's a lot of creepers in there. Please go. Oh no, actually help me. Thank you. And there's another creeper here. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Scaring me a little bit. But finally, creepers are coming in handy. They're actually blowing it up for me. Thank you, sir. Ugh, not you. Go away. You smell. Well, let's start digging and making a hole in the ground. Place the inside walls with some stone brick and some glass. All right, and now I just need to add some water here. I think one goes up there and it continues like that. It should bring me right to the middle. There we go. I got a little scared right there. So let's continue this. All right, and perfect. So that is everything I need. I still need to build an auto sorter there and a chest room down there for all the wood, but this is the automatic tree farm. I still have to test it. I've never activated the TNT duper yet, so I'm kind of worried, but here goes nothing. Let's walk up here. There's not a lot of bone meal in there. Okay, actually, never mind. Let's grab a bunch of saplings and some bones. And now I'm ready. Let's load this up. Let's put saplings inside the dropper. Since I'm using oak, let's turn on the lever so that goes down. Turn it on, and it should drop TNT soon. I really hope so. Oh, wait. I didn't even turn it on yet. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's on. Is it gonna drop TNT? Doesn't seem like it is. Okay, we might have a problem here. Oh, I just realized I built this entire TNT duper one block too low. I need to build it on this level. Aw, shucks. Well, time to redo all of this. Okay, I moved everything one block up, and all I need to do now is add an observer facing up. Oh, wait. Let's use some water here. Hopefully it doesn't screw anything up. Let's put the water right here. Let's go down. Put the observer facing upwards like that. And a slime block right there. Now it should be working. Hopefully I built this part right again. Oh boy. All right, let's go down. Let's turn it on. And please work. Wait.
I see moving stuff. I see TNT.
Oh my bejesus. Almighty me. It's working. The TNT system's working. The TNT duper is working. That's amazing. Okay, let's quickly go to bed. Yeet. Let's get rid of this creeper because I'm scared he's gonna walk by me and blow something up. And now it's time. It's finally time. Everything should be working. Bone meal is in. I got my saplings. I'm set at oak. Let's stand right here in the middle. Ooh. The leaf crusher worked. Let's keep right clicking here. Please don't break. Okay, it's working. Oh man. This is probably the most advanced thing I've ever built in Minecraft. And I've been playing Minecraft for over 10 years. Oh my god, it's actually working. And once it gets... it works! It's blowing up the logs. The TNT is. That is so cool. Alright, let's turn it off now. And let's see how much wood I got. I feel like I might have like 32 or something. Will the TNT stop? Because I don't want it to kill me. Okay, it stopped. Perfect. Let's go down here. And I don't know why there's a minecart down here. Let's come back up. And I got a stack in 16 logs. And I used it for only like a minute. This is insane. But now that the automatic wood farm is working, let's build the actual factory around it. And I have a super cool idea for the wood I collect over there. I'm gonna make it go through a bunch of water streams and then go into a chest like over here. It's gonna be pretty cool. So let's go collect a bunch of clay for some bricks. They only got me 4 stacks of brick blocks. Are you kidding? There has to be a better way of getting bricks, right? Than smelting clay. I do remember that you could trade emeralds for some bricks. So let's come down over here and grab some emeralds. Oh, I thought I would have a lot more, to be honest. Let's just see how much 4 stacks of emeralds will get me in bricks, because I feel like it wouldn't be a lot. Oh, it's a lot higher. Let's swoop down here and slap down some stone cutters. Somebody please take the job. Up, there we go. And they should give me bricks. Yeah, so 1 emerald gives me 10 over here and 1 gives me 10. Okay, that's actually pretty good. So let's keep trading with these guys. And oh yeah, this is way better. Let me go grab some more stone cutters. Whee! Ugh. Everybody gets a job. You get a job. You get a job. You get a job. You get a job. Even this chicken gets a job. Look at them. They're just coming out of nowhere. Where are the guys I just traded with? Okay, these guys. I want to see if they lower their prices or give me more bricks. So let's keep trading with these guys and then continue on with the other random new newbies. Wow, I wish I did this earlier. Building the iron factory before, I only used clay to get the brick blocks. I would have saved so much time just trading with the villagers. Bruh. Let's turn these all into brick blocks. Wow, this is so much faster. I love this. Why didn't any of you guys tell me this in the comments? Come on, guys. No, I'm just kidding. I heard this idea in the comments, so thank you guys. The cookie army is the best. What the? What is going on in here? I just walked in here to trade with some mason guys, and look at this. The villagers made their own house in... Oh my... Bruh. What is... I'll just let you guys be before I change my mind and demolish your home. There's a whole civilization going on in there. And now let's find some andesite. All right, let's start mining. On the actual frame of this factory before I start building, because this is kind of my third or fourth time doing this, and I'm really sick of tearing it down and rebuilding it. I've been struggling, so let's start with the basics, which is the frame. And this was supposed to be 5 blocks wide. It's 6 blocks, and this was supposed to be 5 blocks, and it's 4 blocks. Yeah, I probably should have got more sleep last night. Here we go. Okay, now this one is 25 blocks. This is taking a while. There we go. Was that familiar at all? I got all the materials I need, and let's start working on the factory right here. For this factory, instead of making it the classic shape that I always do, I kind of want to make it spherish or circle-ish because I love my circles. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good idea. Okay, let's tear it down and go with this style. I did not think that through. Okay, that's better. Yeah, way better. So we're gonna be doing the same exact thing on this side over here. Oh my, build an exact replica. But right in the middle is gonna have a big log pixel art thingy. And this one's a little bit taller than that one because we have to fit in the TNT duper, which is kind of tall. So I think we just fit. Yeah, we do. And I started a raid. Wait, where's the villager that... Oh, whoops. I guess we're gonna have to defend a raid now. I was not expecting to do this today, but I will protect my villagers at all costs. Never tried riding a Ravager. How much damage does it do? Oh, okay, that's a lot. I ride them. Oh no. Okay, I should be a little more careful. That genuinely scared me. One hit and I would have lost the world. Oh man. Okay, let's get this raid over with. Finally won the raid, but there's also a billion Vexes chasing me. That was a big waste of time, but let's continue working on the factory. We're gonna have to craft more bricks, but like, you know, why not? Why not? I'm just getting annihilated right now. Let me place block. Oh my, I missed the block 5 times. Oh my, I'm gonna die by skeletons. That would have been embarrassing. Okay, the walls are all complete, and now let's start working on the ceiling part and this little house looking thing. Let's make a bunch of andesite slabs, and now let's start filling up the... This machine just fits inside the new wood factory, which is awesome. It's a little bit taller than that one, and it's a completely new design, so no wonder it fits. Okay, now let's start working on this top part. I really don't know what's it called. The canopy, the top of the iceberg, the cherry on the muffin. I don't even know what I'm saying. Okay, let's just continue building. I got to light up the inside before I build a giant roof on the top. Please go away, you stinky bum. Go. If a creeper blows up any of this redstone, I'm gonna be pretty upset because there's no chance I'm gonna know how to fix that. So you need to go. You need to go. Oh, no. But now we need to add in some wood and some windows. Do I have any wood? Ew, I have jungle wood. I don't want... Oh, wait, what am I doing? I was just about to go mine for some wood with an axe. Bruh, I literally forgot I made a wood farm right here. Let's grab some spruce saplings. Let's come up here. How do we use this again? It's been a couple days. Let's turn that on. Let's turn this on. Hopefully it doesn't blow up the factory at all. And now let's start getting some spruce saplings. Let's just put a chest here as well to collect the wood. Let's do this for 20 minutes and see how many logs I get. Okay, it has been like 5 minutes only. I'm kind of curious to see how much wood I got. I already have a bunch of saplings, so let's turn this off, and honestly I have no idea what to expect. Let's come down here and... Oh my god. Okay, the whole hopper is full. Let's see what's inside the chest. I literally spent like 5 minutes or less just holding right click. Oh, wow. This is an insane farm. Well, that gives me enough wood to finish up the factory. Okay, this is probably gonna take a while, so, bam. The walls are all complete, and now for the floor. There we go. Isn't editing kind of cool? I definitely didn't go through any pain building that. You can't tell by all the arrows in my body. No pain at all. No pain at all. Oh my jeez. Oh my. I didn't... Bro. bro. And now we just need to add some blue window panes. Like over here. I should have a bunch left over. Do I have any inside these? Inside these chests, I have a stack. Oh yeah. Here we go. Now we're talking. Some in here. And that's not a bad start. Let's start adding some windows. Finally, the entire external of the wood factory is complete. Now let's move on to the interior, the fun bit. First things first, I want to build like a big glass cage around the entire automatic wood farm because it's pretty special and I want to kind of show it off. And a nice staircase going into the entrance. And I probably should have stripped these logs, to be honest. Okay, I got like 4 logs. And on the inside here, I'll put some white stained glass. And hopefully you can see through it pretty well. Oh yeah, that'd be perfect. Okay, well, this big pane of glass took me about like 9-10 stacks of glass. Luckily I have unlimited sand and bones aren't hard to get for white dye. So that's good, but that's a lot more glass than I expected. Anyways, it's not looking too bad. It's just a big giant cage. I'll add some finer details later, but let's continue working on this. I have a big giant... Bro, hold up. Before I say anything, you need to go, bro. Get out of here. Anyways, we have a giant glass box right here now, and let's build the stairway up to the tree farm. Let's craft some stairs and some oak stairs as well. Maybe some slabs. And let's just gradually bring this staircase down like that. Let's stop it there. Continue straight and then bring it down again to this level. Wait, I was supposed to use oak slab. There we go. I think the staircase is pretty good. And now let's move on to the fun bit. I wanted to take off the wood over here and kind of bring it up some water stream so it kind of flows around this entire factory and ends up in a giant auto sorter on this side. Very similar to the iron farm over here, where iron just spitting out, turning into iron blocks and then into iron golems. But there's one small problem. This wood factory is pretty fast. It produces a lot of wood and I'm just running into every block possible. I'm kind of scared the entire auto sorter will get clogged up. So, yeah, let's just build it and see if it works. So my idea is to have... Why is there so much water down here? And well, bam! There we go. Okay, so now let's build a little water path down this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I want to pop up like right in the middle of my base right... Oh, never mind. That's not in the middle yet. Would the middle go right here? Peekaboo. Oh, I still got a lot of space to go. Okay. So my idea is to bring it over this way and this way. So it kind of starts over here. Too bad there isn't a center. So maybe I could do a 2-block version. So let's carve out a bunch of space for this little tunnel system for the wood items. Hopefully this works. I put some ice down here so the items will kind of fly by and hopefully catch onto that water stream. So let's throw an item down and... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful. Yep. Okay. They all go up the glass water stream onto here. So now my idea is to have this go over the entire factory like this and then end up over here on this little section here and all the wood would be sorted out into chests. That's my idea. It looks kind of stupid right now because it's all glass. I'm not sure if I should add some logs or something in these corners, kind of like this. I'm not quite sure yet because it would like obstruct the view of the items flying up. But so far so good. It is pretty hard to see the items go through white stained glass though. I kind of want to change it to normal glass. Okay, it took some time to change it and I like that a lot better. I also added some logs behind here and also some slabs at the top so it looks like the glass is being supported in some way. So now let's continue this downwards. Oh wait. This is a little too low. Let's bring this down like that and break this so the water will fall through. And oh man, how am I supposed to remove that now? Let's do some quick Spider-Man moves. There we go. Bruh. That was something I didn't want to do. Well, now it's too late, so it doesn't matter if I pour any more water down. This actually helps me, so that's good. What in the world is going on over here? Minecraft physics. What is this? Einstein would not be happy right now. Here we will have 4 sections of chests like this because this tree farm is capable of handling 4 different trees, I think. So one will be oak, birch, spruce, and I think jungle or something. Honestly, we might have to make it just a tad bit smaller, so maybe like that. Bro, with all this wood, I could just make the chests. I don't know why I'm making a layout right now. Bam, bam. Let's slap down a whole bunch of chests. Let's come over here and grab some iron. Yup. Let's make a butt ton of hoppers, and let's connect all of this up. Let's put this straight line of hoppers so the wood will pass through. And to prevent clogging, I want to put a bunch of hoppers on this water stream. So if one hopper gets all full, there's a bunch of more hoppers for it to collect. So now let's bring this down, and I just need to connect it up to this line like so, and that should do it. Let's come over here and grab some materials for the auto sorter, and let's start working on the redstone for the auto sorter. Hopefully that works. Let's put some logs in there to test it. I think this is how you do it. I'm just guessing. It should stop now. Oh my, I did it right for once. All right, let's fill these all up and then test it. Okay, change of plans. We'll actually test it a lot over there.
Hello there.
Oh my, there's even more of you guys. What should I do? Before I do anything, actually, I don't want to go near my villagers because doing a raid is really painful. I'm wondering if you could drink a bucket of milk and the bad omen will go away. Oh yeah, nice. But now let's start decorating the chest room. I want to fill up the empty space right here with some bookshelves. I think it'll look kind of cool. Who wants a job? I got some lecterns. You want a job? You want a job? You get a job. And I already traded with these guys earlier because I'm not gonna tell you, but I did record this already and my footage crashed and I had to delete all my bookshelves and get them again. So I honestly already have enough bookshelves because I did this earlier. But yeah, let's go fill this in for the second time. Hopefully my footage doesn't crash. I just did this so you guys have something to see. Add a little bit of detail so it looks like the water stream is being supported kind of. And I think the inside of the wood factory is finally complete. I really like this section. It's just so fancy. And I should probably organize all these wood things. So let's grab some item frames. I only need about 8. Bam, if I can count. Whee! And let's put them up. Oh, what? You could do that? Give me that back. Snow, hot chocolate, I have no idea. Anything to bring the Christmas joy. I hope everybody's doing well. I hope everybody's smiling. You're spending time with family. And most importantly, you're getting some nice gifts. Because that's the most important part of Christmas, right? No, I'm just kidding. But anyways, I do have a lot of spruce wood. So this will be really helpful. I will be making it out of spruce logs, obviously. Because like you guys know, a Christmas tree is a spruce tree. That's a mind-blowing fact. I'm sure I'm going to need a lot more than this. Because I want to build this like ginormous. There's a reason why Minecraft extended the build limit height to 320. Right? The only reason they did that is for me to build a giant tree. Yeah, there's no way I'm building that high to 420. I mean 320. All right, but enough distractions and talking. Let's start mining some spruce wood. And in the meantime, clearing out this entire area for the giant tree. Right, I got the whole area cleared out now, and it gives me a lot of room to build this Christmas tree. I just need to fix up the land because, like, I'm not sure what happened all over here. It looks like a creeper blew up 3 times around here. Where do all these holes come from? It looks disgusting. But yeah, let's spend some time terraforming the land now. Spruce biome land is actually hideous. Like, look at this. It bothers me so much. I don't know. I'm just weird like that. But let's take my shovel and carve out this entire mountain and fix everything. Can't deal with this. Let's use some TNT. I'm so impatient. All right, let's light it up and make my job a lot easier. Let's go. Destruction. Oh, yeah. Yes. I love destruction. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is probably not safe. And the last couple pieces here. I'll be honest, it didn't do that much. Dang it, dude. I gotta do more work. Come on. I gotta have some Christmas spirit. It's Christmas. And I'm building a Christmas tree. I love mining. I'm so excited to mine. This is so much fun. I love doing this. I love breaking blocks. I can't wait for this to be over. And like, I got a giant tree. Like, I'm so excited. You know what? I'm gonna light this stand right here. Give me. All right, the mountain is all cleared out, and now let's take the dirt and just fill it in. The terrain actually looks somewhat decent because this looks hideous. All right, filled up all the ugly spots, all the pimple parts. I call them pimple parts, but I'm gonna leave out this mess for now because you guys know on Christmas trees you have like this big like carpet area underneath it to keep it clean from like all the pine needles. I'm gonna build that out first, and then once I have the circle made, I'll clean up this area. So for that, I'm gonna use some spruce wood, and I think I'm gonna use a lot of red carpet. Let's see if I have any red wool anywhere. Where did I put my wool? Right here. 4 red dye. Oh yeah, that's enough. I never have anything in here. Aha, there's my wool chest. Oh man. All right, let's come over here and strip all of these boys naked. What's up, boys? Yoink, 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 yoink. Merry Christmas to all of... Bro, what? Hello? What? I'm getting... What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I just shot my sheep. You guys have to pay for that, even though it was my fault, but you guys must die. I hate phantoms. Oh, there's some wool in here as well. Nice. Now I need some red dye, and the best way to get that is to get roses or poppies. I remember there's a flower forest over there, so let's jump on my boat. Yeet. And let's go. And let's steal some poppies. All right, let's turn all this into red dye, and now let's make some colored wool. Bam. Oh, that's it, bro. All right, well, hopefully making carpets give me a lot more. Oh, that's not a lot. Why is it so hard to get red dye? dye. All right, I'm gonna spend some time grabbing some more dye and wool, and I'll be back with enough materials. Okay, now I need to build a giant circle right around here. I'm not really sure how big to make this, but it needs to be a pretty big circle. But if I make it too big, then the tree is gonna be ginormous. So yeah, I probably should have thought this through. You only live once, right? So let's just YOLO it. Imagine using YOLO twice in your sentence. Like, that's pretty PogChamp. I'm so weird. I'm not gonna lie, I think I actually perfected the size of this circle. I'm pretty impressed. The only thing I need to do is move this entire circle more to that way, because it's way too close to this pathway, and having the giant tree here will block my goat enclosure, so I do not want that. Let's quickly move this thing. All right, now let's start filling it in. I think I want to make it at least 4 blocks deep like this, and then there'll be a gold layer, and then right in the middle will be the red carpet. And now I need some gold blocks, and luckily I built myself a giant gold farm the other day. All right, I'm back up here at my gold farm. Let's shoot one of these zombified pigmen. Oh, I missed. Oh, he actually fell off, bro. Oh, I just saw off the guy I put on the glass. Oh, I just wasted all that time. Anyways, I'm gonna sit here and AFK for some gold. And while I do that, let's go for a quick snack break. Grab some water, hydrate yourself, and up here. All right, that should be enough gold. How many gold ingots do I have? Oh, man. All right, awesome. Unlimited gold. Let's jump down here. Ooh. Let's turn all of this into gold blocks. Bam. Hopefully this is all enough. And let's make a gold block ring all the way around this thing. Ooh, it's looking real fancy already. Hey, there we go. It looks pretty good. And now to fill it up with red carpets. Could I hover it over? I can, bro. All right, let's get to work. Okay, it's looking pretty royal now. I actually really like how this looks. And now for the main piece. Let's start working on the tree right in the middle. It's gonna be about 3 by 3. I think that's a good size. And it's gonna touch the sky limit. Let's grab all of my spruce wood and let's somehow come up with a design. Let's make the trunk a little fat. So I gotta break some of these carpets first, just for the trunk. Let's make it tall right here. All right, and now let's bring up the trunk as high as I want the tree to be. All right, I think that's a pretty good height. Let's start skinnying it out a little bit, like starting to make it look more of a spike. And let's end it right here. I think that's a pretty good height. It's pretty tall, like that. Let's jump down and see. I just tore all my ligaments in my leg. And yeah, I think that's a pretty good height, to be honest. That's pretty good. It looks like a long, tall, skinny turd. That is a pretty royal turd to be surrounded by gold and a red carpet. I still have so much spruce wood. I got way too much. Oh, man. But now let's start working on the branches that'll come out of this tree trunk. And this is the more important part, because these branches will determine how the leaves and the actual tree design will look, because I'm going to be putting leaves around these branches. So obviously at the bottom, it will be a lot wider and it will skinny out all the way at the top. Let's bring these up pretty far out here. I think that's not too bad. And let's go around this entire, after a little bit, this is what I got. It looks a little funny without the leaves. It looks like a dead little spruce tree, but I think it looks pretty good. All I gotta do is add some spruce leaves and it should be looking like an actual tree. All right, let's grab some spruce leaves. Bruh, I didn't think of getting more spruce leaves. That's all I got. That is embarrassing. All right, let's make some shears, but I want to know how much iron. Is that a cat? What is that? Is that a horse? What is that thing? Oh, wait, that's a goat, bro. What? He's sticking his nostril out of the corner of the block. Hello? I was so confused for a second. I thought that was a horse. What are you doing in there, bro? How did you even get in here? Please explain. How? Oh, and he just casually walks out like it's a normal day. Bruh, there's literally no opening in here. My man's was stuck in here for like 5 weeks. Look at him. He's just chilling now. Oh, what a weirdo. But I was gonna check how much iron I have. Oh man, I actually have a lot of iron. Let's throw away all these roses here, or these poppy. Oh, wow. I am dumb as a brick. I spent like an hour collecting poppies in that forest when I could have went here. Are you kidding me? I am in awe. I can't even speak anymore. I spent like an hour collecting poppies and they were all at my disposal right here. That is embarrassing. I already know there was like 1,000 of you guys in the comments telling me to just go to my iron farm. Oh, I'm dumb as a brick wall. All right, let's just forget how dumb I am and let's get some spruce leaves. Let's not do it over here because I'm going to ruin the forest here. I want to keep it pretty nice. And I think the forest does a really nice job hiding the Squid Game arena. All right, I ran a pretty far way away and let's just mine all of this leaves. This is not my favorite time of the day because it's not oak leaves or azalea leaves. It's spruce. Like, it's hideous. Not my favorite, but leaves are leaves. And all right, I finally got the leaves and let's add it to the tree. Once I'm done, this is actually gonna look like a Christmas tree. It won't just look like a big turd. What is up me in building turds? Like, I swear everything I build looks like a giant turd. Right, my volcano, for example. I got one branch loaded up with leaves and it looks way better already. I can't imagine all of this with leaves. It's gonna look amazing. And then we'll get some ornaments in, some lights and some presents. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. All right, let's continue. All right, there we go. I got the first layer done at the very bottom of the tree. And the next layers up is going to be even less leaves. So it's going to be a lot easier, but I think it looks pretty good. I made it like pointy at the very ends for the tips of the leaves. And I actually kind of like it. Now let's just speed run the rest of it. And we got ourselves a tree. All right. The second layer is complete. Let's start working on the third layer. And it's getting a lot easier now because the branches are so puny. Reminds me of something that's puny on me. My pinky finger. Duh. Come on, guys. Get your head out the gutter. I cry every night. Oh, I'm getting so close to finishing. I'm at the very top, the very tip of the iceberg. I'm very tip of the pine tree. You guys are dirty-minded, but we are almost done. Oh, that kind of hurt. Let's place a couple more leaves blocks just randomly. I literally have no idea where I'm placing them. I'm just placing them so random all around here. And right at the very top, there will be the star, obviously. And I just need to give some room for that. But a couple more leaf blocks around, and I think we will be done this entire tree. Well, at least the structure of it. And there we go. I think it looks pretty good. It's kind of skinny up there. I probably should have made it stick out a little bit more, but I think it looks pretty good for a Christmas tree. Way better than that. Those are disgusting, those little spruce trees, but like, this is the daddy tree. Ow, I'm just falling into every crack. But there we go. I think it's perfect. Now let's grab some wool and add some lights and everything, some decoration. All right, for lights, I think I'm gonna use the classic yellow, red, and blue, which I don't have any of. That is amazing. I should have some lapis here. Let's take this and fortunate. Where's my pickaxe? Where'd I put this? Right here. Give me all that. And I just found out I can use poppies from here. What a blessing. There we go. And let's steal all of their hair. Let's turn all this into some wool. There we go. Oh wait, I need green. It's Christmas. What am I doing? Okay, let's get rid of the blue wool and we gotta get some lime green wool. Now, how do we do that? It's yellow and blue, right? Combine these two. No. Oh, this is lapis. Bruh. I'm actually dumb as a brick. This is just embarrassment at this point. I'm actually dumb as a brick. There we go. There's my lime dye. All right. And there we go. We got the Christmas colors. That was a lot harder than it should have been. Now let's grab some shroom lights so it actually... Okay, let's just build it. Okay, let's start from the very top and go all the way down. Let's go lime green first. Every fourth block, I'm gonna add a shroom block. So it adds some nice light. Let's go all the way around this tree. A shroom block here. Break that. And go all the way down even more. Okay, I think I'm sticking it too close to the tree. It needs to sit on these branches. So let's bring it out even more. This is looking a little weird. Let's bring it out onto the branches. Like right here. And then it'll go down like this. All right, we're all the way at the bottom. Let's just finish it off here. Just tucking it underneath. I can't reach them too short. My arms are too short. Bruh, how do I get up there? It sucks being short. I need a little stool. And bam. I'm sure this is gonna look so ugly. All right, please. It's not bad. I tried making it dip a little bit so like actually follows gravity and it looks like a real light strip, but it doesn't look too bad, I think. Once I add the yellow and the red, I think it'll look better adding more color to it. All right, next up, let's do the yellow. I think I'll start over on this side here. So let's come down a little deeper so it's not following the same area for the green, if that makes sense. And let's put a light. Go down this way and all the way down we go. Light and down. Bruh, I literally missed an entire branch. This branch doesn't even have any leaves on it. I was so eager to finish. I just skipped this entire branch. Okay, let's quickly do this. And let's slap the light right underneath the branch like this. I'm really hoping it looks good. I'm just placing blocks randomly at this point. And this is a lot harder than it seems building downwards. It'll be a lot easier building up, but then it'll look kind of weird. I don't know. And tuck it under the tree. And there we go. Hopefully it looks good. And now for the best color of Christmas, the red. Not my favorite color, but is the flashiest and the YouTube color that we use in thumbnails. So that's why it's my favorite. I gotta load this tree up with some red so it pops. And the big reveal with all of the lights on the tree. Bam. What you guys think? I actually really like it. I kind of don't like the shroom lights. I might try to add like some trapdoors around it to kind of hide the fact that there's shroom light. But other than that, now let's start working on some garments or some hanging things. I think that's what it's called. I don't know, just the big balls hanging down that I'd like to knock down and break. And my mom would scream at me and beat me and lock me in my room and not give me food for 5 days. And yeah, let's build those. Okay, there we go. I added some ornaments and you can't really see them because this entire tree is so colorful, but there's a glowstone one there, a gold one, diamond, iron block one mixed with snow, a target, and some other random colors like a purple one. But let's make it even brighter and add some lanterns all around it. I think that'd be pretty cool. So if I just come down over here and add like a lantern like that, I think that would be nice. I'm not sure if I should use wood or stone. Maybe just mix it up. You're like, why not use both? Put one one here, one over here. Shabam, wham, bitty, schlong. And there we go. I added a whole bunch of lanterns, and I even put some trapdoors on all the shroom lights around the light strips around the tree. I'm just repeating all my words, but I think it looks a lot better. It actually looks like lights and it cleans it up a bit. It still looks pretty messy though, but I personally like it. Let me know in the comments. But now let's start working on the presents. Let's make a 4x4 one right here. Actually, let's 4x4. Let's break these corners and build it up with some snow, so it looks like the stripes or the ribbons. Build it up here. It's gonna be super simple. And right at the top will be the bow, which will be that thingy, I guess. Or I could use a gold block. I mean, yeah, that looks good. Let's build a little box right here, kind of leaning up against this one here, just like that. Let's give it a red ribbon. Over here, let's put a orange present. This one will be a fat one. This one's for the favorite child because it's the biggest one. Bam, bam. Fill it up. Boop. And there we go. And bam, all the presents are in. There's literally nothing inside them though, because I'm too poor to put anything special inside. But then my girlfriend came into the room and asked me, what am I going to put at the top? And I said, you know, obviously a star. And she suggested, why not put a cookie up there? I was like, oh, she's a genius. She's the real cookie goddess. So I think I'm going to put a cookie up there. It might look kind of weird having a circle up there instead of a star, but I'm at least going to try it. All right, time to AFK here. All right, time to AFK here for another day to get enough gold blocks. Where are all the pigments at? They don't like me or what? Oh, here they come. They're still mad at me too, man. These guys hold a grudge. Are you still mad at me? All right, let's go for a quick snack break again. Technoblade, meet your brother. He is not as cute as you. He's something else. Are you looking? He's not looking. You saw nothing. Yes, run away, sir. You could just hear that. This is a screaming goat. Hello. How rare are these guys? I do not like the noise you make. They actually scared me a bit. Do it again. Do it again. Come on. Do it on command. I got both to your head. I'll scream. You're about to not see the daylight again if you don't scream right now. All right, he's not screaming. That was kind of sad to hear the noise he made. Okay, but I'm not really sure how to make this cookie. It's definitely going to be a golden cookie because I'm going to have to mix in these chocolate chips with the golden blocks. And it might look really stupid, but you won't know until you try. So let's go all the way up. Yeet. And let's build this giant cookie star. Okay, let's just build it out like this. And I guess up a little bit. Oh, this is going to be so bad. It's going to look so bad. Shape it like a regular Minecraft cookie. That might be a little too big. Let's just fill it up now. Let's add some random pieces of chocolate chips everywhere. I think that looks all right. Let's actually go down and see. Let's make sure it's the correct size. Ooh, actually kind of like that. It's not bad. Now for the inside here, I want to make this as I was saying, I kind of want to make this a thicker cookie, at least 3 blocks thick. So let's make the inner layer out of some shroom light, so it's just like glowing in the sky. Yeet. Bam, bam, boop. And let's build the same exact cookie on this side. Let's slap some chocolate chips around. All right, and as a final touch, let's add some oh, I missed. Stay away from me. Oh my god, I sent that boy flying. I mean, he already flies, but I sent that guy to another dimension. Let's add some leaves around this cookie so it kind of looks like it's being like actually held up and incorporated-ish, you know, big words, yada yada. Just so it's not like just floating, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't either. All right, I think the masterpiece is complete. Let's jump all the way down. Yeet. Ow. Oh, bunch of creepers everywhere.